pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Salute. What's good, everybody? It's your boy GOAT. We in the build, man. Make sure like, share, comment, subscribe, and turn on your post notifications. It's your boy GOAT in the building. Hey, man. So Eric, hopefully you didn't take the last stream too personal, but we all know, Eric, that I have Kobe Bryant as the GOAT. I have Kobe Bryant above LeBron James, but I'm not going to argue with LeBron fanboys. I'm not going to do that. So last night I said, okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to troll with these LeBron fans just to keep the peace. But we all know I have Kobe Bryant hands down. as the GOAT. I didn't watch LeBron till LeBron came to LA. So I really can't put LeBron above Kobe, especially when I didn't watch LeBron in 2019.
I'm just gonna let it go and move on to Burrow and Mahomes. I'm gonna move on from that. So,
All right, let's slide into the next thing. Mahomes against Burrow. This debate is pointless. Well, I ain't gonna say it's pointless, but it's
they're 1-2.
Huh?
They're 1-2.
No, but a lot of people think Joe Burrow better than Mahomes, which is blasphemous.
No. No.
They do.
How?
A lot of people try to say Burrow better than Mahomes.
Okay, so Burrow got Jamar Chase. He got Joe Mixon. And he got T. Higgins.
Got a whole lot of stuff, doesn't he?
And Mahomes got Kelsey. And shoot. I mean, I can't say he has a top receiver. Since Tyreek Hill left, right? So I mean, they're still 1-2, but I mean, I don't think that's even close. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's by a wide margin, but I think it's like I don't think the gap is that big as people think it is. So it's like I'm just gonna leave it at that. I mean, it just depends on if Burrow's offensive line could hold up another season. And it depends on Mahomes' defense as a whole. So, I mean, who are you going to trust more? Joe Burrow's offensive line, or you going to trust Mahomes' defense? Which is another case of how the AFC is going to shape up. It depends on if Burrow's offensive line holds up, or Mahomes' defense holds up, or even Aaron Rodgers' offensive line. I mean, it looks pretty shaky to me. If you're saying Aaron Rodgers is a statue quarterback, so I mean,
hey, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. I was like, what happened?
I thought you muted yourself.
No, I just lost connection. I kept on saying hello, and it was like the connection was out. Okay, I'm finally back. Okay, so Eric, what you're saying is so many pointers to that. LaFonso, what do you got on this Burrow versus Mahomes thing?
So is what your you mean the best? Who's the best quarterback?
No. There's people out here that think Burrow is better than Mahomes.
Well, I wonder if they. Well, I wonder if they say that because I believe Joe got him 2-1 right now, right?
Right.
But as far as performance and productiveness, I mean, he's kind of right there. But even the problem with old Joe there, until he get a solid front line, I don't think he's gonna be better than Patrick Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to stick with Mahomes until the Cincinnati Bengals can prove to me they want to update that front offensive line so they can protect this man. Now you think about this, Gold Mike and Eric. What he's doing with a crappy O line. Imagine if you give him a good O line.
Yeah. I'm hoping that Jordan Love can do what Mahomes. I mean, not my bad. What the hell? I'm hoping that Jordan Love can do what Burrow did with his trash O line, because the Packers O line is just as bad as Burrow O line in his first stint. So I'm hoping that Love can pull a Joe Burrow and somehow magically pull some magic out his hat.
Yeah, and I know the feeling of that because we had the same problem here in Denver last year with that.
Yep. Not having an O-line, running for your life. I mean, it just comes down to, as a quarterback, you have to understand how much time your O-line is giving you. And then you have to make the adjustments. If your O-line is giving you 2 seconds, you don't got time to drop back. You better say a hike and dump that bitch on.
Yeah.
Throw it to the phone for a screenplay.
Okay, facts.
ain't no time for a 7-step drop. Ain't no time for that.
Yeah, I mean, trying to look at 1 or 2 receivers, he ain't got that much time. But like I said, if you think about that though. How good he's played with that crappy O-line. Imagine if he had a pretty decent O-line, how far he would take that team.
And the crazy thing, LaFonso, the crazy thing that you and Eric ain't touched on yet, his team's not even going after O-line. In the drafts, free agency, they're not even looking for O-line pieces.
Yeah, that's right.
Cincinnati's been adding weapon after weapon for Joe Burrow instead of protecting Joe Burrow.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I didn't think about that. That's sad.
Drafted,
And that's definitely where Cincinnati stand.
Yeah, but I can't blame Cincinnati for not drafting Jamar Chase over a lineman.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What about this season? They could have easily drafted O-line this year, and they still didn't do it.
Well,
they had the opportunity. They ain't take it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
They could have got 2 O-line this year, and they passed on both of them.
Yeah, but that defense was not the same as they went to the Super Bowl, and that was another issue.
Well, you can only address one thing at a time.
Yeah, exactly. So
but the Bengals ain't addressing none of their problems. All they addressing is the receivers.
Yeah, the weapons. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Which is crazy to me. That's why, and you know what's crazy? I'm mad at my team too, because when Aaron Rodgers played for the Packers, we always drafted pieces. We always drafted guys we needed. Now Rodgers leaves. All of a sudden, we're getting receivers, we're getting tight ends. I'm like, bro, we don't need a bunch of receivers. We got, bro, on the Packers squad, bro, we have 10 receivers and 5 tight ends. For what? We could have got 2 O-linemen to help protect Jordan Love. Our team is just as dumb as the Bengals.
I mean, you guys did take a pass rusher though, so
we don't need to bring in air. We got 5 tight ends on the team. We got 10 receivers on the team.
No, he didn't need that. Mm-mm.
We don't even need that. Mm-hmm. We need O-line. We need O-line and a safety.
Yeah,
we need like 1 or 2 safeties and then 2 O-lines.
Yeah, and another problem is that some of these linemen in college they just don't pan out in the NFL. I mean, that's another thing.
We got a guy on our O-line, Eric and LaFonso. I want to fly to Green Bay. Go to Roy. His name is Royce Newman. This nigga is fuck, bro. If I was in Green Bay, bro, I would tell his ass, you better quit football. Dead ass. The man is bro. If I could punch him in his face, I would. The motherfucker. This man got the
What
shoulders.
happened?
He's built like a tank, but he's the guy. You know how they do pranks on YouTube where this guy he looks all swole, but he's easily moved. That's Royce Newman. He got these big old shoulders for nothing. Can't block anything. Got slow ass
Like,
feet.
you mean like what happened to AD?
Yeah, this shit's terrible.
Uh
I want Royce Newman. What kind of shit is that? Royce Newman.
oh.
I want his ass.
No.
Matter of fact, we're gonna start a petition to trade Royce Newman. I ain't fucking playing. Get his ass out of here.
Man.
He is too fucking big to not be able to block. That shit's terrible.
Yeah,
We got big shoulders for what?
That's why some offensive linemen is not made for NFL. Right.
Man, Royce Newman's so bad, Eric. I wanna beat him like Terrence Crawford style. Hit him with a left right jab and him with uppercut. Bro, he's trash.
I mean, shoot. Kansas City has drafted some terrible offensive linemen over the years, and that's why
I'm taking all them guys over Royce Newman. Royce Newman is one of the worst O-line in football. Shit's terrible. I could block better than Royce Newman, and he bigger than me.
It's the same thing with shit. Burrow's line looks like I don't know, like pushovers.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll take Joe Burrow O-line over the Packers O-line. Our O-line is not that good, man. We couldn't block shit last year.
I don't know about this year though.
Well, I'll take the Packers O line over the Broncos.
Oh hell no! I'm taking that O-line all day, all day long. The Packers give up 31 points.
I'll take TCU. I'll take TCU front line over the Broncos.
We get last year, LaFonso, the Packers gave up 32 sacks last year.
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot. Yeah.
That's a whole lot of sacks given up.
Yeah,
That right there can cost you. That probably was cost them a lot of games too. Possibly.
Ain't no problem with LaFonso. It has not being able to block, and that's why I say Jim Doug gonna have a hard time trying to make plays if his O-line can't hold up.
Right.
That's the issue. He's
So
gonna have to run for his life.
has Green Bay coming back with the same offensive line?
The same O-line as last season.
What?
And we expect this man to come out here and showcase his skill. He's not gonna have time for that. He gonna be on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, if Bakhtiari stays healthy, it's blindside.
Bakhtiari can't block everybody. You gotta understand, one man can't hold the fort down. It takes 4 people to block a quarterback. One man can't do it all.
Yeah.
Bakhtiari is the only guy that know how to block. Everybody else it can't block. That means that guys that means that John Love will get man. He'll be getting sacked. Look, I cannot evaluate Jordan Love's game until the O-line becomes the O-line. I can't even count this season for Jordan Love because his O-line is trash. The Packers O-line is one of the worst in the league. You give up 32 sacks, bro. That's crazy. That ain't 12 sacks. That ain't 10. That's 32.
Does anybody know how many the Broncos gave up last year? How many sacks?
Hold on. Broncos gave up 63 sacks last year.
God dang.
Fact check the Packers sacks.
Packers' fact check would be. Let's see where they're at.
I could have sworn it was like 32.
Wait a minute. Did Eric say 63?
Yeah, 63.
Damn.
Wait, hold on. Let me. Where's Green Bay at? The hell?
I bet you that led the NFL right there.
Yep, it did. Unfortunately, it did.
I'm trying to fact check the Packers stats.
Yeah, Packers get shoot. I can't.
They
I
give
bet
up
the Packers-
34 sacks. So I was actually wrong. I thought it was 32. It was 34. 34 sacks allowed by Green Bay last season. That's damn near 40 sacks. Come on, man.
Up a 63 though, man.
Well,
I'll tell you.
say
Wait.
I'll say the same thing I said a while ago. I'll take the Packers front line over the Broncos.
But you gotta understand, LaFonso, do you have a veteran quarterback, or do you got a quarterback to where you're trying to figure out what his skill set is? You gotta put that into play. If the Broncos had Jordan Love, who's young, and y'all want to see what he's made of, if your team's giving up a bunch of sacks, you're not able to see what his game is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have a veteran quarterback, so y'all don't have to worry about, okay, is he good at this? Is he capable of that? Because right now you gotta think LaFonso, Jordan Love is a first year starter. So we can see what he's got. But if his O line is bad, now can you really evaluate him? No.
No, you probably can't. If his front line is breaking down and he's not able to finish up plays, yeah, you probably can't even evaluate him.
Which means what? He could be slacking on his game, and you would even know it because he gets sacked so much.
Right.
He could be taking it light. You want to be able to see is he good or not? You want to see that.
No.
But if the O line is bad, man, we could be what's in the air? The same way LaFonso said he'll take our O line, we'll take y'all's defense on the Packers.
Yeah, that's true because Denver's defense is decent.
We'll take y'all's defense.
I mean, it's a trade off, I guess. If your offensive line's that good, but your front seven is good on the other end. I mean, I don't know because
I'll take the Broncos defense any day because if you can play defense, a lot of times you're always gonna hang around.
Yeah.
And if you make just one big play in the fourth quarter, you can win that game.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see the Peyton. Sean Payton said he was making some offensive lineman adjustments. It's going to be interesting to see.
Dude, this is crazy. Like
We need Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur should have the mindset of Sean Payton. He needs to come out and say we need some offensive line adjustment because he came out and said, "Bro, Matt LaFleur is slow." This man came out and said the Packers O line looked great. It's the preseason. They look great against second string guys.
Right.
Are they going to bring the same stuff against first? Because he's evaluating them off of preseason. He's not looking at the fact that the Packers O line against starters last year got destroyed. So I'm looking at him like you should be thinking about changing the O line.
Right.
Because niggas like Royce Newman, they can't block nobody. That shit's ridiculous. That shit's ridiculous.
Sorry, man. I can't get over 63 sacks. I can't get over that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's
even
embarrassing.
Russell Wilson.
I ain't gonna lie. Is the Broncos in the Packers tie? I mean, Forrest top 2 in sacks. Would it be Broncos then Packers or somebody in front of these two teams in sacks? Combined sacks 60 and 63 and 34. What's that? Like what?
107.
I bet you there's
107.
somebody else in between there.
It might be the Cardinals. The Cardinals might get they might have got sacked 100 times because the Cardinals O line is straight garbage.
Mm-hmm.
And the Texans, their O line is also garbage.
Well, actually, the worst ones are Broncos, Colts, Rams, and Bears.
Mm.
That's true.
So that
I mean,
means the
shit.
Packers ain't even in the top 5 then.
We're like what, top 6?
What do you mean? In sacks?
Giving up
And
sacks,
giving up
yeah.
sacks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7th least.
Yeah, so they're not even in the top 5, which is good for them. Shit, we in the top 5.
And
I say this, Lafonso. I would feel more comfortable about our O-line if we had a veteran quarterback that actually has played starter NFL games. When you got a quarterback that you don't know what he can do, it's very scary to not have a top 5 O-line.
Yeah, that's true when you think about it, because I do remember Russell Wilson dodging some sacks, which could have ended up being sacks, but they wasn't, because he was able to. His experience helped him get out of that situation.
Yeah, we're going to. Yeah. His experience is big. Which Jordan Love is very inexperienced. So I expect us to get. We'll probably get about 100 sacks given up this season. I could just see it right now. We got an easy schedule, but all these teams, they're gonna come after Jordan Love all season long. Double blitzes and triple stunt coverages and all kind of shit.
Yeah, the Bears gave up 58 sacks last year. And Justin Fields, he's the runner. Yep.
We can't have that happen on our team this year, because you know what that also does? That's what wears all them sacks, meaning that your offense is on and off the field, is wearing out your defense too, because they always out there. You know what I mean?
Yep. And that's why I say, if both of our teams are giving up a whole bunch of sacks, and our defense having to play way too much, they're gonna be gassed. They're gonna be tired of hell by the fourth quarter. They're gonna be angry.
I mean, shit. If the Broncos give up too many sacks this year, it's gonna make Sean Payton's offense look terrible.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Sean Payton thinks he thinks that Wilson is Drew Brees.
I mean, if we can't protect him, I don't know if he's Drew Brees, but.
Well, shoot, not at Sean Payton eye. But as far as the Broncos go, they're gonna be a pretty good team this year. Especially if they can tweak some things around on that offense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? This is the good thing with Sean Payton coming in doing what he did right away. He came in and he looked at the weakest spot, which is the offensive line, and he started working on that right away. So I'm hoping to see a big difference out of that. Hopefully Russell can get more time, and if he does, he might can do something, and I might become a Russell fan. You never know. Not.
Oh, dang. It's like that?
I'll never be a Russell Wilson fan. I know somebody's going to come on the panel here in a minute and try to bring that up. I ain't going to never be a Russell Wilson fan. Never. And I mean never.
Yes, you will. He's playing for your team. You got to be a fan.
Not.
Oh, come on, LaFonso, man. Come on now.
I mean, Denver's drafted some terrible quarterbacks over the years, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm wore out with bad quarterbacks, That's what I was telling y'all last time. We go on this 6-year thing, man, where we don't have no quarterback, and then they'll bring in a veteran quarterback, and then he's gone and retired. We go on another 6-year thing with people like Locke and all these shit people.
Oh, yeah, true.
All I gotta say is this, LaFonso. Y'all was blessed to get what's the name, Peyton Manning.
Oh, we were lucky, man. John Elway went out on a limb on that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Texas?
How's it going, man? Good evening. To you and Eric and Michael. Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question. Why did Doris mention my name?
Why did who mention your name?
Man, why do you mention my name in the chat? He said
Doris?
at Texas. Yeah, you
Oh
see it.
yeah, I seen that.
Oh, I see it now. You said at Eric at Pagan at Texas. I guess you're just saying what's up. I don't know.
I wasn't in here though.
I know it's. We got to think that Texas. You gotta understand on the internet. You got some personalities, man. So you just never know.
It's personality.
Here goes the bait. Uh oh.
You want to talk to me, huh? Huh? What happened? You want to smoke the debates?
Let's.
Oh man, it ain't like that, man. It's just like, when I'm in situations with other guys and they trying to brag on guys that I already put in the graveyard, bro. I'm not finna be dwelling over dead bodies. You feel me? I'm joking,
Yep.
Texas, but it just, it's one of them antagonized situations where you and another person could be going back and forth about debating or whatever, and they bring somebody else's name up to try to, you feel me? Knowing that me and you had a past debater, heated conversation. It'd be the same thing if me and Eric Quan going back and forth, and I'd be like, "Oh, well, remember when Alfonso cooked you?" Trying to do a little sidebar.
Who brought that up?
And I had to hold my cojones and I ain't gonna go there, bro, because it ain't important. That person. I ain't gonna put that person's name out there because they were running from me in the midst of the debate and they was getting cooked. So that's
type it in the chat. Just type it in the chat. I want. Just type in the chat.
It's only like 3 guys that when you get around them and get in a conversation, it turns into an argument more than 75% of those. More than 75% of the time. Who are those 3 guys? Think deeply for a second, Texas. Who's the top 3 guys you think when you enter the YouTube space, you will probably get into some type of disagreement or argument with mostly every time?
I know it's infamous.
I believe it was him. Me and him had that conversation. It was just about a 10-second conversation. He tried to say, "Oh, Texas had you running" or some shit like that, man.
It's not that
myself,
important.
when I'm addressing another guy, bro, I don't try to use what another guy did to you as reference of what I'll do to you. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah.
So it was him.
Listen, ain't beat you up. No. I'm gonna beat you up because I'm gonna beat you up. Ain't got nothing to do with nobody else.
Hold on. Answer the question. So it was him. I was right.
I believe so. Yeah, it was him.
See, I don't actually use another man's name to try to do that because I know how dangerous that I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing.
I mean, because you could be in a situation where you could be seeing a debate and a person getting completely cooked by a person, and then when you debate that person is cooking you. It just depends on where they was at the moment in life.
He's easy to cook though. Infamous is very easy to cook, man. His logic is flawed. And who's that other guy? That Debo guy. It's just ridiculous.
Debo, King, and Infamous. I believe them your top 3.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yep, King. Oh man, yeah.
Yep.
So it was one of those.
I'm pretty good at that too. Like people that I know, I pretty much know like the top 3 people that'll irritate you.
Wait, no, they don't irritate. Bro, if you pay attention, I've gotten all those guys out of their they out of character. Because I was an organic.
You never got me
talk.
out of character, Texas.
Yeah, I did the other night, bro. That religion stuff had you all in a frenzy.
Okay.
Was looking real good this morning. I was trying to get on it.
Let's get back to football, man. Football, man.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna say this real fast. We're gonna skip over to the topic. Brother Bass, whenever you tried to hop on, man, I was knocked the hell out. But on to the topic though. Joe Burrow against Mahomes. A lot of people think Mahomes is not better than Burrow. So I'm gonna ask the Chiefs fans, from debates to Texas, vice versa, mano a mano. What do y'all think about that?
I would say, that was good ground to stand on until he actually beat Joe Burrow in the playoffs. Then that got put to bed. Like, he was having a tough time overcoming Joe Burrow in the playoffs. Joe Burrow made a good run, went all the way to the Super Bowl. It seemed like Patrick Mahomes was fading out the picture, and it was a new up-and-coming guy. Then all of a sudden, here go Patrick Mahomes showing his magic again, and he's back on top. So it's like it reminds me somewhat of the Peyton Manning and Tom Brady thing they had in the AFC. I believe this is what's going to transpire for the next 10 to 15 years. It's either going to be Joe Burrow or one of these other guys. But Patrick Mahomes is going to be at the top of the league and the top of the AFC for a long time coming. And it's going to be one particular guy that's going to get the best of him here or there, and he's going to get the best of him here or there. But, you know, for the most part, I believe Joe got more wins over him in the playoffs right now than he do over him. But he's won the things that count, MVPs and titles. Joe got to the big game. He got to the top of the mountain, but you couldn't beat your chest like King Kong and walk back down a king. You got beat down and you got thrown off the top of the mountain, homie, straight like that. So at the end of the day, you know, right now, Patrick Mahomes is the creme de la creme, top dog, and the stats and everything prove it. Best 5-year start of any football player, let alone a quarterback, is sports history. What else you want me to say, bro? Like,
I'll
you
go
just
ahead.
a fan. Anytime you think Joe Burrow is better than Patrick Mahomes, and he haven't beat him and went on to be a MVP or Super Bowl champion, you're a fucking fool. But excuse my language.
I'll go ahead and say it's easy. It's easy. Listen, okay. Mahomes, their pocket passing is very close, but Mahomes, of course, is probably a slightly better runner, has a bit stronger arm. He's actually more accurate deep. And on top of that, Mahomes went to 5 AFC games, never missed one. Burrow just started to get off. Mahomes has got 2 rings, 2 championship appearances. What else? What else? Two Super Bowl MVPs. Okay, he's broken the single season record in cumulative yards. Mahomes can throw the ball at all kind of angles, and he has the most comebacks, more so than Burrow. Also, he's like I think 20 something and like 6 against top 10 defenses. Also, Mahomes is a better leader. Burrow's not a leader. I don't see a leader on Burrow. I just see he's cool. He's cool. He's a cool guy. He's very cool, and I think guys like that, so they like to play with him. But I don't think Burrow's a leader just looking at him. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think he has that swagger that those guys like. Mahomes has swagger and he's overall better. I mean, there's nothing that Burrow really does definitively is better than Mahomes. What else? What else is there? Mahomes, man. Like, I don't know. I mean, he's got 2 MVPs, right? I mean, like you said, he beat Burrow to go to the championship to win it all. All Burrow has for his career is 2 appearances in the AFC, which I respected, in the championship game, and he has a loss. He doesn't have anything else to show for it.
His biggest moments is losses, not wins. At this point in his career,
exactly. That's perfect.
So how can you compare him to somebody like Patrick Mahomes? The fanboy in you is just crying out for him to be equal, but the real football fan in you know damn well you're capping. You feel me? It just don't make any sense to me. At one point, I did entertain it, even when Patrick Mahomes still had 1 Super Bowl, 1 MVP over him, because he seemed like a thorn in Patrick Mahomes' side, and he did beat him more than he beat him in the playoffs and regular season. But that has changed. Now that he got over that hump that last time and beat the Bengals, that's something that, bro, I told Texas and I told a lot of people this, bro. When he beat Burrow, that was like a hurdle in his career he needed to get over. Now he got over that, bro. He is super dangerous.
No, once Mahomes got that ring, I said, he has 3 appearances. Burrow has to win a ring before Mahomes gets his 3rd ring for me to take him seriously. Because you can't compare a guy like Burrow who has nothing to his career, just some stats and appearances but losses to everything Mahomes has done. You can't compare Burrow. Burrow's got to get a ring before Mahomes gets his 3rd ring. And then, so if he has 1 ring and Mahomes has 2, Mahomes is still definitely better because all the other things, but you know, the eye test tells me that Mahomes is better. It's just, bro, it's just haters. Just haters or fanboys, bro. Like, because people hate guys like Mahomes because he's a threat to Brady. That's the only reason why you'll hate Mahomes.
Hey, this is the same thing. Like I said, it's a very big similarity between these 2 guys and Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, because it all came down to the Patriots and the Colts damn near every year in that AFC Championship game. But when they went and got Adam Vinatieri, that changed everything. When they went and got Adam Vinatieri, and Bob Sanders was healthy, and Mathis and Freeney was on the outside, and they had that a Diggs and Rowe combination. That year was special, bro. And when he got over the hump, I'm like, he been proved to me the eye test stat wise, he was better than Tom Brady. But once he beat him and then went on to win the Super Bowl, that solidified it to me. Same thing with Patrick Mahomes. Once he beat that guy and got over the hump, it's a little different than beating everybody else. But you can't beat that guy. Maybe that guy ain't got a Super Bowl or MVP, but you can't beat that guy in particular. You can't even say that now about Patrick Mahomes. He done beat everybody and then beat their baby mamas up too.
And keep in mind. Oh, let me say a side note. Y'all know, speaking of the Bengals, see, this is why I say, man, a lot of these chickens are evil. Y'all heard Eli Apple's ex-girlfriend is offering to pay the fine for NFL players to try to take them out. I'm telling y'all, these chickens are evil, bro. That's why I don't feel bad when these dudes get messed up, because like that's an evil person to want to somebody to hurt somebody, and you say I'll pay the fine. Y'all can look it up yourselves, but Mahomes, man, he's clear cut better than everybody. Talent, skill, everything. I mean, he's better than Lamar Jackson. I don't even want to talk about Lamar until Lamar's got to win a ring now, bro. MVPs are cool and all, but Mahomes got 2 of those. I mean, I don't want to hear anybody right now. I mean, you gotta start making things happen, because don't let Mahomes get a 3rd ring before Burrow, Josh Allen, anybody gets their 1st ring. Oh my goodness, it's over.
If any of those dudes you just mentioned outside of Lamar Jackson get a ring or MVP, and Lamar Jackson don't do that and put himself back in that top 5 echelon based on consistent performance, I'm definitely stamping those dudes to be better than him. The only reason why I'm gonna respect him, and I'm not going to do that, even though I know Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, all these other dudes, Trevor Lawrence, they throw better than him. They're better quarterbacks than him. But what can you bring to the table as a player? Lamar Jackson showed us you can use his legs and his arms that MVP year to do great things. But that wasn't enough to win a title. It just got you an MVP. So
yeah, he lost in the 1st round against Tennessee, who Mahomes came back to beat.
And how did he beat him? Not with legs, making it a shootout, making them play. See, Lamar Jackson couldn't do that. You know why? They don't respect his fucking arm enough. That's why. But that's another story. When it comes to Lamar Jackson, bro, not only he got to come back and be in MVP, he need to get a Super Bowl, be Super Bowl MVP, have better stats in it. He got a lot of shit to do to prove himself. What? Like, he don't just come back and play awesome and then, you remember he was the MVP, so you know he about to be MVP. You know he been win the Super Bowl. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Until he in the Super Bowl, until he got the MVP, don't get to talking that shit. I don't want to hear shit about what he did do. What have you done for me lately? That's the league we live in. Welcome to my house, baby.
Yeah. Just like that Honda Bates.
Yeah. I mean, you can't live off of one MVP and then that year you didn't even win the Super Bowl. I can see if you won the Super Bowl that year. Then hands down, you was the man. You feel me? Go, Mike. But you didn't even win the Super Bowl, homie. You didn't even go to the Super Bowl. Like, let's be honest here, bro. Like, come on, for God's sake. It's like dudes just be capping on this dude so hard, and I guess because he's a dark skinned dude and run like Michael Vick, and we all black and whatever, we supposed to be behind him. And just since Mahomes light skinned, more flashy dude, we don't supposed to be running behind. And I'm running behind who do the best job and look very good while doing it. Not only Patrick Mahomes does the job of being an NFL quarterback better than any fucking body else in the history of the game that ever snapped the damn ball. He looked better while he doing it. He got a little pizzazz. He's just too damn good. Like, yes, I never thought I'd say this about no other player outside of Peyton Manning, but this boy is too damn good. Peyton Manning said that man can do everything I can do and then do stuff that I can't do. Go look it up. The arm angles, off-platform throws. Like, man, don't nobody else do this? This boy is Aaron Rodgers on steroids. You hear me?
He is from Texas.
If Aaron Rodgers took the same steroids that had Mark McGwire and Barry Bonds going back-to-back, home run derby. What was the year, Texas? What was that year that Mark McGwire and Sosa was going back-to-back? You remember it was a year in baseball that was one of the most legendary years ever. Mark
I know.
McGwire and Sammy Sosa was chasing a home run number, and they both was smacking everything out the park. Roided it up, right?
I don't respect Juice Monster, so I don't really care
Well, I
about
mean,
these guys.
at the end of the day, they still was the best players with or without Juice. Like a lot of people said, Barry Bonds still was the best before Juice, during Juice, after Juice. It just increases like muscle mass and other things. But we ain't gonna get into that. But the thing is like Patrick Mahomes is, bro. He is a juiced up version of Aaron Rodgers, bro, with a little bit of everybody else mixed in there, bro. A little bit of Roger Staubach, a little bit of Peyton Manning, a little bit of everything. Boy, that boy is special, bro. He is special, bro. Andy Reid, he hit the bank on this one, bro. He broke the bank when he got that dude, bro.
You got who, Pat Mahomes?
Yeah, he did, bro. Because it's not a common thing to find generational talent after generational talent. We talking about Donovan McNabb, T.O., Patrick Mahomes, bro. These players is outstanding, man. And he had a chance to coach these guys. You know, he's a great offensive mind, but great offensive players have been around him too, in order for him to put the game plan together to make it work. So all credit to Andy Reid, but these players, man, are transcendent, man.
That's why everybody's argument to try to say, but Mahomes has Andy Reid. That's why I give Mahomes more credit, because he, like you said, Andy Reid's always had a brilliant mind. He's had talent around him like crazy in Philly, but as soon as you put that guy in the mix, that's when life changed. So that destroys everybody's narrative. Oh, but he has Andy Reid. Yeah, but Andy Reid didn't do anything until he had Mahomes. So, you know.
Yeah. Mahomes just does more, bro. Like, you look at what Donovan McNabb did, Mahomes just does more. Plus, health factors into it, because I believe they would have won that Super Bowl with him and T.O. T.O. wasn't injured, because T.O. was still playing outstanding, injured.
Well, McNabb doesn't actually choke, you know?
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like being clutch, being more talented than everybody, being damn near just as young in your prime, with one of the greatest tight ends ever. I mean, you know, it ain't hard. It's not easy to coach that situation, but it ain't that hard either. You know what I mean, Texas? So it's like, I really don't be paying attention to people who be trying to use that whole, Andy Reid got such a great mind, and what would Patrick Mahomes be without him? A Super Bowl champion, MVP, best player in the league. That's what the fuck he'd be without him.
What was Andy Reid without Mahomes? So
that's what I'm saying, bro. All the talent and the stuff we see, it was already there. It's just that you had to put it in the system with enough patience to see it grow. You had to plant this beautiful seed in the right soil and shine the light on it and water it for it to grow into this great flower. Oh, but this seed is going to grow into that flower regardless. It just needed to be watered and taken care of. So he could have been damn near with any franchise. He was going to get a Super Bowl, going to get it together sooner or later. Because with that kind of talent, bro, it's like you just put receivers and everything else you need around him, he going to make it work, bro. He's going to make it work, bro. It's only a few quarterbacks that's been like that in the last 50, however many years the league been in existence, bro. You got guys like Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Patrick Mahomes, Roger Staubach, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers. These dudes is transcended. Freaking Ben Roethlisberger. Man, these dudes is different, bro. These dudes are different.
Time out. Ben is not on their level in terms of being transcendent, brother, because he had the benefit of that defense with James Harrison, Larry Foote, Ryan Clark. Hold on, Troy Polamalu. Hold on, I'm not done. He had the benefit of Hines Ward, Plaxico Burress in the early years. He had the benefit of Heath, the tight end. He had the benefit of Antonio Brown. Let me tell you this: Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell saved Ben's later part of his career. So I don't think Ben was super talented. I mean, he actually had quite a bit of talent around him. Oh, don't forget the bus, Rashard Mendenhall. I mean, he had a lot of y'all probably forget what's his name. Not Dre Archer. What's that dude's name? The 6'5" dude. Oh God, Eric, where are you at, man? The 6'5" dude. He could. God dang it, he was fast like the wind, man. So Ben had a bunch of talent around him. So Ben was not transcendent. Hold on, let me see something really quickly. I hate that. Ben was not what people think he was in terms of just transcendent guy. No,
Are you saying that he's not a Hall of Fame talent?
sir, you don't have to be a transcendent guy to be a Hall of Famer.
No, Texas. I'm not arguing the transcendent part. The part that I'm talking
Yeah.
about is do you think he's a Hall of Fame talent?
Yeah, he's a Hall of Fame talent. Yeah, Martavis
Oh.
Bryant. Yes, Martavis Bryant. People don't know him. He got screwed, but he was instrumental in a couple of those years. He was a 5'6" dude running 4.3.
Mm-hmm.
He was skinny, but that dude, boy, when they played the Broncos on a Sunday, the dude, bro, they just threw it straight to the sideline. It was kind of like a screen, and he just hit the whole slant and then just took it to the house. I'm like, man, this dude is a horse.
So tell me this, Texas. Out of all the quarterbacks that you've seen around the time Ben was in the league, who else besides Cam Newton can break a tackle and go throw that bitch 80 yards? And I'm talking about break a defensive lineman tackle. Not
Well,
just any tackle.
time out. If you watch Big Ben back in the day, brother, don't compare him to Cam Newton because he wasn't that. No, see, Big Ben was hard to tackle when you had guys like standing in the pocket, like because he would, yeah, they would be hanging from his leg. I mean, but sir, that doesn't help your argument because that doesn't make him transcendent.
I mean, everybody don't do that, and he can do that in any era. He can put up big numbers in his prime in any fucking era. He would destroy shit right now. The way the rules is, what?
But we're not in right now. But he's not here right now.
And then thinking if he take care of himself, how big he is, the boy could play like 25 years. He big as fuck.
But he was not a
himself enough.
Yeah, he was not a generation. That's his fault. He was not a generation resetting or redefining type of player. So I'm sorry.
I mean, that's just like Shaq. We know what he was capable of. That don't take away from who he is because he didn't live up to expectations, right? Go, Mike.
But here's the problem, sir. He's not a Shaq.
He still was the most dominant player ever, even though he didn't live up to his full potential.
But Big Ben is not that though, so that kills your point. But Big Ben is not a generation resetting or redefining player.
I mean, Shaq got a 3P and a 3-time Finals MVP, so he kind of did live up to expectations. If you think about it.
Yeah, and he was the most physically imposing guy, imposed his dominance, bro. Big Ben is not on that level to where he was doing what you're saying compared to Shaq, bro. He's not a generation.
Who's more physically imposing is him as a quarterback in the league at the time. He was going to Super Bowls and doing what he was doing. I'd like to know that answer, Texas.
Once again, he's not nobody. But sir, he's not a generation defining type of talent though. In amidst that era, no, he was not. And you're making it. Hold on, time out. Hold on, wait. You're making it sound he was just running, mowing guys over. If you actually watch the game, see y'all go off these narratives. You actually sit down and watch Big Ben. He was not even a runner, really. He could run just a little bit when he was younger. But brother, no, he was good because he could absorb hits in the pocket and still complete them. But don't compare him to Cam Newton. Now, Newton,
I'm talking about as far as being that big, being able to break the pocket and get rid of big guys that's trying to tackle you. You got to be a certain size and a certain strength to do that. Everybody just can't do that.
As a matter of fact, yeah, I agree, Pagan. It's the first time I agree with you. He's not transcendent at all.
Did that shit.
I know Brett Favre sure did. He sure did do that. You want to go there? Fine. Thank you, Mike. What's your point, man? I think y'all elevate Big Ben so too highly. Like he was a very good quarterback, but he had a lot of talent around him too. A lot of talent around him.
He was a great quarterback. Great.
He was very good, not great. Peyton Manning was great. Yeah,
just because other guys are great don't mean he's just as great as them, but don't mean you can't say he's great.
I say he's very good.
Oh, I mean, that's fine.
Because time out. His later years, the dude started wearing out. I told you. The last X amount of years, brother, he needed to retire. But same thing Drew Brees benefited from. He had the running backs and the receivers to help save his career. And then you had a Juju Smith-Schuster, who was actually pretty good, along with the AB. AB really revived his career, if we're gonna be honest, because he was one of the greatest separation-based guys. Le'Veon Bell could do run, and he's a great catch guy. If you know, Le'Veon Bell was so good at his patience in terms of examining plays and bursting through holes. Let's stop that, man. You're elevating
So
Ben too highly.
would you?
Not to mention, Seattle got fleeced in that Super Bowl. You want to talk about you want to talk about fleece jobs? Stop it, man.
So so you
Big Ben should have how many rings did he have?
so
Two.
would you agree that all of these other guys that you say that's way better? Yes, they are more accomplished, but
Big
did
Ben should
they or
have one
did they
ring.
not?
Yeah,
Huh?
go ahead. I said Big Ben should have one ring. Go ahead.
Ah, see, there you go. See, there you go. But listen, would you agree that all of these guys, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Tom Brady, that they took care of themselves better physically later on in their careers, and they focused more on increasing their mental part of the game? And he didn't. He still tried to use athleticism and focus on the players around him. When the coaching staff didn't put the proper players around him and didn't get on his ass about being more doing more stuff with nutrition and stuff like that. Like, he lost weight, but he didn't put on muscle and really tune his body to what was going on at the time. Like, he just lost weight all of a sudden those last few years just because he needed to. But we talking about being in football shape and still being Big Ben. That faded because he just got too comfortable. And the players wasn't around no more. And by the time he knew what hit him, he was too old to deal with it.
But his arm and his arm started to get trash, and then on top. I mean, bro, listen, hold on, time out. Unlike Tom Brady, Big Ben needed guys to help save his career. Unlike
what? So you telling me when you go get a dude out of retirement, you don't need him to save your fucking career?
What are you talking about, sir? I just. But hold on, you cannot compare Ben to a guy like Tom Brady. And hold on, you have a point. No, you hold on, Tom.
You threw a shot at him, so I'm throwing one back.
Okay, I'm going to devour this so-called shot because you have a point of Rob. Hold on, you have a point of Rob Gronkowski was the instrumental piece in the winning Super Bowl, but he was not.
So you think they would have won without Rob Gronkowski?
Possibly.
Hell no.
Brother, if you know his production, the Super Bowl game, but sir, they didn't even really need Rob to beat us in the championship game because we were depleted. Because AB did a lot of the heavy lifting and Mike Evans had a few catches early, but the problem is, bro, okay, if you want to go there, fine, because I got you right here. Okay, in your mind, Tom Brady needed these guys to help revive him to win it all, but guess what? Big Ben needed these guys and he still couldn't win it all. He didn't even get close. All those first round exits, shall I remind you the first round exit against Jacksonville, I believe? Hold on. I'm going to go down the list, man. I think hold on, time out. Because Big Ben really underachieved as quiet as it's kept. As quiet as it's kept.
Where was James Harrison? Where was Troy Polamalu? Where was them guys at?
What's your point?
When he was getting put out the first round. Because without that, you're not winning.
No. Time out.
Where was the Steel Curtain at?
Brother, they had defensive playmakers even post Steel Curtain.
But it wasn't Steel Curtain.
Brother, okay, that's fine. But Tom Brady had a Steel Curtain in some of those New Patriot days, but he still found a way to overcome. Huh?
Shit, it wasn't a Steel Curtain. It was the damn New England cheating curtain.
Okay,
Shit.
fine. Okay, wait, time out. Aaron Rodgers beat that same Ben Roethlisberger, right? And they had a dang good defense. Let me see what they ranked. They had a good top 10 defense that year, just like Aaron Rodgers. I mean, what I'm saying is,
A-Rod, bro. Everybody don't beat top 10 defenses. A-Rod can do that at that time.
Oh, but Big Ben couldn't do that against that top 10 defense with the Packers at a top 10 defense, huh?
I mean, I'm not going to dispute that because we know the one thing that separates him from all the other ones, the reason why him and Phillip Rivers is even though he got 2 titles, I'm putting him in the same ranking as Phillip Rivers. Why?
Oh.
Hell, yes, I am. Yes, I am. I am.
No, I agree. But hold on. But you know what's funny though? Big Ben started to throw stupid interceptions like Phillip Rivers. So you're right. That kills the argument there.
I mean, it's you rushing, not no patience. It's a lot of things that factor into those. A lot of them do the reason why he was throwing interceptions later in his career, not just being older, but when you don't take care of yourself physically, you don't study the game mentally, you just walk in there and just do walkthroughs. And I'm Big Ben. You know how everybody know how Big Ben attitude is. We know the case that he had.
He's not a
And how the
leader yet.
And
Oh,
then
yeah.
the NFL was not trying to hold him accountable compared to other guys. I'm not going to sit here and bring that up.
He was
But-
guilty.
Right. He got a lot of passes in life for being Big Ben. But you have to continue to keep that up. Not
But
just
time
the
out.
name,
Time out.
but everything
Time
that
out.
come with it and the hard work. He stopped
Time.
putting in the work.
But time out. He okay, and that's the reason why he's not even transcended. Because here's the problem: he got a lot of passes. The media never blamed him for those first round exits, all those debacles in the playoffs. So how can you be this transcendent guy? And keep coming up short in certain moments? And mind you, Larry Foote and those guys were upset with his piss poor play. Larry Foote was on that defense because. The dude is very good, but he's not transcendent. He is not a generation resetting or redefining type of guy. He's not, bro. When anybody thinks of the pantheon of generation defining or resetting type of caliber quarterbacks, you don't think of Ben because he's very good. It's so but he's not that, man. There's only a handful of those guys. Aaron Rodgers, generation redefining. Mahomes, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. You had a better case with Michael Vick if you're going to go off of that generation redefining type of stuff, even though he wasn't as successful as Ben. But no, man, you can't.
I wouldn't say Michael Vick generational redefining. I would say that he took something that wasn't valued that much in football and shined a light on it and made it more valuable. But he didn't take that shit to the next level.
Time out.
Hey, Mahomes took that shit to the next level.
I know. Ivan, hold on. I already said Big Ben has 2 rings. Okay, Eli Manning has 2 rings. What's your point? What's your point?
I wasn't going to try to.
Y'all think? Hold on, Ivan. Explain to me why you typed that. I already said he had 2 rings before you said it. But Eli has 2 rings. What's your point? Eli has 2 rings. What does that mean? What does that mean? And Ben should only have 1 ring. If we're gonna be honest, if it wasn't for the cheating refs themselves to fleece Sean Alexander, what's your point? 2 rings, okay?
Sean, man, that boy was running like hell that Super Bowl, wasn't he? But Big Ben was too, though.
Nah, they got cheated. Like you want to blame Brady and them? Which I agree.
Big Ben was on that.
Mm-mm.
They was on that, Texas. You know they was. Let's see here.
Ivan, brother, I just said. No, I'm not arguing. I'm just saying, like you mentioned he had 2 rings. I'm like, okay, like what's the point in that? I mean, yeah, Eli Manning has 2 rings. Well, Eli Manning actually beat a historically great team that was trying to complete an undefeated season. Oh man, where's Eric?
Okay, we're gonna go Big Ben Roethlisberger. I ain't never looked him up. 6'5", 240.
Yeah, that's what he is.
Okay. Let's see here. Drafted by the Steelers, 1st round, 11th overall, 2004.
From Miami of Ohio, yeah.
6-time Pro Bowler, 2-time Super Bowl champion, 2004 AP Offensive Rookie of the Year, 2004. I'm not sure what that means.
So he came in from 04 until what, 2020, and he only went to 6 Pro Bowls? Huh? You said 6, right? Huh? 6 out of how many? 6 out of 16. No. Yeah, 6 out of 17 years. Because he to 21, I think. Yeah, so out of 17 years, you got 6 Pro Bowls. That's it. Huh? And mind you, hold on, we're in an era now to where anybody can be a Pro Bowler. And so, hold on, no, understand what you're saying now. 6 times out of 17 years, whatever he played, that's all you got, huh?
I'm looking. I'm looking.
I'm not even sure Big Ben's over Drew Brees.
Um,
Yeah, keep looking, bro. Try to make your case.
I ain't making no case that he's the greatest quarterback or nothing, but I think he definitely is
Hey,
somebody
why?
that's
Hendrick,
gonna get
change that,
talked
man.
about.
Change that, man.
Why it's like car mix? I don't have no car mix around here.
No, change that too. AC picks. Man, I'm gonna put AC in the back. He playing too much.
What do you got? That's him playing these clips.
Yeah, AC finna get fired 30 seconds into the thing.
Go Mike training. Go Mike training so he can be point guard for the Lakers.
So I need to be on the point guard for the Lakers. Shoot.
Either that
I
or
don't wanna
either that or the Suns, because the Suns need a point guard bad, bro.
I never play for the Suns. Hell no.
You might get a chip if you a really good point guard. That's all they need. That's all they missing.
Hell no. Playing for Kevin Durant, that would suck.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm really tired of these NBA boys, man. I call them boys.
So Mr. Ben Roethlisberger led the league in yards in 2018.
Oh, woo.
2014. Hold on.
Cam Newton. Cam led the lead.
Percentage.
Go ahead.
And attempts. He led in 2018 also.
Hey, Cam led the league in yards, I think, in 2015. What's your point?
And he led the league in interceptions twice too also.
Who, Ben?
But he led the league in touchdown percentage in 2005. That's his sophomore year.
Sure. Once again, debate's very good, but not a great quarterback. Nobody's going to call him a great quarterback except for Pittsburgh Steelers fans around Pittsburgh.
He led the league in yards per game 3 times. 2014, 2015, back to back, and then later on in 2018.
Okay, well, debates, but look, you got the best receiver, probably already a top 3 running back, and an O line. I mean, like, come on, bro. You can have good stats, but not be a great quarterback, bro.
I understand that, but you can have the best team around you. If you trash, the team ain't gonna do nothing. Look at the Jets last year compared to what they're gonna look like this year. All because of what? A quarterback.
But Ben is not great. He's very good.
His sack percentage in 2020 was one of the lowest also.
Slim Bates, pull up, man.
He got some shit, man. He definitely got some shit.
Pull up, man.
He definitely is that guy, bro.
You said what? He's that guy?
Bro, when it comes to if you talk about Steelers and you don't mention him, you ain't no Steeler fan, bro.
No,
he is a legend.
Okay, hold on. Yes, he's a Steeler legend, brother. But he's very good, but not great. The stats you read off to me, brother.
Legend too.
No,
let me get a Slim Bates take on the Big Ben stuff. Slim Bates, you there?
Salute. To be honest with you, I really don't have a take on this. I mean, it's different opinions. I mean, it's no wrong or right to me on this. I ain't got no.
Everything this man read off is not going to qualify as a transcendent word.
Okay, so Slim Bates, I'm going to test a Texas knowledge on football. If you give Aaron Rodgers the kind of teams Big Ben had, is he winning more than one chip?
Yeah.
Okay, at least 4 titles.
Are you going to cut me off? You're going to let me explain. You probably because I mean.
Go ahead.
No, not you. No, not debates. I'm saying Mike. Yeah, no, debates are good. Okay, what were some of the reasons why? Because Aaron Rodgers choked a few times. But what were some of the reasons why Aaron Rodgers did not get over the hump? Right, and Mike, you complained about this too when he was with Green Bay. Ted Grigson never provided him with the running game for the longest, right? Big Ben had those. Okay, he never had a very great defense most of his career. Oh yeah, Big Ben had that for over half of his career. He never had. He never had. Hold on. He never had. So there were times where he had no receivers. Y'all remember Jeff Janis? Y'all remember what's his name? Geronimo Allison. Yeah, he had that garbage right for a stretch of years. Yeah, Big Ben has always had receivers for the most part of his career. You're telling me that behind all that he doesn't get it done? Mind you, Big Ben was a big reason why I thought that they lost later in his later years with AB because there were throws he could not make in times when he came up very short. So I think he at least gets 2, maybe possibly 3 rings if he got drafted to the Pittsburgh Steelers as opposed to the Packers. That's just my take on it. Hey, it's just opinion, bro. I don't know. I don't know what would have happened, but
okay. So also Texas, since you said that, let me also bring this up. If Rodgers had the kind of teams that Brett Favre had, is he winning 1 ring or more?
Oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and probably say, I think he might win 2. That's just me though. That's just me.
Because because you got to think, Brett Favre had dominant defenses, O-lines, weapons. He had all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Let's do this then. Here's another quarterback. With 2 Super Bowls. How does him and Big Ben match up? John Elway.
See, that's hard to do because the way the offense was ran, he threw it a lot less.
Yeah.
The offense dictated more Terrell Davis than Elway. The offense dictated more Big Ben when it comes to Big Ben than compared to the Broncos defense. Offense that dictated more Terrell Davis, slant passes, and all kind of different variations in that offense that is not similar to what we got going on today, which is a lot of post fades, a lot of deep routes, a lot of spread out action, a lot of reverses, motion. Like, that Denver Broncos offense was great at the time. That shit would be mediocre in this age. Mediocre, bro.
And I don't know how much John Elway could go back and forth. Listen, I know John Elway's going to be ranked higher than Ben to most people, but I'll defend Ben right here because, Ben could sling it now. If he got into a shootout, he could bring it, and I don't know if Elway could outsling him. He could. I don't know. So,
maybe.
That's one thing I'm never going to say about them old school dudes. Them dudes all had bombs. I ain't even going to go there with that.
No, I'm saying I don't know because Big Ben had a cannon too.
Yeah. And then, like I said, we never got the actual sample size as in volume of passing to try to compare these older guys, the older generation to the new generation. They never got a chance to throw that motherfucker 30, 40 times a game.
Yeah.
Man, John Elway he would get smoked for the fact that when you look at the teams Big Ben's had, you put Big Ben and his teams against John Elway and his teams, even if Elway's throwing the ball, he can't match up. It's lopsided. The talent discrepancy is just so lopsided.
Yeah.
But you could also say if you put Big Ben in that era with John Elway in his era, you're probably saying something totally different. So we have to also account that eras do matter. It's kind of how LeBron James is the best scorer of all time in an era where he's getting double team, triple team, all that. If you put LeBron in an era like Jordan's where you're getting single man covered, LeBron might have fucking 50 million points.
Oh, he putting up 40 easy work, triple doubles every night.
See, that's the best point they don't bring up exactly right there, because that's a good case. Talk about errors, man.
Errors is big. Error decides everything. If you put all these guys now playing in that other era, some of these guys ain't even playing. Like Fields will not have a job. Who else wouldn't have a job? Dak Prescott wouldn't have a job.
Nah,
There's actually a couple of guys that wouldn't have a job if they had to play in the other era.
because if that's why I said there are not many good quarterbacks. Because Dak Prescott is arguably people say around top 10, 11. Bruh, back in the day, bro, quarterbacks were all around the league back in the day.
Let's also account this. Let's also account that back then the rules were different. Back then, you couldn't tell the coach, "I ain't gonna play till you do this." You couldn't talk back to your coach or your owner because all they can do is trade you. Like Zeke Small, I'm going to Cabo. You said that back then, he would have got traded on the first flight.
Yeah.
And two, also in this era, dudes like to look at their value is how much you're followed on social media, how famous you are compared to how much work you actually put in and how good you really are. Because Dak Prescott is way more famous than he is actually good.
Good, yeah.
And
Like
Jimmy
all of that,
Johnson,
Jerry Jones talking and all of that, America's team, that's the only thing keeping Dak Prescott with a job. Because soon as he fuck up and Trey Lance make one right move, it's adios muchachos for Dak Prescott.
Jimmy Johnson used to cut people on the plane.
No, it's gonna take Dak getting hurt and severely injured for Lance to get any real shot. And Trey Lance,
or lead the league in interceptions like he did last year.
I mean, bro, if you think about it, the Dallas Cowboy players, they actually love Dak. I don't think that Jerry Jones would trade Dak unless the team is like, we're tired of him with the woe, he's this or that. Dak Prescott is a very lovable guy. In other words, the players around him, they respect Dak at a high level. So I don't think Jerry Jones is gonna go against the whole team and say, you know what, fuck y'all fellas, we trading Dak. I don't think he would do that.
Hey, Texas, and that's why the Dallas Cowboys, as long as Jerry Jones the owner, have a high probability of never getting a title. You want to know why? Because he go get quarterbacks based on how much he like them instead of how good they are. Tony Romo, Dak Prescott, highly likable guys. Did they bring a championship to the franchise though, Go Mike?
No. Even though you're right, debate. Even though you're right, Dak Prescott is going to kiss Jerry Jones. You know what? And make sure his job's secure.
I mean, but that's only gonna happen for so long. Because even Tony Romo was kissing butt, but because he wasn't performing and his health wasn't in his favor, he had to get let go.
You hold on, debate. Look at the last part. What you just said. Romo had a serious injury towards the back of his career, which put Dak Prescott in front. What did I say? Debate. It's going to take Dak to really getting hurt for Jones to say, you know what, it's time to move on. If Dak Prescott is getting minor injuries, stuff like that, I don't see Jerry Jones saying, you know what, fuck it. I just don't see it.
But if that defense is Super Bowl caliber, plus with everything you need offensively with a decent coaching staff, and you can't stay healthy, or you healthy and you leading the league in interceptions, you fucking up and all of that, Jerry Jones or somebody better have some common sense, because you're not just going to keep sitting there with a Super Bowl caliber defense and a Super Bowl caliber offense waiting on you to find the right quarterback. You better find the right quarterback at the right fucking time, or else you're dusted.
Jerry Jones is not, bro. I can tell you this: Trey Lance. I actually don't believe Trey Lance can take Dak's job. For the fact that Trey Lance has showed you he cannot read a defense properly. He is not good at reading defense. You saw it with the 49ers. He couldn't read for shit, which is why Brock Purdy got the job. So I'm just saying, man, Trey Lance, I don't believe he's good enough to just come in and just say, you know what, fuck that. I'm the man. If you think about it, Dak Prescott was good enough to take Romo's spot at the time period. I'm not saying Dak is better than Romo. Hold on, twist side. Romo is actually better for his career than Dak. That's obvious. But I'm saying towards the back end of Romo's career, Dak was good enough at that stage to take his spot. Is Trey Lance that? I don't believe that. I don't believe Trey Lance is good enough to say, you know what? Let me take his spot, because we all watch. Cooper Rush came in for that, played really well for the few games he played, and they still let him go. So I don't believe Trey Lance is better than. I don't believe he's better than Cooper Rush. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
why I said they're going to end up never getting the Super Bowl because their whole thing is we're America's team. No matter what, we're going to be in the headlines next year, win or lose. And we can play with time. We can freeze time. Like, oh yeah, this year we got a super. They probably gonna have close to a Super Bowl caliber defense. Offense probably gonna be way better. CeeDee Lamb probably gonna step it up. They got a few new guys in there. It's gonna be a better team. They're just missing one thing, and everybody knows it, and they don't want to admit it. That's a quarterback. Dak sucks.
Yep.
He's not elite. He never will be elite. And the only reason why his name comes up is because Jerry Jones run his fucking mouth too much. And the NFL like to highlight players based on them being famous more than actually putting in work. That is the age we live in. These dudes got more followers than they do stats.
That's a damn shame.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I hope the Cowboys send some of them players to the goddamn Packers, man. I'm so serious. Give us CeeDee Lamb. We'll take CeeDee Lamb, and we'll take 2 old linemen up off the Cowboys. We'll take that.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just being real, and give me Diggs too. Yep, give me him too.
Trying to take everything.
Can we converse about things that actually are reality instead of fantasy?
I'll tell you what. Here's the reality, Tech. The reality is this: Josh Allen is going to be the next Tim Tebow in the NFL. That's a
Tim
hard
Tebow. I don't know about that. You going crazy. You disrespected Josh a little bit.
No, I'm not, because Josh Allen has showed me that he likes running more than throwing. And on top of that, he almost got beat by who? Skylar who? Skylar Thompson, who's the third string quarterback? That is pathetic. You just can't do that, bro. And if you think about it, the Dolphins lost the guy. The Dolphins really could have won that game if the I forgot who dropped that pass towards the red zone. Somebody dropped a deep ball. And if they'd have caught that pass, you could argue the Dolphins would have smoked them niggas with a third string quarterback.
Man, it is a pit bull dog fight in the AFC right now, bro. Trevor Lawrence.
That's why Aaron
Patrick
Rodgers,
Mahomes, Joe Burrow.
Debate. Break down why Aaron Rodgers can't win a Super Bowl playing the AFC. Break it down to us.
It's too much talent there. The only way he gonna be able to pull it off is if that defense is what it's rumored to be, and that offense can be top 10-ish. It don't got to be top 5, just top 10-ish, because everybody in that top 10 is scoring like a motherfucker. You hear me? This is a scoring league. So if the offense is top 10, defense is top 5, top 3, he got a chance. But the problem is you got other teams that got top 5 offense, top 5 defense with elite quarterbacks on the team too, in the same damn conference. It's going to be an uphill battle. It's going to be a tough thing to do. But I can tell you this, if Aaron Rodgers in the midst of Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, all of those dudes over there,
Lamar Jackson.
If he go to war with all of those dudes, listen, if he go to war with all of those dudes and raise that Lombardi trophy, we might have to have a different conversation about who's the GOAT quarterback.
Wait, who's this?
Aaron Rodgers. Me and Go Mike already discussed this.
Okay, you know what, man? Hold on, stop. Y'all got to cut this BS out, man. This is crazy. Bro, he would never be better than Tom Brady. I don't even think even better than, like, what are you talking about, man? This is what man, this is crazy, man. You need to check.
I ain't gonna lie. This ring right here, look, if Rodgers wins this year, his ring will be more valuable than Tom Brady's ring playing in the NFC, because the NFC has not been tougher than the AFC. When Tom Brady came to the NFC was kind of shaky. This man Rodgers coming to a stacked AFC. So if he's able to overcome a stacked AFC and then go to the Super Bowl and then beat a top 10 and 5 defense like the Eagles or the 49ers, bro, can nobody not say he's not, bro? He would easily be a top 2 quarterback all time, easily.
And the thing that's scary you got to think about is this too. Every day, go Mike. Who is he going against in practice? The number 1 passing defense in the league.
But
so
hold on,
when he gear up for a game and go against somebody else's defense, he gonna be seeing a lot of things, man. It's gonna be I'm never get a chance to see this.
Tape. This is your worst.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Let me explain when you're done.
Well, listen. Okay, this is another thing too. He is walking into the number 1 passing defense, like Tom Brady walked into the number 1 passing offense. But this is an offensive era. I would count Tom Brady's advantage more over than Aaron Rodgers.
Hold the hell up. Hold the hell up now. How can you say it's more? Who did Tom Brady beat in his playoff run to go to the Super Bowl?
No. I'm not talking about his run. I'm talking about the advantages coming in. He got more advantages coming in to a new team than Aaron Rodgers did.
No, he does not. No. Tom Brady had all the advantages. Tom Brady had
more competition.
Tom Brady had so debates. Tom Brady actually cheated. He didn't just go to the Buccaneers. He brought niggas out of retirement.
Yes, he did.
To the fucking team. That's some cheating ass, bro. That's some cheating ass shit, bro.
He added Rob Gronkowski, Leonard Fournette, Cameron Brate, and Antonio Brown to the number 1 passing offense. Are you fucking kidding me? Now, if that don't spell desperate, I don't know what does. Bro, you already the go quarterback. You that good and you need that much help, bro. We can tell that you definitely is overrated.
And on top of that, this man, Aaron Rodgers, this offense for the Jets is not better than what Tom Brady had on the Buccaneers. That's just fact.
No, definitely not.
So I'm just saying, I gotta give Rodgers the 9. On top of that, Rodgers also playing in a tougher conference. So Rodgers has to go through Pat Mahomes to even think about Super Bowl. He has to go past Pat Mahomes. He has to go past Joe Burrow. He has to go past Lamar Jackson. That's not easy to do.
And he got a great passing defense. But man, they are going to be tested because he is in the conference where you got guys that's really going to be testing that defense big time, bro.
But I'm just saying, if he's able to come on, if he's able to get a Super Bowl in the AFC, bro, can nobody not? Bro, he's going to pass
Texas.
Mahomes.
You telling me if fuck the playoffs. Let's just say in general.
Time out.
Listen, hold on. Listen.
Oh, Jesus.
Regular season and playoffs, he get a win on Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, all of them dudes, and he's gonna in order to get to the Super Bowl, he's probably gonna have to beat Joe Burrow or Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, yes, but here's the thing:
if he pull off all of that and get a Super Bowl at this age.
What y'all are forgetting is that what
QB.
Can you let me speak, please? This is
Go ahead.
How old is Patrick Mahomes again? He's 27, he'll be 28, right?
That's right.
Okay, so let's say hypothetically in y'all's little Candyland world, you know, that little game that y'all used to play when y'all little kids. Let's say he does pass him temporarily, right? Mahomes is going to only be 28, right? Mahomes will get if let's say it at least to y'all, I won't be saying that crap. Mahomes is going to reclaim his spot by the end of his career. So, but why are we talking about this, bro? Let's just wait and see what plays out, and then let's go back.
It's just entertaining, Texas.
I ain't gonna lie. Even with what Texas just said, bro, you're gonna have to put So look, I'll say it like this: you'll probably have Tom Brady number 1, you'll probably have Mahomes number 2, but you cannot argue this, Texas. If Rodgers does this shit, niggas gonna have to put him top 3 all time.
I have number 4.
No, but hold on. Who? Okay, so give me 4 quarterbacks. They'll be better than Aaron Rodgers if he pull this shit off.
Okay, let me respond. Well, so if just one thing I answer your question. So let's say Aaron Rodgers, okay, yeah, he'll have a more fuller career than Mahomes. So you can put him over Mahomes for the time being.
I didn't say put him over Mahomes.
But the thing is,
you actually can't put him above Pat Mahomes for the fact that Mahomes got an MVP in a Super Bowl in the exact same season. So you really can't do that.
Okay, but y'all said y'all would have him over. I'm going off y'all's words, man. But
No,
okay,
I didn't say you have to. I said you would have to revisit the conversation of who's the GOAT, and you're gonna have to definitely move him up a couple spots.
Mike said that.
Here's what I'm saying. I was gonna say that, but then I also forgot about the fact I was going to say that Texas, but I forgot the fact Mahomes got an MVP and Super Bowl in the exact same season. So that alone,
and he broke the single season record.
Okay, but I'm not going left to right, crisscross applesauce. I'm just keeping it plain and simple. You probably have Tom Brady number 1. You probably have Mahomes number 2. But there's no way in hell, Texas, you're saying that Rodgers should not be top 3 all time if he pulls this shit off.
I mean, okay, let me hold on, because y'all can't disregard Montana, and then on top of that,
Montana never won. Hold on. Did Montana win a chip at damn near 40 years old?
Montana had a West Coast offense, which was practically new to the league, and nobody knew how to defend it well. And he had the greatest wide receiver ever, too.
Oh my God! Hold on. Here, what you're not understanding debates. Rodgers is turning. I believe he's turning 40. I believe
he'll be 40 in December.
He'll be 40 in December. Did Joe Montana win a chip at 40 years old?
What does that mean?
No. That actually means something. Look. The only quarterback to win a chip at 40 years old so far that I've seen has been Tom Brady. If Rodgers wins a chip at 40 years old, I'm going to put him above Joe Montana. And here's for this reason. The same reason why people say, well, LeBron's above Kobe because LeBron's out here dominating at age 39, 40 years old. Okay? Well, here's my thing. If you're able to dominate and you're able to win at a high level at 39, 40 years old, that puts you above a Joe Montana. I don't give a damn.
How many rings Montana got?
4.
Montana got 4 rings.
How many MVPs?
He only has like 1 MVP, I believe.
Of the league or Super Bowl MVPs?
No. He has
Bro, can we get back to the debate, bro? Because this is going in circles. So is he higher than Peyton Manning?
Joe Montana,
that what y'all saying?
He's gonna be
Joe Montana.
No, I'm saying Aaron Rodgers, man. Get back to the point, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. He's gonna surpass my
Yeah, I'm done with this Peyton. I'm done.
Who did Peyton Manning beat? Hold up. Who did Peyton Manning beat to go to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl? You gotta put that into account. If this man Rodgers got to beat, let's say Rodgers got to beat Joe Burrow and Pat Mahomes to get to the Super Bowl, and then let's say he backdoor that, he goes to the Super Bowl and he beats the Eagles, who probably gonna be top 5 in defense, or he got to beat the 49ers. You would have to put him in a whole nother stratosphere. We have to account opponents played, who he going against. Peyton Manning, whenever he won that last ring for the who played for the Broncos, I don't believe Peyton Manning had a tough playoff run compared to this shit. I'm just saying, Rodgers got to beat Mahomes and Joe Burrow in the same damn.
I'm not even gonna respond to any of this because Peyton Manning's body of work just throughout his entire career speaks for itself.
Peyton Manning ain't winning no chip at 40 years old. I don't believe. And
but that doesn't make you better than somebody.
This playoff. Hold on. Peyton Manning is not a better passer of football. He's not a better passer. He's not more talented overall. He's just not, bro. And if you really want to put it into context, Peyton Manning has had a lot of talent over his career. Peyton Manning's had actually more talent than Aaron Rodgers. He's had better O-lines than Aaron Rodgers, better defenses than Aaron Rodgers, better weapons overall than Aaron Rodgers. We're talking about overall course of his career. This man had so many teams. It's ridiculous.
Oh, definitely offensively, he has been.
Offensively, but let me object to this. Okay, this defensive thing.
He's not better.
I'm okay. Whether you think he's more talented, I'm saying like his overall career. But here's the thing, though. The problem is no defensively. That's debatable because Peyton did not have any good defenses really in Indianapolis. He had that one great defense against with the Broncos that in 2015, but he also had
No fly
So
zone.
that one defense kills your point. The Broncos
but
held their opponent in the Super Bowl to 8 fucking points. When has Aaron Rodgers' defense
it was
ever held anybody to 8 points?
Oh, it was 17. Hold on, let me see what this is. No, bro, you're getting it confused. Peyton Manning's team got held to 8 points against the Seahawks, bro. Get your facts straight.
Legion of Boom.
He's just talking, man.
Any quarterback that would have been there on that day would have got destroyed.
Either way you look at it, right? As great as Peyton Manning, as great as Peyton Manning is, right? Everybody expected Peyton Manning to win. All the rings he won, everybody expected him to win those rings because Peyton Manning is just that great. You know how a player is just that fucking great. You expect him to do this and do that. It's the same with LeBron James. When LeBron came in, I expected LeBron to win all these damn rings because why? LeBron is just that fucking great. We didn't. Aaron Rodgers. A lot of people have been saying about, oh, he's washed, he's overrated, he's not like that, this and that, boom, boom. So if Rodgers is able to come out here and prove everybody wrong, they're gonna have to change their eye because even Skip Bayless out here talking, oh, Rodgers can't win nothing, he been done since 2010 and all that other stuff. If he's able to come out here and pull a stunt like this and win a chip with not one team but two teams, look, I understand Peyton Manning won 2 rings with 2 separate. Well, he won chips in more than one spot, right? So here's what I'm saying: the fucking Jets has not won a ring since I don't know how long, 60 plus years. They ain't, bro. They ain't been to the playoffs that much either. So I'm saying the Jets or a distorted franchise. If he's able to take a distorted franchise that hasn't really had no success, and I don't know how long, to the Super Bowl and win that bitch.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Man, that shit gonna be crazy.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Because you said it's been, whatever, how many years, right? How many years has it been when Peyton Manning got them their second ring since they won their first one? It's been a long time too. What's your point?
It was like 11 years, wasn't it?
No.
It wasn't 60 years.
What are you
It
talking?
wasn't 60.
Oh my God!
The Jets
What are you
ain't
talking about?
won-
Debates? What are you talking about, man?
Last
The
time
Broncos, the last time the Broncos won was what year?
No, brother, listen to what I am saying. I'm talking about I said the Colts. They last won theirs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
when
no,
the
hold
last
on,
time
bro.
the Colts won? You got to tell me the answer.
Okay, no, they won 1971 and then in 2007. But I'm saying whatever, man. This is
so
something.
40 years.
How many years? Hold on. If they wanted that frame, that's probably like 30 years ago. The 2 rings is 30 years apart.
They're
The
40,
Jets have not-
6 years apart. But how does that make you better? Because this team didn't win it longer. That's stupid. I'm done, bro. Talk to
Here's
yourselves.
the thing. As a franchise debates, who is seen as the better franchise overall, the Broncos or the Jets? You tell me.
Broncos.
It's the Broncos hands down. So if this man takes a distorted franchise that nobody really talks about, a team that ain't really done nothing, and he wins the fucking Super Bowl, shit, that's gonna change the whole lot.
It's like going to the Clippers and winning the title, Texas. It is.
Yeah, it is. That's
It
like
is.
Kawhi going to the
Brother.
Raptors. That's the same with Kawhi going to the Raptors and winning them a goddamn chip. It's the same
And
shit.
listen, I'm not completely agreeing, Texas, but you got to look at,
But-
Peyton Manning got thrown away practically. They said he couldn't do it no more. He had to go get reconstructive neck surgery and get all this crazy stuff done to prove himself. He went over there. He balled
And he had
out.
the best offensive year by a quarterback in the history.
Okay,
What
but
what are
then-
y'all talking about? Like, if
Hold
y'all
on,
can
but
let me
then you
speak,
look
hold
at
on.
Aaron
Sir, you've been
Rodgers'
doing
story.
brother. You've been doing all the talking and making no sense, both of y'all, bro. And then you want to let me to hear more of this stuff, bro? Can y'all move on? I'm gonna get off here. This is stupid. Because I can eat there everything y'all is saying. Y'all are saying a bunch of baloney and it's saying, hold on, listen to this. No, listen to this.
So what's not historical about what Aaron Rodgers could possibly do this year?
But what's not historical about what Peyton Manning has actually done? See, I don't live in hypothetical land, bro.
It is, but that's over and done with. We looking at what Aaron Rodgers
Okay, fine.
is
fine.
going to
Okay,
do.
no. Is gonna do. So you know the history. Oh, you know the future. Okay, but hold on, brother. If he,
I'm calculating. Maybe he's going to do it.
well, you said he's gonna do. But hold on, let me ask you a question. Because y'all understand that Peyton still his overall body of work. Y'all understand the career, right? You could see. Hold on, Mahomes is a better overall quarterback physically and talent, and some even kind of skill wise, maybe in some areas than Brady. But Brady right now has his career. See, y'all are compartmentalizing.
It's
Peyton
easy
Manning,
to have a dominant
okay,
career when you.
all right,
It's
brother.
it's easy to have a dominant career when you
When
got a
y'all are
top
done with
three
this, let me
O-line.
know. Let me know.
When you got a top three, the reason why Tom Brady has had success is not because of his greatness. It's the fact he's had the best O line in football for I don't know how long. He's had some of the best weapons on both sides of the ball since I don't know how long. He's had one of the best coaches in football, and Bill Belichick, who also coached what debates? Defensive coordinator. Bill Belichick coaches two sides of the ball. That's fucking cheating. This man's had so much shit in his career. So Tom Brady winning 7 Super Bowls, I'm not surprised because he's had so much shit. I got to give Mahomes credit because here's why I give Mahomes credit on some things. Mahomes has never had a team as good as Tom Brady. The same thing with fucking Big Ben. The same thing with these other quarterbacks. There's some people out here that got a whole lot of talent and they get too much credit. Like Joe Montana, he's a great quarterback. But if you look at his fucking roster, man, come on, dude. You can put damn near anybody in that roster win a Super Bowl.
It's two things that always separate Tom Brady situation from everybody else's: Bill Belichick and cheating. Remember that, fellas.
That's factual.
Best coach, and then you claim to be the best quarterback, and y'all ass cheating. Of course, you're going to get a lot of Super Bowls.
Right. I can't even put Tom Brady should not even be considered a GOAT the way he's been cheating. I ain't gonna cap. And on top of that, he's had so many great O lines. It's fucking ridiculous.
And then what puts the nail in the coffin with me about what Peyton Manning said about the cheating and everything is when we went and got Adam Vinatieri, we still only won by a field goal to get to the Super Bowl to beat y'all. It's hard as hell still beating them because they constantly cheat no matter what you do. They are cheaters.
Yep. It's the same way that who's y'all's safety that got that pick on Tom Brady and they waved it off? Matthew. There's a guy named Matthew or something. He caught a pick and he waved that bitch off. It's just saying, man, Tom Brady been cheating. Remember the Tuck rule when he fumbled the ball and they said, no, it's not a fumble. He lost the ball. Come on, man. Tom Brady been doing this shit. I don't know how we consider him a fucking GOAT. It's just terrible. My top three gonna be Peyton Manning 1, Mahomes 2, and Rodgers 3. Tom Brady shouldn't even be in the top 10. I'm not even fucking joking, debates. He shouldn't even be in the top 10. Cheating, throwing your phone in the trash can, having all that fucking talent. Bro, cheating alone, debate should knock you out of the fucking race. Dead ass. It should. It should knock you up out of there.
They won't accept that like that. They won't accept that dude cheated.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Debate. How is he a top? How does Texas fix his mouth to say he's a top disc quarterback when he's known for cheating? He threw his phone in the trash can, bro. The man got something to hide. Then Bill Belichick, the base got caught. What happened with Tom Brady? His coach got caught doing something with somebody's practice. Man, this dude's a cheater.
Can I respond to you, Mike? You heard the question debate. He said, "How can I name him as what the GOAT? Whatever the same way you just name him as the GOAT right now at 1. Then you have Mahomes 2, and then Rodgers 3.
No. Tom Brady is not, bro. Tom Brady cannot.
I'm going back on mute. Don't worry.
The only reason why he did that because of general consensus. You know darn well anybody with common sense ain't gonna think Tom Brady the damn GOAT. Don't nobody respect no goddamn cheater.
Thank you. How can we put a? I was trying to be nice. That look, right. The base put it on the nail, Texas. This man been cheating his whole career. Bro, he's not in the top 10. He's not in the top 10.
I agree.
I don't
know. You gotta go by general consensus, right, Texas?
Huh?
When you trying not to be biased in the conversation or debate, you got to go by general consensus. That's why if somebody say name your top 5 all time QBs all time, you got to put Tom Brady in there, not just because of what he did, but It's
But
just people
but
used to
debates,
putting that name in there.
debates,
It don't make sense
debates,
not to, but to me it
debates.
makes sense not to.
Hold on. Debates. Well, I can ask Mike the same question. I can put it back on him because the general consensus. I don't like Tom Brady at all, but I can tell Mike the same thing.
Tom Brady should not be in nobody's top 10. He's a cheating ass nigga. Period. Also, Michael Jordan should not be in nobody's top 10 either because Michael Jordan got caught point shave gambling and shit. So I'm just saying that Tom Brady and Jordan in the same boat for me. We got to keep this a buck.
I mean, he was a game manager to start his career off, and a lot of the games that he won, big games, was close. Why? Because the teams hustled and really did what they needed to do to keep those games close because they knew, they felt in their heart and their mind they was better, but it was an advantage that Tom Brady and Bill Belichick had. They never could narrow it down, but Peyton Manning called that shit out, bro. He called out what a lot of dudes were scared to say. When he fumbled up like that on that Monday Night Football game that he was commentating on, and he kind of lost himself for a minute there and got to talking about how he was thinking about Bill Belichick, Tom Brady, and how they was cheating and all that shit, the extra steps they had to do, talking about they plays and they pre-snap reads and audibles in the shower instead of the locker room or anywhere in the facilities. When they came to Foxborough, let you know, would nobody do nothing like that unless they really, really suspected you of cheating.
Hey, okay, man. Come on, let's move on, man. We're gonna keep talking about this for forever. We already know this, man.
I mean, we do, but some people don't know, and some people won't accept.
No.
It
Hold on, brother.
Because I could sit here, and you and everybody else could sit here and talk about LeBron lost in 2011. You could say he let the team down in 2015. I can accept the good and the bad. They can't accept the good and the bad about their favorite player. You could tell me about the Super Bowls. You could tell me about everything Tom Brady did, but you will not admit he didn't want to get with that phone because he knew it was shit in that phone.
Everybody knows that Brady's guilty. Even these lovers, these yankers. But the problem is that you're not gonna sway them, man. So it's what it is, man. Where's Brandon? Yep. I'm just tired of talking about this, bro. Hold on, bro. They hold on. They already know that yes, he cheated. They just don't. They're not gonna. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can't convince everybody to be on the same boat.
That's fine. You know, if you want to blatantly ignore draft picks to getting taken away in fines, we're going to act like that stuff didn't happen. I'm going to just go ahead and let them be delusional. But I know,
Tom Brady's out of the league, man.
You don't get spanked unless you didn't listen to Daddy.
Yep.
You remember that? Remember that, Eric? Bro. You don't get spanked unless you didn't listen to Daddy. Remember that.
Oh my God, man! Can we stop talking about this topic? I mean, because Tom Brady's out of the league, bro. Stop reviving his BS
and then
name.
The thing about, and then he liked to play victim. Tom Brady liked to play victim. He wanted to make it look like, oh, she divorced me because I didn't want to quit football and I love football.
Debates. Let me ask you a question.
Much.
Debates.
But you ain't love football when you was cheating on her.
Hold on.
And you had all them text messages between you and the ball boy in that goddamn phone way back when. You see what I'm talking about? Now that you old and she leaving your ass for the kid's karate teacher, now you want to cry wolf. Boy, go. Sit your old ass down somewhere. Cheating ass Negro.
Okay, hold on, man. Like, bro, see, this is why you look bad, man. Because you're reviving a dude's name you say you don't care about. We're not trying to hear about Tom Brady, bro. He's a mundane, boring quarterback, and he's done. Stop bringing his name up.
Who y'all want to talk about?
I want to speak on some. Whatever, man.
What about Trevor Lawrence? What you think gonna happen with him this year, Texas?
He's gonna lose. He's gonna probably lose in the second round. I mean, it's what it is.
Do you think he's gonna propel himself into the conversation of being the best quarterback in the AFC? Because he pushed Patrick Mahomes tough last year.
No,
in that last game.
He
that
won't.
was a great game.
How did he push Mahomes? And Mahomes had he incurred an injury too. So.
I'm just saying that was a good game, Texas. It ain't like Patrick Mahomes just destroyed him by throwing the football. That was a team effort it took to beat that team.
Brother, but that doesn't propel you to being one of the top quarterback in the AFC, man.
I didn't say it's going to. I said
I didn't say you
it's
said,
possible.
but okay, it's possible. But I'm telling you, no, I don't think. I think he would not be the best quarterback in the AFC.
Man, that boy is gonna turn into Mr. Sunshine from Remember the Titans, man.
Did y'all hear that?
That's who he remind me of.
let's
Sunshine from
also-
Remember the Titans.
The base, brother base. Let's also bring up the fact that Joe Burrow could start the season hurt this year, according to reports.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that's definitely gonna give everybody like Trevor Lawrence and Aaron Rodgers. That's gonna give guys the advantage. We got one team out the way we don't have to worry about. Let's focus on knocking everybody else off. You know what I mean? Go, Mike. That's one guy out the way right there. And by the time he come back and try to get his rhythm, he gonna be dusted. The team dusted.
I think Lamar Jackson's gonna make a case. I told y'all, and y'all remember I said that the Ravens are a team that they scare me. To me, they're the bigger. Them and the Jets in their order. They're the two biggest threats. But the Jets, I gotta see it first.
Lamar really gonna have to be on that Tom Brady mode. We talking about mid range. He gonna have to be like Michael Jordan.
Bro, please, please, can you please listen?
All right,
brother,
go ahead.
Lamar Jackson, before he got hurt, was on pace to be. He was one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the league, from intermediate to even deep ball passes, brother. He was literally shredding teams in the pocket, bro, until he got hurt. So he's showing you that he can do some of these things. On top of that,
not showing me you still in the process of you still doing. He ain't still doing shit.
Well, god dang, he hadn't had any games to prove it yet. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry if he can't stay healthy. Is that my fault?
Let me ask you a question. Nobody's proving that to you right now because the season hasn't started. Let me ask you a question. Are there any games in June, July, or August like that count? I don't think so. So what are we talking about, man?
So what about last year? What about last year?
Brother, did you not just see? This is the problem with you debate. You're doing what you did last week, brother. I literally just told you before he got hurt last year. He was one of the leaders in terms of just overall passing and efficiency. What are you talking about here, man?
That's cute. Look. Carson Wentz.
Brother, but you just asked me the question.
Carson Wentz was in the MVP race before he got hurt, right? That's real cute, Texas. It was real cute.
Brother, Lamar Jackson's got the MVP before. Lamar Jackson, brother, I'm telling you, and Lamar Jackson, he has ample help on paper now. He has everything he needs.
Most valuable player.
He's got a top 4 O-line with a 2-headed running game, and then you got three, maybe 4 receivers and the second best tight end. You got a good defensive front. You got a solid middle interior. I mean, with the linebacking core. I'm concerned about their cornerback. Who is that? The best cover corner. But I mean, you don't know football if you don't think Lamar can make his case again for one of the best. I mean, if you actually go off a narrative, if y'all actually watch the games,
I have to see him do it.
Once again, debate. Same thing you told me about Trevor Lawrence. You're saying it's a possibility, right? Same thing here.
Okay, yeah. I'm not saying it ain't a possibility.
Okay.
It's a possibility. But see, the difference between him and Trevor Lawrence is Trevor Lawrence ain't never been no MVP. Trevor Lawrence don't play for the Baltimore Ravens. Okay. Trevor Lawrence don't have Odell Beckham Jr. and all these other dudes.
You mean the same OBJ that we don't know how he's going to look because of coming off that injury?
No. I don't want to hear none of that.
Brother, have an intelligent conversation. Brother, hold on. Let me ask you. Hold on, brother. Oh, wait. Time out. If I get, hold on. I got one for you right here. If I bring back Darrelle Revis, and we know he's got a sexy resume, right? Is that still the same Darrelle Revis from 13 years ago? No. What's your point?
This Odell Beckham Jr. ain't that damn old.
No,
so
you're
reaching a little bit.
Okay, then take an injury riddle. Look at Bob Sanders, right? He had a resume, but when he started getting hurt, guess what? OBJ is going to be solid behind the other young guys, but bro, when you add all this stuff up together, if you don't think the Ravens are a legit threat to the Chiefs or any contender, you're out of your mind, and you're going to find how much you're out of your mind by the end of this year, as long as Jackson stays healthy.
I'm saying that if Lamar Jackson stay healthy, everybody stay healthy, they have possibilities of doing some great things this year. I'm not going to disrespect all these other teams that's been consistently doing what the fuck they need to do and staying healthy. by saying, "Oh well, based on his MVP and what he was doing last year before he got injured, he's gonna be a threat to this guy, that guy." Hell no.
I wasn't going
First,
to
you got to prove first things first off the checklist. Texas, you need to stay healthy. Second thing first, is Odell Beckham Jr. gonna be a dude that's gonna come into the locker room and help groom the young guys and bring what he could bring to the table? Or he gonna be Odell Beckham Jr. without all the stats and the facts, which is an older guy who think he's all of that, but he really ain't, and it's not pertaining to him on the field, and he gonna be a damn locker room cancer.
Okay, hold on.
See,
I'm getting ready to show this narrative too with you, man. You just see, it's how I know you spend so much time watching ESPN, brother. Every locker room that Odell Beckham was in, the guys loved him. He was only a pain. No, if you understand, you go off those narratives, man, that the media wants you to know. Because Odell Beckham has always been he's always been a good guy in his locker room. He's very supportive. When they played with Cleveland, he was one of the instrumental guys in keeping them positive and upright. And he's not selfish, by the way, because when he's in Cleveland, he still kept it professional. See, you go off with these narratives. That's how I know you don't really know what's going on. Because the Baltimore Ravens, they said he is actually grooming guys. Zay Flowers, I'm actually seeing what was happening. He's actually teaching these young guys like you say he should. So Odell Beckham, I'm going to tell you something, bro. If you know anything about football, the only year that Odell was a distraction was in 2015, and that was not amongst his own teammates. It only happened because it happened with Josh Norman, and he had his antics with himself. Odell was in his own head. He never was a disruptive guy. Ask Eli Manning. He'll tell you. Ask the guys in every locker room he's been in. He is actually the consummate professional in the locker room. See, but you're going off of these BS narratives. He's a cancer. He's a cancer. He's never been a cancer, bro.
I never said that he was a cancer in the locker room. I never said that somebody told me. I said I believe. Okay, based on the situation.
You said, or is he going to be a cancer in the locker room? So that's under the pretense that he could be a cancer in the locker room. So you're insinuating, implying that he could be a possibility. But why would there be any pretense or any assumptions if you didn't think he had that in him? Okay.
And diva receivers can be cancers when they older in the tooth and not performing.
But I'm telling you, according to what they're saying in the Baltimore training camp, that he is humble and teaching these guys and trying to get them steps ahead. That's what he's doing. He's being a mentor. I'm telling you right now to nip that in the bud. Where's Brandon? Speak, Brandon. Eric, speak.
I mean, he's got Mark Andrews on his team. I mean, he's got, J.K. Dobbins and
Gus Edwards.
And
Zay Flowers, Duvernay Bateman.
Yep. I mean, as long as Odell Beckham's healthy, then they should be running for the top of the AFC.
Exactly.
Agreed. Only other thing I would say is that the Ravens, they play in a tough division. Other than that, that's about it.
Exactly. Like the Jets do and everybody else plays. And what did you see? Because I don't hand people the trophy just because they got all that. It's why you got to play the game, because it's not about. I told the basis before. I like the base. He knows that, but I told him this before. I said it's not. Last week I said is the most teams who win it all aren't the most talented. They're the ones who cannot execute in those moments in those games. I think Rodgers will get a second ring, but it's not a guarantee to me that he'll get it this year. I just know how the NFL works. Teams like this, it ain't the NBA where back in the day where you could link up and just guys going there. Like, y'all don't get it, man. It rarely happens to where your first year it's just gonna click and you're gonna win it all, huh?
They want to push the narrative. They're pushing.
If you watch football long enough, you know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't surprise me the Jets have a hard time with some of these teams just because.
Hey, y'all heard about Matthew Stafford always being a positive locker room guy, but having a hard time connecting with the younger players. They having a hard time connecting.
But does that make him a cancer, though?
I didn't say that, but I'm saying
Okay.
I didn't say that, and I'm not implying that. But there's a possibility of it when you're an older player who's well accomplished with younger dudes, and you're giving them high expectations, and when they don't meet those expectations, it could be a disconnect. Same thing with Aaron Rodgers calling out young wide receivers. Am I lying, Go Mike?
What?
Well, Go Mike might not be listening, but yes, he was calling out young wide receivers last year, the year before that, and it caused a disconnect.
That's facts. That's facts.
Okay, but hold on. Debates.
Debate's baking on that. Debate's baking on that, Texas. You got to respond to that. He baking.
Whatever. What is he baking? Huh? Burnt sausages. Okay.
Jesus.
Hold on, Debates. The problem is brother, that doesn't make you a cancer.
I didn't say it make you a cancer. I said it's a
possibility.
possibility.
Okay, then what's your argument?
Let's stick to the possibility.
Okay, hold on. So you can't. So Mike, he's not cooking if he's making a possibility that we cannot definitively prove. Like y'all don't know how to debate anything.
There's a possibility. It's still an argument.
He has to prove. Odell Beckham has to prove to me that he can keep the same energy when the team loses.
Okay, facts.
Because anybody can be positive when you're you just practicing.
Time out, please. Time out. I just told y'all. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because I actually listen. When the Browns were losing, I just told y'all. Jarvis Landry. Those guys were saying he was still a consummate great teammate to be around. He was still positive. Hold on, Debates. But you can't solidify an argument if you don't have any definitive, unequivocal, undeniable, indelible proof of your point. So what are you talking about? It's just a run on argument because you can't close the lid on it because you don't have any definitive proof.
I never said he's going to be a locker room cancer or he's going to be the best thing in the locker room. I said there's a possibility based on him being well accomplished, older veteran wide receiver that is still have a diva mentality, even though he's great in the locker room and all these great things.
Let me ask this question.
Let's see what the fuck happens if Lamar Jackson start throwing interceptions and dudes is mistimed on their routes, not doing what the fuck they supposed to do, and OBJ is not performing. Let's see what's gonna happen then when niggas start losing games. Let's see how friendly shit is.
Let me ask this question. Okay, because you keep bringing diva personality for some reason because you think that's what he was subliminally.
He do got a diva personality. Anybody who know football tell you that.
Okay, but how has it harmed the team?
Because sometimes younger players trying to find themselves and it overshadows everybody on the team.
Okay, now give me characteristics of how he's a diva. I'm waiting, and I'll respond.
Complaining about not getting the ball enough and just
when did he do that? When did he do that?
When doing that shit.
Odell Beckham threw a lot of fits during games that could have.
Brother, time out. Those fits, brother. Those fits was him being upset with himself more than anything. That's what I'm saying. Y'all know y'all talking about because I've actually had been studying that. Hold on, in Cleveland, he had his most down years, and he kept saying he never said a word in the media about I'm not getting targets. Now you could see he was pissed off about it. But he didn't. But who's not gonna be mad about it? But he didn't come out and verbalize it though. And in New York, he never did what y'all is saying about I'm not getting the ball. Odell Beckham many times said I need to be better. Odell Beckham would throw fits at himself on the sideline. Eric knows this, bro. Y'all going off of these ESPN narratives, bro. Y'all can't come up with really more than 2 lines showing that he's this diva. When most of the players said he's actually very supportive. When Odell's stats were down in 2019 debates. Most of the players said that's not true. That's not who Odell is. Why would the players lie for him in these cases? Because we live in an era now, players will rat you out because we live in that society. So what are we talking about?
You gotta think. Not all players are open to speaking out in the open. Some players think things, but they don't say it.
Okay. Let me ask this question though. But but you can't find me any source that of players that are saying he's a diva. But I can find you many other sources that are saying that he's not a diva. So who are we gonna believe, Eric? The one with more evidence, the one with no evidence?
The one with more.
See, y'all have a point if y'all heard players make rumblings about him being this cancer, this guy in the locker room. But you can look up interviews, you can look up quotes from 2019, guys saying even in his down year how he was.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Texas. Do you think with Lamar Jackson leading the Baltimore Ravens this year, can he make it to the Super Bowl or be in or
I like how you're moving that topic.
Hold on. Or be in or beat somebody in the Super Bowl with Zay Flowers as the number 1 option?
Well, Zay Flowers number one. No, it'll be Andrews your number one option, bro. You gotta understand football. Andrews is gonna be your number one. Brother, Andrews, brother, hold on, time out. Andrews and tight end be your number one option amongst the because I don't do that BS. Who's your number one option in receivers, bro? Brother, all on the field. So who? Like, hold on, with the Chiefs, Kelsey is not a receiver, but he's your number one option. So and so is Andrews. Andrews is your number one option regardless because he's on the field and he's a catcher. So he's your number one guy. So yes, they can win the Super Bowl with that. Possibly, they can at least go.
With Mark Andrews as your number one guy.
Mark Andrews is a number two tight end of all time. Tight end in the league right behind Kelsey. What's your point? If Kelsey didn't exist, he would be your best tight end.
Just answer the question.
I'm just answering you.
Mark Andrews, number one option. They can make it to the Super Bowl or beat somebody in the Super Bowl. That's your answer?
Brother, it's the NFL. They got talent. Anything's possible any given Sunday. What are we talking about?
I'm just honestly asking you. No jokes. No.
And see, here's what makes the Ravens dangerous to me. Because we all know if Lamar Jackson's best friend is what, Eric? The running game. He has two-headed monster. And not to mention, he can still take off and he can still throw it. And then you got all these other guys you got to account for. Because think about it. See, if you have a viable running game, you can actually cheat up, have a robber come up on Lamar Jackson and just sell out on him and try to contain him. But now you have two guys like you had before that can run, but then you got threats in the open field, so you don't know how to defend Lamar Jackson at this point. And he's getting better with his throwing too.
We're gonna see if he's gonna utilize that. Coming off injury and all of that, we're gonna see. I'm not gonna throw the barn at a guy or throw the barn at the situation and be like, oh man, this dude finna be MVP guy. Or we're gonna see when he come off injury. We're gonna see with this new team. I'm not gonna put nothing out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to throw possibilities out there. But
you were talking about the Jets like it was gonna be concrete though.
No, I didn't. I said if he make that run, we got to revisit the GOAT conversation, and we got to definitely put him in a different spot.
You corrected yourself because you said what he's going to do. Remember that? Hey, Eric, rewind it back. But then you corrected yourself because you got ahead of yourself.
They just have to be available the whole season. That's about it.
Because you're allowing your hatred for a guy like you accuse these LeBron haters of doing. You're allowing that to override your logic about Lamar Jackson.
So who do I hate in this argument that I've had since I came up here? Who do you think I logically hate?
Okay, I'll answer. Because every time I hear you come on here, go ahead, Derek.
I think you hate Lamar Jackson when he was a free agent that you say he wasn't worth the money. So.
Oh man, stop! I don't care whether that man got his money or not, because at the end of the day, he got all that damn money.
You said he wasn't worth it. That he should have been.
He wasn't. That don't mean I hate him though. Why do that mean I hate him? Because I feel like he ain't worth it. Do I hate D'Angelo Russell? I feel like we shouldn't have re-signed him.
Can I ask you a question? Brother, the market says he's worth it because you couldn't find any quarterback that's better than. Let me ask you a question. Who on the market was better than Lamar Jackson?
That's hard to say. Maybe nobody.
No, it's not hard to say. It's very easy to say. It's nobody.
Okay, the thing about it is we don't know how good he is because we ain't seen him throw the fucking football since the middle of last year.
And Exactly. But yeah, you're right.
We ain't seen him throw the football to Zay Flowers. We ain't seen him throw it to Odell Beckham Jr. And we definitely ain't seen his ass throw it to nobody on the field since last year.
But that's exactly. But that's why in Bateman and Duvernay, that's why I tell y'all just to wait and see. Because
I'm thinking Jordan Love gonna have a better season than him. I don't trust Lamar.
Bro, you're drunk, bro. Lamar Jackson, when he's healthy, has always put up good statistical seasons overall.
You know what? It was one quarterback that was available. They should have traded him for Jordan Love.
I'm not even a Lamar Jackson fan, but I'm not getting ready to just sound like foolish talking about this.
I mean, listen. The disrespect and all of that is just entertainment. I don't feel nothing personally with none of these basketball, football players.
I know you don't.
I don't feel nothing, but I will attack when I feel like it's entertaining and it's suitable. And I feel like it's suitable for Lamar Jackson because he get a lot of credit for nothing. Motherfucker ain't even been to class. How you getting A's, man? How? He gonna turn into the Kawhi Leonard of the league. Y'all watch and see. You watch and see. He's gonna be the Kawhi Leonard of the damn league.
And
basically, what the Bates is saying, the Bates is he wants to be the Skip Bayless of this panel. That's what's going on. This is an episode.
Hold on, wait a minute. I love LeBron. I don't hate him. You crazy as hell? I'm Shannon Sharp. Crazy.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I will really tear up Lamar Jackson, but you know what? I'm gonna let the brother breathe. I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go take his Nerf balls and do his drills in the sand like we've been seeing his ass do for the last 2 years. That weak shit he be doing. Ain't nobody studying them drills, homie. You got to get it done, and you got to stay on the field. Not only you got to get on the field, but you got to stay on the field consistently and be healthy and consistently put up numbers to be in those conversations. I'm not putting you in the conversation with Patrick Mahomes and these other guys that stay healthy and consistently put up big numbers. It's disrespectful. I'm not going to sit up here and go back and forth with nobody about his ass. Why? Because all you niggas can do is bring up his MVP. He ain't got shit else. A half a season of what you thought was gonna happen, I don't want to fucking hear about.
Okay, debate. Let me ask this question: how many other quarterbacks currently that are still young can you bring up anything more than what he's done outside of maybe Burrow, which Burrow has no MVP. He like you said yourself, he's known for losing in the big moments, which is true. But outside of Burrow, what are these other young quarterbacks that has done more than Lamar Jackson?
Well, we know it's only a handful. I'm not speaking like it's like 5 or 6 guys. It's Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, and the rest of these dudes. We know that. But if we're gonna entertain top 5 or top 7, he ain't in the fucking conversation.
Okay, so let me ask this question. Oh, okay, and that's probably only based upon his early injury. Okay, fine. But if everything is equal, because y'all play this Candyland hypothetical, I think I reserve the right to do it myself.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Mahomes number 1, right? Not in this order. I don't care. But okay, Mahomes, Burrow, Trevor Lawrence.
Whoa. Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence not top 7?
Oh yeah, Trevor Lawrence. I thought you said. Why when you said Trey
not
Lawrence?
Trey Lance? Nah, bro, nah. He's like top 2,000.
Yeah. Okay. Bet.
I mean, okay. So Trevor Lawrence. Who else? Okay, maybe. Ooh.
Oh, you can put what's the name over Trevor Lawrence. My bad.
Josh Allen?
Nope.
I don't.
The other guy that played for the Chargers. I'm putting him over Trevor Lawrence right now.
Herbert's overrated, but sure, whatever.
I mean,
Okay,
because
Herbert.
we talking about so far, I'm talking about his performance has exceeded what Trevor Lawrence has done thus far. So I just have to put him just for right now. Just for right now.
So hold on. So wait, Lamar Jackson has not exceeded a brother. So Lamar,
Yes, but because of
time
the
out. Let me speak.
injuries, I can't do that.
Let me speak.
Go ahead.
It doesn't make it. What you're saying is flawed logically, because Lawrence went to the second round, his second starting season, and Herbert has what? How happened?
He beat Justin Herbert.
Oh, he beat Herbert from 27 points, and Herbert never got past the first round. What's your point? What, bro? Your arguments are all flawed tonight, man.
So to me, Justin Herbert is the better quarterback right now. That one situation is not gonna make me.
So let me ask you this question.
Listen. Because Joe Burrow beat Patrick Mahomes all them times, you thought Joe Burrow was better than Patrick Mahomes before he got over the hump this past year and beat him?
Hold on. Time out. But okay, you want to go petty, but I do. No. But I don't think Mahomes had a 27-point lead and lost it all in the span of how many minutes? Oh, I don't think that happened. Second of all, we always talk about how the Chargers have all this offensive talent, right, Eric? And they this is why his first time going to the playoffs in how many years? And then on top of that, Lawrence went to the second. They had to make a run just to squeak to get into the playoffs, and that's done by a young quarterback who went to the second round his first starting season, and your boy has never made it out of the first round. What's your point?
We're gonna see Texas.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good way to cop out. We're gonna see now, huh? You went from talking big smoke, and now we're gonna.
I mean,
we're gonna see.
he had one great year where he made a run.
And how many did Herbert have?
Herbert has been playing way longer, doing way more, bro. I can't discount that. I can't.
That's not true.
How many years Herbert played compared to Trevor Lawrence?
You need to fact check that. When did Herbert come in the league? You should know this.
When did Trevor Lawrence come in the league?
Trevor Lawrence came in the league in 21.
You think Justin Herbert came in the league in 2021?
And Herbert came in the league 20 the year before. Exactly, the year before. So this all he say. You're flawed. You're all over the place, bro. You say he's been in the league so much longer.
Wow.
He came in the year before, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay. Well, whatever the case is, he definitely is better. I'm telling you that. He's better, bro.
And what tells you he's better? What tells you that he's better?
He's better, bro.
What tells you that he's better?
He's better, bro. In my opinion, he's better. Just period. Overall, he's better. He's more talented. Got a bigger arm. All that shit. We're not gonna go there.
He's not a smarter quarterback. He's not.
Patrick Mahomes, we can go to the video. Patrick Mahomes said that Justin Herbert can make even some throws that he can't make.
Okay, but what
the biggest arms in the league, bro?
But what did that talent get that man though?
Okay,
go ahead, Eric.
outside of Mahomes and Burrow at 1 and 2, who's 3 then?
I don't know. That's tough. It's the field.
Really, right now, if I was to try to gamble and say a sure shot number 3, it's gonna have to be Aaron Rodgers.
But hold on. Hold on. We're speculating like you tell me. Okay, but no, you can put Rodgers number 3. That's fine. I don't care about that. 4. I mean, I gotta go. I mean, honestly, because the base want to do what have we seen last from you? I guess I got to go with Jalen Hurts.
No, well, I thought y'all was just talking about AFC. You talking about overall the whole NFL?
You said the NFL quarterbacks.
Okay, well, yeah, overall NFL, yeah. Of course, you have to put Jalen Hurts, Patrick Mahomes in that top 5 automatically. They both was in the Super Bowl. They both had 2 of the best years amongst all the quarterbacks. Hands down, those 2 is off there. We shouldn't even name them.
So Hurts number 4. Okay, who's 5? It gets tough here. You want to say Josh Allen?
I say Josh Allen.
Okay, number 6.
6. Spookily.
I'm going Lawrence at number 6.
Yeah.
Lawrence at 6. I need to really look up.
We're all starting quarterbacks. Yeah. But I got him at 6. I got Herbert at maybe 7.
So if you think Trevor Lawrence is better than Justin Herbert, how much better? A lot.
It's just a smidgen, but his upside is higher.
It's a little bit.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
Did y'all mention Joe Burrow?
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, he's number 2.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
Okay.
1 and 2.
Okay.
1 and 2.
Wait, so I got Herbert 7, 8. That's a bunch of poo now.
Yeah.
It's like Eric. Which one do you want? Vienna sauce, just bologna, or spam?
I mean, shit. There's Jared Goff on here. There's
Oh my God, that's terrible.
There's Russell Wilson on here. There's what?
God dang, give me Kirk Cousins, man.
What was it? Yeah, Kirk Cousins is on here. I mean, I don't know. Like,
I got Kirk Cousins number 8, man.
okay.
I'm gonna go down the line of quarterbacks I think that's gonna have a better season. And
Wait, no, time out. So sorry. Lamar Jackson is ahead of those. Lamar Jackson. I'm sorry. Lamar Jackson. I got him about number 6 or 7, 7-ish. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I believe Kirk Cousins, Joe Burrow, Trevor Lawrence,
I
Jared
don't know about
Goff,
Jared Goff.
and Aaron Rodgers all will have better winning records and stats than
Then who?
Lamar Jackson.
These dudes are just talking about Joker
Oh,
stuff.
I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass too.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
And Tua Tagovailoa, dude. Did I mention?
Oh, I
him?
didn't mention two in the top 10. Yeah, I forgot about
Yeah,
two.
but he missed more games than Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
I definitely would take Tua over Lamar, bro.
Oh my God, no way.
Oh my God, ain't no God. Oh no God.
What?
That was a line I repeated from what was that? 30 Days of Night. Remember that movie when they was way out in Alaska with the vampires? And she said, "Oh my God," and he said, "Oh no, no God."
Nah, but I do know there's a movie in production called Debates is Turning Crazy.
Oh, so you can't turn crazy when you already are. It's actually getting more crazier.
Well, okay. Well, you know what? Scratch that. We're making a movie called Debates. His brain is out of his skull. I just play it.
Tua Tagovailoa, revenge season. Aaron Rodgers, revenge season. So that's two guys right there, bro.
And Lamar Jackson have a revenge season too.
He is not going to outperform those guys.
Well, here's the thing. He might not outperform too because you got to take into account the guys he has. I mean, he's got a track squad.
I don't want to hear none of that. You got the best legs since Michael Vick. Make it work.
He's got Waddle, he's got Tyreek Hill.
Based on what Texas told us from that half a season little sample size he gave us, plus the MVP a few years prior, this motherfucker should be Joe Montana on steroids.
Well, hold on. The MVP was only brought up because you were talking about what guys have done in their career, so that's why I brought that up. That wasn't a defense mechanism for what right now. Let's keep that in this. Hold on.
Like it is every time I attack him. It seems like that 2019 MVP shield just comes up out of nowhere when I come on the attack.
That's because you brought up the comparisons between what he's done to other quarterbacks. That's why I mentioned it in their career.
Yeah, but there's one thing y'all didn't mention. Kirk Cousins will outperform him, bro. He is that. Now, he might not get it done during the postseason, and he might not be considered elite to everybody. But I'm telling you, that regular season Kirk is a motherfucker.
Yeah, if you stop turning the ball over, I mean.
Yeah.
And don't let him play at nighttime too. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah. Let's not forget Geno Smith with a just as good talented. I'm dead serious. With number 5 last year. He was number 5 in 2022.
He's as talented as who? You're going to say something. Who?
I said he got just as talented, if not more talented, wide receiving core as Lamar Jackson. Yes.
But hold on, time out. See, you just talk about receivers, brother. This is what I hate when y'all do this stuff.
What I just said about receiving core.
No. Okay, just receiving core, fine, but you got to understand, bro. You can't discount that he has a guy named Andrews. Like, I hate when people do that crap because they say he doesn't have great receivers, but a tight end is not a receiver, but he's still a pass catcher.
Okay, I didn't discount Mark Andrews, but Mark Andrews ain't gonna win him no Super Bowl, and I guarantee you it won't happen.
Who said that, bro? Why you adding points to try to make yourself look good, man?
I'm not, bro. I just know it's not gonna happen.
I'm not saying it's exactly. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. Oh, go ahead, man.
I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, how about that? I'm standing.
Take Jesus.
I'm a Lamar Jackson hater. I hate him very good. I'm good at hating him. I'm great at it.
I mean, they're a contender means they're not gonna win a title, though. I mean,
exactly.
Man, they contending to take their ass home. Ain't shit happening. The most popping thing happening in Baltimore right now is Krishan Rock, and she don't live there.
What? Wait.
You'll catch it later.
Nah, hold on. Let's see this.
Think about who Krishan Rock is. Think about Baltimore, and think about nothing happening. Catch it later.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But yeah, Pro Football Focus, man. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow, Geno Smith, Kirk Cousins, Trevor Lawrence, Justin Herbert, Jared Goff and Justin Fields rounded out the top 10.
How is Josh Allen number 2
2022
over
quarterback
Burrow?
stats.
Oh, they might be saying that Burrow. Wait, what's go ahead? Sorry, go ahead.
I think they're going back projections.
Hold on. Wait. Just a second.
Yeah.
We done named all these quarterbacks. And there's one guy.
Deshaun Watson.
Yes. You see.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Deshaun's gonna be the comeback player of the year.
Thank you.
Possible.
Him and Lamar.
Yes, one of those. Because
I ain't even gonna mention that until he really get the team competitive and all that, bro.
Here's the problem.
He ain't even on the same planet or in the same hemisphere as Lamar Jackson, due to him not playing and everything else. So I ain't gonna bring that guy up until he really do some. He got a lot more work to do.
Hold on. But I've been saying the Browns are a quiet threat because they have
talent perspective, yes.
Okay, exactly. But see, this is when you like a genius debate. When you call this stuff way before it happened and it actually happened, you're like, yeah, I told y'all. But nah, Cleveland's not going to be like they ain't going to the Super Bowl, but they're going to be a threat, man. They're deep. Go ahead.
Wild card, I think.
Man, I seen that dude Myles Garrett. Man, I seen this dude playing basketball, bro.
I played against him,
bro.
I played against him in high school. Yeah,
he's a freak, bro.
The same size. Yeah, exactly the same size he is now. That's how big he was. I played against him in Martin High School. I played against Miles Turner too. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
He went to US.
basically, yeah, he went to the same.
And they're gonna have a top 3, if not top 2 best running game with Chubb and Hunt. Yeah,
Hunt
season is here. I'm
Hunt's
telling you.
not there anymore.
Yeah,
Hunt ain't there no more.
But the thing is, I don't know. The thing is, the bases they got a top tier O line too, right? You got Amari Cooper, you got Peoples Jones. They got other running receivers. Then they got Njoku with tight end who can play receiver too. Then you got a defensive front. That's the meat of their defense. The linebacker core is okay. You still got Denzel Ward. You got John. I think is he still there? He came from L.A. Johnson, some crazy name. Johnson's crazy, man. His parents didn't really love him.
No, he's not there.
Okay. I forgot about that. I don't know.
Yeah, they got Elijah.
I think Harrison's still there, right? Elijah Moore. Yeah, that's quiet pickup. Yeah. So they're dangerous, sir.
I mean, somewhat. I mean, yeah, that's one thing. That's one team and quarterback I thought about, but I said if you get to mentioning him, it just disregards and disrespect everybody else that's been healthy and put in work.
Pagan.
While he's been away handling his little off the field problems.
Hey, AFC is tough. I mean,
the AFC is very dangerous and very tough.
Yeah.
That's why I said if Aaron Rodgers make this run and he beats all the top guys, playoffs and regular season, we have to redo a conversation about that man, respectfully.
Okay. Then who you're taking out?
That all depends. We all got different.
That's what I thought. Who you're taking out? You're putting him in.
That's what I thought.
Hold on. That's what. Let me finish.
That's a very good question.
If I make a top 10 quarterbacks list all time, of course I gotta take somebody out.
Top five. Forget top 10.
Whoa.
Top 5.
Oh yeah, we go top 5. Serious business. I mean, for me, number 1 right now is Peyton Manning. Patrick Mahomes right behind him. Tom Brady. 4, I would have to probably go Joe Montana. And then 5, right? We'll probably have to go Aaron Rodgers if you make that run.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, so you did all that talking, just only talking all this. Oh, he could pass this, and this. To have him still below the guy that you were talking about. He'll be over.
I said we're gonna have to redo the GOAT conversation. I never did say he's gonna be the GOAT.
Redo the GOAT conversation.
Wait, time out. Hold on, time out. Y'all heard what this dude is saying? So I catch on to everything. He said we got to redo the. Hold on. He said we got to redo the GOAT conversation. But he then says, but I'm not saying he's not going to be the GOAT. So how do you going to redo the conversation if Aaron Rodgers is not going to be a threat to the GOAT?
He's going to be in the conversation right now. To me, he ain't in that
Brother,
conversation.
what is the GOAT? The greatest of all time? Hold on. What is? Hold on, time out. Y'all hear what he's saying? He's okay. If Aaron Rodgers, you concluded, is not going to be a threat for being the GOAT, then how, brother? How are we going to redo the GOAT conversation?
Because he got one Super Bowl right now. If he add the Super Bowl of the Jets,
he still would not be the GOAT, no matter what you, man. Y'all crazy.
God, I didn't say the GOAT, but he's definitely in that room.
Let me ask you this question. Hold on. There's only one GOAT first and foremost. I mean, okay, then hold on. If you admit he's not going to threaten the GOAT, the GOAT spot, then there's no GOAT conversation to readjust because he's not going to be threatening for number one. You not see what you're saying. So now Mahomes does all this stuff, who is a legitimate candidate to replace him as the GOAT, then you have a case. But you conceded that Aaron Rodgers is not in position to replace any GOAT. So you don't have to rearrange any kind of GOAT conversation. The rankings, yes, but the GOAT, there's only one GOAT, bro.
I mean, in the midst of a conversation, what you do, rank them, right?
Sure, but there's only one GOAT, though.
I understand that.
Okay, there we go.
To at least have a conversation and put him in the conversation. Right now, I feel like he don't deserve to be in the conversation.
Aaron Rodgers, not.
He won Super Bowl, no.
Yeah.
You got him at 5. Motherfuckers got Dan Marino. He ain't got no Super Bowl in their top 5.
Yeah, I don't have him nowhere in my top. It's crazy, man.
Damn.
Man, that dude, man. I don't know what did the females
I know motherfuckers got heat for fucking Brady. I can't fucking ignore 23 years and 7 fucking Super Bowls, multiple records. The nigga got almost 90,000 yards.
All-time passing, yeah. Mahomes will get that though. He got 89,000, I think. Mahomes will get that. He's like at 25,000 almost. And he's only like 28. Get some water. I don't know what debates is on, man. What time are you on debates?
I mean, I'm not on no type of time. I just know
I can tell, man.
I just know for a fact that if you put a guy like Dan Marino in this era, he could probably throw for about 6,000-7,000 yards in one season.
Not 7,000. You need to stop with this.
Okay, hold on, wait.
I get what you mean because he threw for 5,000 and fucking 84.
He did 5,000 back in the day.
Brother, okay, what does that mean?
But the nigga ain't win shit.
Okay, but listen, he did 5,000 back when.
Okay, I know.
He did 5,000 back when 4,000 was hard to get. So in this era, everybody getting 5,000, and you don't even have to be super.
That's not true, brother. That's not true, bro. Mahomes the only guy getting 5,000, bro, in recent history, bro. That's not true.
Okay, I'm finna go down the line.
Hey,
go ahead.
Simulating the Raiders.
Go ahead
Broncos, man.
and prove yourself wrong yet again.
Garoppolo up here throwing like fucking Brady in this bitch. Go ahead.
Megatron. Get the boy Optimus. Fire an Optimus.
Dan Marino was the only quarterback to even break 4,600 yards.
Brother, no, you said many guys are getting that now, bro.
Hold on. I'm finna go down the line. Who did?
Okay, go ahead. Because Mahomes the only guy that's doing that.
It's only 9 quarterbacks that have done it.
So you're making my point for me, man. God dang, bro. God dang, bro.
You act like it's only 5. Niggas 9. That's a lot.
Brother, you said there were dudes doing that in today's time, and I'm like, who are those guys, bro? You forget what you're saying? Oh man, the bitch.
Matthew Stafford. Oh, okay. So we got Jameis Winston still in the league. We got Matthew Stafford still in the league. Both of them dudes threw for 5,000 yards. Patrick Mahomes still in the league, threw for 5,000 yards. So you got a few guys that's throwing for 5,000 yards. Don't tell me that a dude. If you rank quarterbacks without rings, he is number fucking 1, bro.
Who?
Period.
Okay, but
So,
hold on.
If
Hold on. You
he's
mentioned,
throwing
hold on.
5,000 yards easy.
The problem that you said if you take out rings, but that's a big component, brother.
I'm just saying. We know that. We know that. We know that. But to really think in this era, somebody that threw for
Because, bro,
5,000
Drew Brees would have a case
yards,
by your logic. Drew Brees should have a case by your logic to be the
Drew Brees and Joe and Dan Marino ain't even on the same fucking planet. Is you out your mind? This
Bro,
is
you been
Dan
out your mind the
Marino.
entire night, bro. But sir,
This is Dan Marino.
Hold on.
Marino.
Fine. But when you accumulate all those stats, bro, rings and all that stuff does kind of matter, man.
We talking about what you can do.
So wait,
as far
man,
as
you
throwing
sound
yards.
silly,
We're
man.
not
You
talking
sound
about
silly
overall
like Mickey McDonald's, bro.
Why would I
I'm
even
not
put?
comparing Dan Marino to no Tom Brady, man.
Why
You
would
just
I?
can't do it.
Hold on. I'm not comparing him to no other quarterback.
Okay,
I'm
then
saying
you can't say he's the
throw
GOAT.
for 5,000 plus
I don't
yards.
care about
Easy
all that
work in
crap.
this
I
era.
don't care about all that crap. Jameis did that too. What's your point?
Okay, but what I'm saying is he can throw for 5,000 easy in this era.
See, the base, you're like,
trying
hold
to make
on.
it into me comparing him to other quarterbacks.
See, the basic problem is you're like when you know at Six Flags, you got your amusement park when you buy those funnel cakes. You know what I'm talking about, Eric. When you buy a funnel case with all that cream and all those empty calories, that's what that is. He's throwing a bunch of stats and has nothing to show for it. He has no meat and potatoes, nothing to fulfill you.
You mean like those churros?
Shoot, the meat and potatoes was he was the only fucking quarterback to even crack 4,600 before 2000. Fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, but he has no case for no GOAT conversation, bro.
Who said he's the? I said he's the GOAT.
No, I didn't know you. I know you didn't say that. No, I know you didn't say that, but man, stop, man. Just leave Dan Marino
him
alone.
up as far as throwing for 5,000 plus yards in this era easily because he was the first one to do it way back
Hold
when.
on.
That's
So
all I said.
who's your GOAT then?
What, GOAT quarterback?
Yeah.
Peyton Manning.
Ain't bad.
If somebody was to say that
Brady, man.
Patrick
I can't ignore all
Mahomes is the
that
GOAT
shit,
right
man.
now, I'm not gonna argue it, even though I think right now with just overall accomplishments, it's Peyton Manning. If somebody say Patrick Mahomes right now, based on the 5-year start he done had, Super Bowl runs, all this stuff recently in your face, you have that recency bias. But when you break it down, man, we talking about postseason, regular season, and just overall, just as a fucking quarterback, bro. It's Peyton Manning.
A-Rod is not in no conversation for no GOAT.
It's
Man.
Peyton
Y'all
Manning
lost
and
y'all
everybody
mind.
else, homie. When he get to the line in Omaha, defenses don't know what the fuck to do.
What do you think defense don't do with Mahomes is saying Texas right 42, bro? They don't know what they're doing. What
Because
are you
it's a
talking
different
about?
mental level. That's why.
But okay, whatever. But the thing
It
is,
is.
all y'all
I'm sorry.
saying Aaron Rodgers being the GOAT, if he wins a ring, he still is not going to be in the stratosphere of Tom Brady. Call him a cheater, no cheater. It is what it is. Deal with it.
Okay. I mean, I ain't tripping about it. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I don't have to like holler and scream and prove that the motherfucker's a cheater.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. No, Tom Brady's a cheater. Yes, he's a cheater.
And yes, he accomplished a lot during that time, and it's not asterisks next to it. So technically, I'm just running my fucking trap, and he still got all his accomplishments sitting there without asterisks next to it. But anybody knows that shit should have asterisks next to it. But the NFL, they gawking. Because he was the poster boy for the league for so many years.
Hold on, didn't motherfucker say Jerry Rice had the damn stickums? So didn't he cheat too? They don't take his shit away.
Oh boy, here we go.
Ain't that what they say?
Jerry Rice had the advantage of the West Coast offense too.
Hold on, but I'm saying,
and Joe Montana. Then he fucked around and had Steve Young. Like, bro, who have 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks in their career? Back to back.
They ain't getting rid of Jerry Rice.
Back to back. With the offense, just like the 7-second offense, ended up evolving into a lot of things we see now, into the game of basketball being so open. Hold on, listen.
No, I'm trying to find something, man. Go ahead.
The West Coast offense has variated into a bunch of different offenses, but most of the offense you see now is the West Coast offense.
Because it's a pass to to move the ball. Is offense.
Right. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. They was ahead of the game when it come to offense. You had the best fucking quarterback. You had the best fucking defense. A generational talent.
You play who's on your team.
Huh?
You play who's on your team, man. That's life, man.
I don't understand that, but I'm just saying that they did have that. They did have Ronnie Lott. We all do know who the fuck Ronnie Lott is, right?
Yes, we know who Ronnie Lott is. Okay,
right.
man.
All right.
Okay.
We know who Steve Young and Joe Montana is, clearly.
Obviously, yeah.
Okay, and then you call yourself the greatest wide receiver ever, but you got Stickum and you got 2 back-to-back fucking Hall of Fame generational talent QBs. I mean, it ain't hard to be. You could be a decent wide receiver with two quarterbacks like that back-to-back and have a great career.
Oh shit.
Because the most talented receiver of all time is Calvin Johnson.
You said most talented of all time?
It's just physically gifted.
The size,
The size, speed, running the 4.3-ish, whatever he was doing at 6'5", 239 officially on draft day.
Yeah.
That's a monster. He had 329 yards against the Cowboys in 2013, I think October. Julio had 300 versus the Panthers in 2016. My God, boy. We don't see receivers like that anymore.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Antonio Brown was a beast. Can you imagine if he was 6'5"?
It's actually one dude in the league that's capable of that, but it just saying like he just don't have it.
Don't tell me Justin Jefferson.
Nope. Who in the league got the size? Never mind. Calvin Johnson. It's only one dude.
DK
was a receiver.
That's right. That's right. DK. He's the only one that looked like a freak like that. He just not as tall. DK was like 6'3", 6'4".
6'3", like 230.
He just not as tall. That's it. But he's got size. Oh, he got that all game.
But DK's kind of soft, man, the way he plays. And
that's what I was about to say. Intangibles and toughness and other type of shit factors into why Calvin Johnson and him is almost on 2 different planets. But we talking about, size and talent and all that. Yeah, he's in the rankings. He's like right now in the league.
How tall was
Julio? 6'3".
6'3.5".
Oh, okay.
Hold on, Pagan. No, Megatron was more like 235 when he played.
Hell yeah, that boy was 6'5", 235. Monster.
Yeah,
what happened, Eric?
Mike Evans is underachieved.
Man, I seen this dude getting triple team still be like him. And listen, I swear to God, bro, it's only 2 wide receivers. Bro, it's only 2 wide receivers I trust in double teams or triple teams, bro. Guaranteed they going to get that motherfucker. It's only 2 dudes I trust.
1,000 yards since he
Calvin Johnson and Randy Moss.
No, I'm saying, didn't you said Mike Evans, right? Didn't he have like 1,000 yards every year since he came to the league? Or was it since
he's from Texas too. He's from Texas.
I'm just asking.
Let me see. Eric, look at it for me, man. You my handy man.
He had like like over 1,000 yards every single year.
Yeah,
but see,
he had over 1,000 yards every year. Yep.
Yeah.
But see, even a little over 1,000 yards, I mean, for a guy like him, should be pretty simple. I mean, you got to take me to higher heights, Mike. I mean, take me to 15. Did you do that? 14.
Yeah. What is his highest? Yeah. What is his highest?
15, 24, and 2018.
2018. When Brady? That was 2 years before Brady came.
Yep.
Yeah, with Jameis Winston.
Yeah, Winston. That was when he had like 30 and 30, right? Or was that the year after?
No, it was 30
yeah, 30
and
30 was 2019. Yeah.
2019. It was the year before that, wasn't it?
No, 30. Yeah, it was right
2020. I mean, the 30-30 was 2019, but I'm saying the year before that was Mike Evans' best season, right?
Yeah, 2018. That's what Eric said.
Okay. And that's another dude. If he cleans up the interceptions, could be better than Lamar Jackson too. Sorry.
Ooh.
Eric, man, 17 and 13, man. Raiders beating the Broncos.
I ain't entertaining James Winston.
James
can't even get a starting job. Stop talking.
All day. The only thing Lamar Jackson got over anybody is running, bro. I don't know why don't nobody want to admit that. He ain't no better thrower of no football than no fucking body, including my baby mama.
The stats would agree with someone. I'm not going to entertain this guy.
You know what? Matter of fact, my baby mama do throw balls better than him. Let me retract. Let me retract that.
What you just said?
All right, let's move away from that stuff. It's just going all the way left.
Man, that's like your big take, man. He ain't it. Man, ain't no superstar QB, man.
Thank you. Cuba, call him out on this nonsense. He been nonsense in all the last 2 weeks, man.
I'm on real debates, man. He won up there.
He said he's a transcendent.
He was a star, man. He ain't no damn Brady and no fucking Peyton.
He said he's transcendent. You heard that.
Bowl.
No, Drew Brees. He's a tier below that, man. I'll give him that.
How many Super Bowls Drew Brees got?
Okay, one.
Okay.
But Drew Brees has some records though too. Though you don't mention that though. Probably the most accurate. Him and Rodgers, the most accurate quarterbacks to step foot on the gridiron. You don't want to talk about that though, right?
Oh yeah, I know about him being the most accurate.
And Drew Brees from Texas. So
recorded
put
the
respect
most
on. He's from Texas.
accurate
He's from
season
Texas.
ever as a QB. He ain't win no
Watch your
goddamn
mouth.
Super Bowl though.
Hey, bro, he won one. Yes, he did. Bro, what are you talking?
No. Y'all didn't just catch what I said. You had the most accurate season ever for a QB, but you ain't win no MVP or no goddamn Super Bowl though.
Well, time out.
Roethlisberger ain't won an MVP.
Let me see if Drew Brees got an MVP. I'm just trying to see because I should know
Nah,
this.
he ain't
but
get an MVP. He ain't get one.
Drew Brees did
He
not.
ain't get one either. Nah.
Yeah, but Drew
But what's your point though, sir?
I'm just saying you brought up him being so accurate, but shit.
Brother,
his most
hold
accurate
on,
season, he didn't do shit.
sir. To be number one or two accurate quarterback in history, bro, that's pretty remarkable.
I'm not saying it's not, but I'm saying you bringing up accuracy, like his most accurate season, he just killed the league and he ain't even fucking get to the Super Bowl or even do nothing.
Brother, you know how hard it is to get Super Bowl, bro?
I didn't say it's easy, but you're bringing up a season
Lord
like
have
he
mercy.
accomplished more than that, and that's all he accomplished.
I mean,
brother.
Same thing with Lamar Jackson. Y'all bring up the MVP, but his ass went home and did not get a Super
Brees
Bowl.
broke records too, my guy. I didn't mention that. Go ahead, Eric.
A completion percentage of 74% in 2019 and 2018. A completion of 72% in 2017. I mean, what? Like,
Offensive Player of the Year, Drew Brees. That's what he did. He broke records. I mean, most accurate quarterback, him and Rodgers, and of course the ring.
You said 2017?
What? No, I didn't say anybody 2017.
No, I think he won that year. Hold on. No, he won the offense. Go ahead.
so he completed 74% of his passes in 2019, 2018, 2017. He completed 72% of his passes. I mean, those are his high numbers.
Great numbers, man. Definitely, he proved he's the most accurate QB, but just
Brees got a more case
alone
than
does
your
not
boy,
get the job done.
Roethlisberger.
Unfortunately, accuracy alone don't get the job done. You feel
But
me?
Big Ben is not transcended though, like you said he was.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
we all got our opinions.
Oh, that's called a fact, man.
Okay. This is a fact about Lamar Jackson being so elite too. We're gonna see if those facts come to fruition.
Wait, who said he was elite? Who said he was elite? Who said Lamar was elite?
I didn't say you said he was elite. I just said those facts being out there, we're gonna see if they come to fruition.
Yeah.
I mean, it's either him or Deshaun Watson coming back.
I'll take Deshaun. He got a better rap sheet when it comes to throwing.
Their numbers really ain't like. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean,
outside of that MVP, he ain't fucking with Deshaun.
Okay, what has Deshaun done though?
He ain't really fucking with nobody outside of the MVP.
Wait,
Time
time out.
on that like a diaper with shit in it.
Time out now. Time out. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. What did Deshaun Watson do in his career? The base with hold on. You had J.J. Watt. Hold on. Time out. Whitney Merciless. You had A.J. Boye. You had Kareem Jackson on the other side. Then you had a decent running game. The guy came from Miami. I forgot his name. Lamar Miller. Hold on. No. You see. Hold on. You don't know football. Foster was not even playing with him. He didn't play with Foster. He was in Miami at that time.
Oh, what running back you talking about?
I was getting ready to say Lamar Miller was okay. Lamar came from my. You don't even know who he is. Time out. Hold on. Yeah. Hopkins. You had Hopkins, and then you had Will Fuller. Bro, you had talent on that. You had Clowney, huh?
DeAndre Carter was the other receiver.
DeAndre Carter.
Injured ass talent.
Wait, Hopkins played a lot. Whitney Merciless played a lot. Yeah, Watt was hurt.
Andre Johnson and J.J. Watt.
Oh my God, bro! See, hey, hold on, Eric. This is what this guy clowns himself.
Too.
Andre Johnson was not brother. Andre Johnson did not play with Deshaun Watson.
No,
my God. So you got two wrong. Foster and Johnson were not even there, bro. They played with
Yeah, before
Osweiler.
he came, right?
Exactly.
Before he
Talking,
came?
man.
Okay,
Yes.
Yeah, because it was what's his name? Oh fuck, what's the guy's
No,
name?
I already don't tell him anything yet. Brock Osweiler and Matt Shaw played with those dudes, man. Stop
Dang, yeah,
talking.
Matt Shaw. I couldn't think of his
Tom,
name.
hold on. Tom Savage played in 2015 with them. What is this man talking about? Go Google it. Teach yourself. Learn something.
Yeah, Matt Shaw was their quarter. Yeah.
Bro, I know this. Come on, man.
Damn, Eric, man. Hey, Raiders about to get another touchdown. I'm playing Madden on the hardest difficulty, man. They at the goddamn 6-yard line.
Lamar
No,
Miller.
no, it's just the AI playing. It's just a computer playing. I'm simulating that shit.
Yeah.
So
Really?
far, 17-16.
Lamar Miller's pretty decent, bro. He had Will Fuller. He had DeAndre Hopkins. He had
Man, Will Fuller was a rookie, man. Practically his first year. Okay, I'm finna look at. I'm looking at 2016 right now. Will Fuller, rookie. Braxton Miller as a wide receiver, rookie. Both of them dudes was injury prone years
brother.
after.
Bro, hold on. Time out. I'm trying to teach you something. His rookie season was 2017. What are you talking about? He wasn't even there yet. Deshaun Watson, bro. Oh my
I just told
God.
you I was looking at 2016, not 2017.
Okay, but we're talking about when
the year before he came.
we're saying when Deshaun Watson was there, my
Following
guy.
me here? You following me?
Sir, you're not. What point are you trying to make, man?
His best year was 2018.
Yes, it was. The point is that he had talent on those teams and good defenses, and they would gag into Mahomes, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay.
So hold on. Lamar has done more in his career than Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
24-16. Raiders. Dang.
Yeah, Broncos' offensive line is really.
Well, y'all already picked off Russell Wilson.
Yeah, his offensive line gave up the most sacks last year.
Yeah.
63 of them.
Yeah, I mean, I got it at 10-minute quarters, so they get the ball back with 8 minutes left.
Seeing people who don't know football, I know Wilson's declined, but wait, whose theme mic is that? Is that Cuba's mic? It's real debates.
It's not me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's you. You got your hand on the damn speaker.
Hold on. Yeah, when I speak, your thing is blowing up.
I don't know why.
But here's the thing. People blame Russell Wilson, but if you look at that, bro, he's already 5'11", and he like he said, Eric just told me he's got his offensive line had the most sacks allowed, so that's a big part of it. See, casuals just blame Russell Wilson, but you know, when you're 5'11", and you have no time to operate, you're in trouble.
I mean, 63 sacks is proof.
I just switched over. What you were saying about Russell Wilson?
His offensive line gave up 63 sacks last year.
Ain't that's why Andrew Luck retired? Because he was like the most sacked QB in the league.
Yeah.
David Cam got hit.
Damn,
He got Sean Payton as his coach now, right?
Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely get Clint up. The ball gonna come out his hand faster. We're gonna do
That's what I was telling LaFonso. Everything's going to be intermediate, rub routes, and then it's going to be a lot of yak yards, like yards after catch, screens.
Yeah, that's gonna get Clint up. The only way you're gonna see any similarity to that is if he's choosing to do something dumb on his own. If he stick to the game plan, we're not turning the ball over. We're putting the ball where it need to go. Like it's gonna be similar to Drew Brees, but not exactly Drew Brees because he's just not accurate like Drew Brees. But it's gonna be some of that dinking and dunking, intermediate stuff like that. I hope he don't go deep too much. I really do, because I don't believe in his arm. I mean, but he looked like he is in amazing shape. I'll give him that. He looked like he's in amazing shape this year, man.
Where's Brandon?
And
Oh shit, Eric, you about to get a. Oh damn, never
that defense can't hold up. I know.
No, I'm saying that y'all almost had a damn punt return, but I think the fucking kicker. Hold on, the kicker tackled the fucking what's his name, Dixon.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Hold on, I think Y'all got
No,
what's
I
the guy's
think
name?
no,
Josh
I think
Jacobs.
Denver changed. I think Denver changed their kicker too this year.
That season.
What's the guy's name? Is Jacobs? He got over 100 yards rushing in there.
Yeah, that's a running back.
And let me ask y'all some questions. What are y'all doing during the Halloween Christmas holiday season? Because I'm gonna actually celebrate this season. Yeah.
I'm watching Transformers.
No, you're not.
going
What, Eric?
Nothing.
Nothing. Ain't nothing. You're nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
Damn, he running the hell out of God. He running the hell out that fucking ball, man. 10 rushes, 106 yards, and a touchdown.
That's what Josh Jacobs did on Denver last year.
Yep.
Yeah,
Josh
Texas
Jacobs is a beast. He
for
top 5
Halloween.
running back for me in the league.
He's top 3.
Hey,
Oh,
man, it's
Brandon.
going to be on my channel, man. It's simulated. I'm going to post it on that bitch tonight or tomorrow morning.
What did Brandon say?
He's top 3 in the game. He's not
And
top 5.
Garoppolo. Yeah, yeah. But none of the quarterbacks got over fucking, they still in 100-yard passing.
Yeah, Jimmy G's, whatever.
I think I'm about Mike.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The opening series, man, Garoppolo was picking apart that fucking defense, man. Had a TD on the
I don't
first.
know how. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on a Michael Myers mask and probably for the first time. That's gonna be crazy.
You're not going door to door. I mean,
No, I'm not doing that. Not in Texas, boy. Crazy, man. I mean, that's how. Yeah, because that somebody can easily pull that off in real life.
yeah, exactly.
What was Brandon gonna say? I think he left.
Run it, fucking Jimmy G. There it is. Dumbass, man. This damn AI, man. You could have ran for that shit, man.
So, Eric, you don't celebrate any like holidays?
Just the Lunar New Year. That's about it. And Christmas and Thanksgiving.
I don't really celebrate the holidays, but I might just do it myself. Go ahead.
And then New Year's Eve. That's about it.
Oh, damn. Denver picked off Jimmy G.
Well, there you go.
With 4 minutes left. Now they got to get a TD or something, a 2-point conversion. Keywan Williams intercepted. Or Keywan Williams.
He used to be at the Niners.
Javonte Williams got 129 total yards and 118 rushing yards.
The offense is not bad either.
And this is on the hardest difficulty. Yeah.
Unless
what?
Jerry Judy stays healthy for the Broncos.
Oh
man.
So they got the ball at the hold on. Oh shit. Got a first down. So they about to go into they're at Denver 41-yard line.
Hey, Cuba and Eric and everybody that might be listening. I watch Scooby. Man, I watch my Scooby Doo, man. Yeah, like you got. Hold on, you got to watch the 1960s versions. I can't believe it was that long.
The Halloween ones.
No, from Scooby Doo.
They had Halloween ones, didn't they?
Probably, but like, bro, I like the old school ones, like in the like as old as my parents, like 1960s. Like,
oh yeah, I think I remember some of it.
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? What to do now?
Damn, you could have fucking caught that shit, man.
Yeah.
They used to have the ones that when they were all little back then, I think, but that came later.
So Eric, you don't watch that? You don't watch those?
No, I remembered when they were like little kids, they had those cartoons, but that came later.
I have no
Oh
idea.
shit! Now the Raiders intercepted Russell Wilson again.
Oh boy!
Oh shit! Hey,
shocker!
Damn, man! Back-to-back interceptions. Marcus Epps.
Oh, he used to play for Philly last year.
Oh shit! And what an interception. Who's gonna catch? Damn, I don't know who's gonna catch that.
I think
Who was
Ash
it?
played for the Eagles last year.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Garoppolo got one interception. Russell Wilson got 2. Damn, Raiders got the ball at Denver's 30-yard line.
That could be.
What game is you watching, Cuba?
Nah, this is Madden. This simulated.
Simulation.
Yeah. Like I had said so far, based on the simulation, the Niners is winning, Kansas City is winning, the Cowboys is winning.
Man.
Who else? Who else is simulated? The Bengals is winning. And hold on. Shit, who else? In the LA Rams is winning.
What?
In the Jets is beating Buffalo. They blowing the hell out of Buffalo.
How is the Rams winning? Are you serious?
Yeah, at Seattle. Man, Geno Smith, they did him wrong, man. That motherfucker was he was inaccurate as hell, man. Like 12 for 33 passing or some shit. So it's all on the channel, man.
I don't know about that simulation stuff.
Hey man, that shit on the
sure about that one.
difficulty.
That's what us Q was gonna actually be watching during the game days, the actual simulations.
What?
You're gonna be watching. You're gonna say, "Yeah, I'm watching Texas. I'm watching the Chiefs and the Lions," and I'm like, "Really?" But you'll be watching the Madden version.
Oh, they play on Thursday. Never mind.
Yeah, next Thursday, bro. I can't wait, man. I'm ready, man. I can't wait, man.
Then
Who's playing next Thursday?
You should know this. The Chiefs and the Lions, man. Chiefs and the Lions.
Based on a simulation, Kansas City won 35-14.
Nah, that one.
It's gonna be closer than that.
It's gonna be very close. I think Detroit can win, actually.
Detroit would be high 20s, low 30s, and Kansas City would be high 30s, low 40s.
Nah, I mean no low 40s.
Kansas State.
It might be 50s, depending on how Patrick feels.
It depends on how Jared Goff gonna score.
Damn. Well, Eric, y'all won, man, 24-16. They missed the last second, field goal, but fuck it.
Cuba likes bread pudding.
Hell no.
That's not bad. Bread pudding.
I like bread pudding. Yeah, I did. I do. I remember when my 16th birthday, it was this pretty white woman.
I knew it was gonna go to this. I knew it.
What?
I knew as soon as you said bread pudding, it was gonna be something about when he was younger. Then you was gonna mention a woman right after. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, wait.
Go ahead.
Oh, you said this story before. Never mind.
I don't think I
ain't
did.
heard this story, but go ahead.
Oh no, nothing really happened. I was 16. It was my birthday, and then it was this white woman. She was attractive, and she was like, "Happy birthday." You're seeing this embarrassing happy birthday song. And I remember, so it was at Razoo's. It was nice. Like I went to another place, but I think the year before that, I was 15.
Are we sliding to the left?
No, brother. I just said nothing happened in the story.
Oh, okay now.
I'm just there was this mixed chick.
That motherfucker got ears like a goddamn hawk, man.
Nah, he got no ears like a hawk.
Like a damn dog, man. You heard that shit.
Well, he listening.
Motherfucker appeared out of nowhere, man. All right, let's see what other games they got to simulate, man. Who the Texans play? What AFC team play, man?
What's the Ravens record looking like? That's what I want. What's the Ravens record looking like? Fuck every other team in the league. What is Lamar and his team looking like in Madden if you simulate it?
Don't they? I can play. I think they play the Texans, right?
Yeah, they do.
All right, I'll do that next.
Scourge. Yeah. Hey, Cuba, you look like Scourge, man.
I look like a goddamn robot.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't care what anybody says. That's the scariest looking evil transformer I've seen.
Nah, he was one. He like
Who was that?
You mentioned that one from the Mark Wahlberg. What's his name again?
Lockdown. What about him?
I gotta watch. So those I gotta watch that one again.
He doesn't look scary, but I think he could probably be Scourge. But Scourge looks the most evil, didn't he? Like when he had that mask on, and his eyes would get red whenever he's fighting, or orange.
Scourge is that motherfucker.
He had human-looking eyes almost too, like when they were normal. That's what.
All right, let me see.
They said Baltimore at 10-7.
Is it at Baltimore?
No. They said Baltimore finished 10-7.
Oh.
Huh? 7 wins?
No, 10-7.
No, man.
Oh, 10-7.
I can see that 10-7, 11-6 is so tough.
Man, Willie, have Lamar come humble us. That's what the fuck you do. Until then, I'm gonna bury that bitch where he belongs.
God damn, man.
Yeah. You got to deal with that. You got to take that. You know why? The boy can only stay healthy for half a season. So I'm gonna give you a whole lot of drama till then.
All right, so the Baltimore Ravens, their rating is at 87 in Madden.
Yeah, they're gonna be finishing 10.
Oh, that ain't no Super Bowl champion. Let us know what the losing record is. Come on, hit us with a Cuba. 87? No.
No, that's just overall. I don't see. That's what I don't like about it. They don't give us like the full roster and shit.
I mean, 87. I mean, that's not bad. I mean,
well, the highest is Kansas City with a 92 rating.
Yeah,
overall.
exactly. Not too far off.
Is that the full game?
What's the full game? What are you talking about?
Yeah, full game.
What are you talking about?
Got the full game in Madden.
No, I split them up in the halves. But yeah, it is. Yeah, overall. Yeah.
Let's see. They have.
What the fuck? You kicked me out? Hold on.
Wait, so they have the Jets at 10. They have the Jets at 10 wins.
Shit.
Hey, Texas, that boy Willie sick. That boy's sick.
I don't know who's in there, but
Somebody need to be humble. Nah, what I need is some Kool-Aid with a salmon. That's what I need.
Damn, man, they gave the Rams a 73 overall.
yeah, they're gonna be the bottom 3 teams in the league.
Who's 73
Yeah.
overall?
What I said, the Rams.
Yeah,
The Cardinals are 72. I'm trying to see who's on
yeah, they're gonna have the worst record in
Cardinals.
the league. They're gonna have the worst record.
Dumpster
Yeah.
juice.
The Packers, they gave them a 79.
Okay,
The Raiders, they gave
Whoa.
79.
8-9 for the season.
The Texans are 78.
The
The Titans is 74.
Yeah,
The
the
Bears.
7
Yeah.
and 10 range.
The Bears are 76 overall. The Bills, they gave it a 90.
Oh yeah, they put the Bills at 11-6.
What about the Bengals? They gave them an 89.
Bengals. Let's see.
Hey, Willie. Mahomes.
12-5.
This is Mahomes lead.
They put the Bengals at 12-5.
All right, let me do this simulation. Texans and
How long are the quarters?
7 and 10. What's happening?
How long are the quarters, Cuban?
I got them set to 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're telling it. Yeah.
Shit.
They don't want their games to be too long, so they just put them at 10 minutes a quarter.
Yeah, I looked it up, trying to find the most realistic one. It says like 10
That's
minutes.
pretty long, though. It's almost a full length.
Yeah,
Von
shit, he
Miller
going
don't
by
come
quick
back to
though.
the Bills till week
Week
5.
5. Week 5. Yep. They put Buffalo at 11.
What about the Texans? What's the Texans record? Or what's it projected?
They're 7-10.
The Bill sounds about right. I think I had them around 11-6. That's what I would have.
11-6. Yeah.
I would have the Chiefs at 13-4.
Yeah, 13-4, 12-5 between.
Harbaugh.
Yeah.
They got that grade.
Hey Eric, have you spoken to Tom recently?
No.
Man, fuck Tom, man. Not Tom Cool, man.
Who is Tom?
You know, Kareem channel. Man,
Oh, he's like a guy that be on there that's annoying to y'all or something?
He's not annoying to me. Well, he is kind of annoying to listen to, but I think he has a good heart. He's just crazy.
What would he be talking about?
BS.
I had been on Kareem channel in a while.
Yeah, I like Jason Whitlock. Willie, you ought to listen to more Jason Whitlock. You figure out how the fuck Lamar Jackson gonna come up out that hole he buried himself in. I mean, he just need to leave me alone. I'll leave him alone. Feel me? Just leave me alone and I'll leave you alone, bro. You trying to defend somebody that can't even defend his damn self.
So they put Kansas City, Cincinnati, and Philly in the top 3.
CJ Stroud.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna have a barbecue when he get hurt.
Oh, Stroud.
Thanks for giving me an idea. Shit.
They're gonna need more than CJ Stroud.
Hey, anybody on the panel? Do y'all eat like spinach dip, man? I bought that.
Is that the one with the cheese on it?
In the spinach, yes. I gotta watch myself though, Eric, because I'll start eating a lot. I start putting on weight below the waist in the wrong areas.
That cheese is really gonna. Ooh.
He a rookie. Okay.
What did the bitch say?
Yeah, I said, oh yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Damn, Texans running the shit out the D Pierce. Who the fuck is that?
You get that I gotta get out of Houston belly. Who got that belly?
No, it's not my belly. I said, but it's below the waist, man. That's not good.
Oh.
I got messed up genetics.
Man, why aren't you share screening this shit, Cuba?
No,
Yeah, sure
look,
thing.
I gotta find the damn. No, I was thinking about that. I gotta find the damn capture card because I was doing that. I gotta do it.
Man,
though.
find that goddamn capture card. Rock on, dude.
Yeah, man.
Mike sounds out of place when he says that stuff.
Jiminy Crickets.
Hey, Texas.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you asked everybody what they was going. You asked everybody what they was going to do for Halloween. What I was trying to say was, I'm gonna watch.
I'm
Halloween
gonna dress
1.
up as the host. Sorry.
I'm gonna watch Halloween 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna skip the third one because that one had absolutely nothing to do with Michael Myers. Then I'm gonna watch the fourth one, the fifth one. Then I'm gonna watch the Rob's. Oh yeah. Then I'm gonna watch Halloween H2O, Resurrection with Busta Rhymes because you know that shit was funny to me. That one was funny. Got that motherfucker doing kung fu and shit. And then I'm gonna watch the Rob Zombie one.
That's my favorite one.
Yeah. Jump.
And that's
You
what
talking about the big black dude in the stall? That's the one you talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That one.
In the stall, truck driver. Yep. Mm-hmm. My favorite one is the one Rob Zombie one in 07. He made 2, but the one in 07 was my favorite one.
Oh yeah, I seen that last year.
I ain't like the second one. Yeah, the first
one.
He deleted it. He deleted. See, you see that, Mr. Host. I said deleted at that car shop. I think wasn't a car shop. It was somewhere. Fuck. I
Yeah. No, it was at a truck driver's shop, whatever. Stop.
And Halloween Kills, man. I kind of like that movie, man. Kind of had a few good parts in it.
You talking about the last one? Oh, that was
Halloween Kills. The second to last one, yeah, bro. That part when he ambushed the black lady and the white dude, he was like, there's a big fella in there and he's wearing a monster mask. Man, that shit was funny as hell.
Man, I hated the end of that movie, man. Fuck the end of that.
Bro, he was hiding in the bathroom, bro, and he literally came in the bathroom like, and then he was like, I'm hiding, and bust the light. He busted the light like, I want to be in the dark. What are you doing? I'm hiding, bro. That shit was funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, but the endings are pretty bad recently.
Bro, he do old people the dirtiest, bro. He do old people so dirty.
Oh yeah, the one that was earlier on, the one in the bathroom, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And you know what's funny? Go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. Go ahead.
He tore the hell out them damn firefighters.
And you know, I like October because that's when they start giving out eggnog, and I love eggnog.
Boy, no, that's a lot of calories, man.
You know, you what?
Yeah, that's a lot of empty calories.
Yeah, I know, Eric.
Bro, I remember on Halloween
H2O, man. You get that pumpkin spice eggnog, man. I be tearing that shit thick as hell. Whoa.
I used to drink it in 2017. You're late, Cuba.
Damn. Now I've been drinking. I'm going back to 2012.
No, shut up, man. No, I like that. Just the regular kind.
Hey, what's the brand called? What's the brand called?
But yeah, Kroger has the brand and they sell the pumpkin. But we got Borden, you got Oak Farm.
Might have been Oak
Borden. Yeah, Borden pretty solid.
Hey, Debates. What was you about to say about Halloween H2O?
I think it was a white dude getting choked and he was off his feet.
Whoa.
And I'm trying to think the part, bro. He was like, brrr, brrr. Like he was cold, but he was getting choked out by Michael Myers. It was funny as hell.
That doesn't sound good.
He didn't say it at all. It's a white dude getting choked.
Bro, he was off his feet shaking, bro, and I think it was a security guard. It was a security guard or something like that when they was in the college, right?
Yeah, bro. When somebody is choking you off your feet, when somebody's holding you off your feet, you got no control over anything that happens to you.
Choking him, fucking Kane, 1999 Kane or some shit.
Yeah, literally, Kane Otter is the one that played him.
Hey, but anyway, the Texans scored, man, easily. They picked apart that ball.
Yeah, bro. When a man picks you off your feet by your throat, and you have no control over that.
Hey, you know what? That's what I always wondered. After See No Evil 1 and 2, why they didn't ever holler at Kane about being Jason or Michael?
Because he was older.
I don't know.
That doesn't matter.
He wasn't as look. They should have had a prime.
Michael Myers was old.
No, but I'm saying they should have had 2000s Kane when he was more jacked and had that fucking mask. Maybe he.
But still, even now, bro.
No,
Kane is big as hell, bro. Regardless of he's huge.
Kane's a governor now. He didn't care about any of this stuff, man.
He could easily act in a movie and be Michael Myers or Jason, like easily, just from his stature alone.
Yeah.
Well,
and then he did See No Evil, so it wouldn't be no harder than doing that.
No, he's somewhat based from not Jason. He's based from Michael Myers.
LeBron could be Michael Myers too if he put on a little bit more weight. Bro, he's 6'9".
LeBron will beat the shit out of Michael, man. Don't get me started.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure he'll dunk on his head. Miami Heat LeBron beat the shit out of anybody. Just
yeah. That was an animal.
Damn, man, look at Lamar Jackson with that 70-yard pass, man.
7-yard pass.
No,
oh, here you go. You trolling or something, Cuba? You trying to get me started? I said I was gonna leave little Lamar, little Alicia alone. I was gonna leave that dude alone.
Man.
I said Lalisha.
Damn,
that's his new name.
Pass was that motherfucker? Damn.
I love water, man.
He the only dude throw a 7-yard pass and get picked for a pick six, man. He horrible. He can't dink and dunk. He can't do shit.
Hey, the Vegas. The first. Look, when he threw 2 passes, right? 1 yard. 1 completion so far. 1 yard. Hey, that's all.
He's a timid thrower of the football. He's not an aggressive thrower of the football. He's timid because he himself don't even believe in his arm. Now he'll cap to y'all and tell y'all he believe he the best QB and he's not a running back. He's a quarterback and he's gonna show you and all of that good motivational shit. But at the end of the day, homie, the style you got, you couldn't get to the Super Bowl with. Jalen Hurts made it, bro. So is you even better than him? Hell no.
Let me see. Bro, the Texans is running all over the fucking Ravens, man.
And I just look at these other quarterbacks that was practically terrible or average at best at throwing, and they up their game to damn near elite status within 2 years. And I just don't believe I've seen that growth from Lamar, bro. Like, I've seen Jalen Hurts make that jump, bro. I've seen Trevor Lawrence make that jump. I've seen niggas make that jump, bro. He ain't made that jump, bro. He ain't done it.
Oh, how did he drop that shit, bro? Hey, Mr. Host, I'm gonna try and find that damn capture card. I gotta stream this shit.
Hey, Brandon Cuba debates and Eric. Did any of Alfonso? He's long asleep. Did any of y'all have like a Bluebell ice cream in y'all states?
Bluebell?
Yeah,
I think so.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
It's good, man.
We got Baskin Robbins. We got Bruce.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah.
What else we got?
What was that, Brandon? Go ahead, Cuban. Sorry.
No, that's. I think that's it's more. Of course, Dairy Queen.
It's more.
Shit, but
Yeah, it's more. I can't think of it right now though.
I like Baskin
Cold Stone.
Robbins.
We got Cold Stone.
Yeah, we had that too.
Bro, I swear we got an ice cream place on the west side that's so good you would never want to go nowhere else. I'm telling you, bro.
I disagree.
It's everything you can imagine to put on ice cream is there. Every way you can imagine ice cream to get made is there.
We got Marble Slap.
They got everything there, bro.
Oh,
Cereal,
shit.
marble flap, everything.
The Ravens
Cheesecake.
picked off CJ Stroud. You said Stroud or Stroud?
Stroud.
Stroud. CJ Stroud. They picked off CJ Stroud.
Man, at one time I had a big ass blizzard with strawberry cheesecake chunks in it and fruity pebbles on top.
God damn.
I don't want fruity pebbles. You better drink water.
You better drink a gallon of fucking water or some shit.
You better drink 2 gallons of water. Bust that out, man.
They got some crazy stuff, bro. Different kinds of cheesecake, different kind of cereal. You can put all on your ice cream. Like, it's insane.
I don't want cereal in my ice cream, bro.
Oh, fruity pebbles on top. Oh, that's freaking delicious.
That sounds like some randomizers will get.
What place is it? Like,
let me tell you this, bro. I like Bluebell homemade vanilla with that caramel syrup. Keep it basic and good, man. Ooh.
Okay.
Damn, everybody hungry right now or something? I know.
What else do you want? Oh, yeah. Go eat something, man.
I want that damn eggnog y'all was talking about. Fuck the bullshit.
Hey, you said you're gonna buy a steak, right, Brandon?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely about to get a steak this week. I don't know what kind.
Oh, look at Lamar Jackson with a read option. He about to take that shit off.
Labor Day definitely go put some spookily on the grill.
I had 2 steaks, man, today. I had what else I had? I had salad, and what else did I have? God dang it! I had a lot of food. I had Bluebell ice cream, bowl ice cream.
It ain't tossed, is it?
I had chips. No, it's not tossed. It's straight. Hold on. What else did I have, man? I had just 2 steaks, ribeye. Well, no, they were New York strips because I had salad.
Damn, bro.
I had chips,
go ahead,
ice cream, chips, cheeses, ice cream. I had a salad again, fettuccine Alfredo later. No, I'm not. And then I had, what did I have? I had like some like barbecue wings with some blue cheese. What else did I have? I had something else. I forgot. What else did I have?
what is that like?
Yeah, man. I eat a lot, man.
Bro,
I don't think I posted that.
Oh,
no,
Lamar Jackson, almost at the end of the first quarter, 3 for 4 passing, -2 yards.
How many rushing yards he got?
I think he had 30 so far.
Man, that dude was supposed to have about 80, bro. He underachieving.
Hey, hold on. Yeah, the passing yards -2. Rushing yards.
He's supposed to have 100 yards every fucking quarter, bro. I mean, he's Michael Vick 2.0, for God's sake.
All right, well, he's about to pass the ball now. Let me see.
Come on, dude.
Oh, they caught it. All right, he got 17 yards now.
If I was Lamar Jackson, being that talented and being that good as he is, I would just fake it every motherfucking play and run that bitch.
Hey, debate. So I tell you what, when I do my Madden franchise in my career mode, I'm gonna make a player. Shit, he gonna be like Cam. Honestly, he gonna be big as shit. He gonna be fast.
Oh. Whoa.
Whoa.
Huh? What happened? What happened?
He said, you said what happened? What happened?
What he said he gonna be big?
I don't know.
That's what the whoa was?
I missed it. I don't know.
I mean, we be over pausing, bro. We be over pausing, bro. Like, jeez Louise.
Where's Cuba?
I'm trying to see what he said deserved a pause.
Why did Cuba run away?
I don't know.
I'm just trolling. Come on, man. I'm just trolling.
I don't know. Cuba must have fell out or whatever.
Nah, Cuba got embarrassed.
I'm definitely I plan on doing it big, cooking wise this weekend. We're gonna see how things. We're gonna see what happens.
When is, isn't Labor Day on Monday?
It always gets spookily around the holidays for me. I don't know why. Everything be chill to the holidays, bro. I guess that's when motherfuckers get to drinking and all this and that, and that's when shit get out of hand. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Brings out the craziness. I don't know. Something about the holidays. I don't know. It'd be like
Man,
that.
what? Yeah. Last holiday I was in, boy, I was running. Literally. In the middle of the night trying to get up out of there, man. It was a bad situation. So I'm hoping things go a lot more smoother, bro. I mean, you know, that's on me too. You know, situations and consequences in life is involved persons, places, and things, and I'm highly involved in picking the people, places, and things I'm around. So I got to do better when it comes to those things, but have a positive plan too, and know where to install that positive plan, because you can't take positivity everywhere and expect for it to end up being positive. Some places so negative, man, they ain't accepting nothing positive.
Wait, am I missing something about this Cheetos thing?
Huh?
What happened?
This must be in the comments.
No, there's mac and cheese box with Cheetos on it.
What? Oh, I've been posted that. The mac and cheese, yeah. Hot Cheetos, mac and cheese, man, that's fire.
That's crazy, man.
Mac and cheese is, man. Hot Cheetos mac and cheese is the best mac and cheese you'll ever have. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
What's got you so scared of it?
You know what I make? I make good nachos, man. Yeah, good nachos.
Oh, okay.
It's one of my favorite foods. Almost some ribs too. Come to think of it, that's another thing.
Man, I'm eating ribs, chicken. I'm eating everything I want to eat come this Labor Day, bro. Now, can I do it in peace? Is the question.
So that's why I gotta watch out what I eat, man, because I'll blow up to like 250.
Man, I'm trying to go up to 500 by the time it's Tuesday.
You won't live to see 500. But I'm saying, because the way hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. If you eat so much, you know, at 400, your chest gonna be pounding, heart's gonna be.
Man, I'm finna wash all that shit down with Henny.
Oh, that's not good.
That shit break your food down well.
Oh, it does. Yeah, because I heard wine or beer and stuff, because like it'll dissolve like a steak.
Yep.
And soda can dissolve steak too.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to put a whole fifth to the neck. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna definitely get a little alcohol. I don't know if I'm gonna do that much, but I'm definitely gonna do a little.
What did Jamie Foxx say? Blame it on the alcohol.
Oh no, ain't gonna be nothing to blame. I'm gonna be just chilling, bro. I swear I am. I'm gonna be chilling. I'm staying out the way, bro. I'm so sick and tired of getting in trouble, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to not be tired of it. I've been actually tired of it the last year or two. I ain't tired of running now because I really enjoy that. I don't know what it is, man. I enjoy running from situations, whether it be infidelity, the law. I'm very good at evading, but I'm so tired of evading, bro. I just want to, man, just live life and not have to evade, bro. But I'm be getting in trouble, man. I don't know what it is. I be getting in trouble, bro. I be trying not to. Just a bad boy.
I like biscuits and gravy.
Oh man, what?
I got that at my house too. I
I
got that at
love
my
that
house too.
style. Them big hot grandma's biscuits with a can of that sausage and gravy poured over it.
That's what I have.
With
Yeah.
some salt and pepper. Hold on, saute that sausage and gravy in a little bitty skillet with some water and salt and pepper before you put it on the biscuits. Yeah, just let it get to bubbling hot, and then pour it over the biscuits with the butter already on top of the biscuit. Oh my God!
Yeah, with some milk too. I love it with some milk or orange juice.
Orange juice. Yep, I definitely take that with some orange juice.
I'll go with the orange juice. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with the orange juice.
Yeah, bro. I went to this breakfast place. Shoot, not this last Sunday, but the Sunday before. Man, what? Omelet was so damn big. I'm like, man, ain't no way. Bro, it was outstanding, bro. I'm talking about I ate the rest of that omelet, bro, and didn't eat shit else for the rest of the day.
It was that good. Damn.
Bro, it was not only that good, but I was filled up that much, bro. I had an all meat omelet that was so fucking huge you wouldn't have believed it.
A good omelet is pretty good with the like spinach and like the tomatoes and the sour cream and the cheese, all in the salsa.
I'm talking about, bro, I was breathing hard and everything after I ate half the thing, bro.
My freshman year, go ahead.
You was like that episode of the you was like the episode of the if you seen that episode of the Boondocks when Granddad opened up his own restaurant and everybody was like they have like a soul food restaurant and everybody was just like knocked out. Like they was putting like beds in the restaurant.
Yeah, everybody caught the itis.
Everybody caught the itis. Go ahead, Texas.
Oh no, I'm just saying, man. Oh no, man. I mean, yeah, I love good food, man, but I gotta watch out, man. You know, because you can get carried away.
Man, yeah, did I tell you I ate a whole pack of hamburger meat, man? By myself.
That's not hard.
Nah, it ain't.
Hold up. I ain't talking about a regular pack. I'm talking about a 3-pound the roll.
Oh, no, that's not hard. I mean, if you eat in one day or one setting, it doesn't matter.
3 pounds?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I can.
So literally, what I did, I ate Hamburger Helper and hamburgers all in the same day. Just ate just hamburger, anything I could think.
Yeah, if you eat it throughout the day, yeah, like you just said.
That was out of hand, bro.
I love.
Go ahead.
Hamburger Helper.
I ate 3 big ass hamburgers and I ate a whole pot of Hamburger Helper.
I've been killing that joint too.
I'm not a big fan of Hamburger Helper.
Man, what? I had lasagna hamburger.
Everybody. Yeah, everybody don't love it. Everybody don't love
it. Beef stroganoff and.
Yeah, but see, it's the way you cook it, and it's a certain
way. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's like certain ones people don't like. Like some people don't like lasagna. Some people don't like the taco one. Some people don't like the cheeseburger one.
Yeah.
But if you like hamburger, you crazy think you don't like Hamburger Helper. You just the right person ain't fixed it yet.
I want to try.
That don't be hitting too. The taco one.
Man, they be hitting. Man, you add extra chips. What?
Add extra chips.
Because you know it got them little fake chips they got in there. You know what I mean? They put on top. But I put some real chips on top of that. And put some more cheese on top. Oh my God. Anything you fix, if you add more cheese, it always makes it better. More cheese. M-O cheese.
You ain't lying either. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got a bunch of groceries yesterday, man. I got I got stuff for tacos, like the sharp cheese, shredded sharp cheese, and for tacos, I got I already ate my steaks, but I got biscuits and gravy. I had Bluebell ice cream. I got a gallon of sherbet. I got a bunch of lettuce though. I'm eating healthier. I got some blueberries, I think, or blackberries. I forgot, man. Hold on, what else did I get? I got a lot of stuff. I got sausage and eggs.
My girl be eating blackberries.
That's good. Yeah, good for you.
I don't think I ever ate them before. Yeah, blackberries.
Blackberries?
Maybe yeah. I don't think I ever really ate those before. That crazy as it sounds, ain't it? Yeah, I don't think I ever.
Hold on.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I got almost 40 items or 30 something items, and I might need to get more. because I can eat if I get in the mode, but it just my genetics are messed up, man. I got like my mom is like no upper body solid. It's just that like if I don't have a stomach, it's just everything else. It looks crazy, so it's not good.
Oh, so you do work out, right, Texas?
No, I work out, but the problem is that I got hefty legs and stuff. So like people, it looks like a chick sometimes. Just being honest with you.
What? Hefty.
No, I'm saying. Never mind. He said, no. You asked me the question. I was like, yeah. So that's why I gotta
Texas
watch out.
Thicker than a Snicker. Don't ever hit the pin with that style.
Hey man, the
playing with
Texans
you, bro.
14, the Ravens got 3.
But you ain't never thought about like you doing more running and calisthenics to try to get your legs and fat down.
Yeah, I might have to do that, man.
And get a dog.
And staying away from heavy weights, especially with leg workouts. If your legs are already huge, you don't need to be lifting weights with your legs.
Nah, because I'm not gonna lie to you. Facts. I'm not gonna lie to you. Debates like because it'll be chicks will be looking at me like a dude looks at a chick. I'm like, man, this is crazy. But yeah, it's my mom. It's my mom's
like,
fault.
girl, you thick as hell. Texas be
It's
like,
my-
I am
And
not
we
a
can't have
woman.
you looking like Rikishi, man.
It's my mom's fault, man. That's what it is. Like my dad, like I got like his upper body though. Like
As soon as Texas come walking out, do.
What is that?
Rikishi.
Oh man. Hey, Grant spoke about Rikishi, right? If they're right, Cuba.
Rikishi horrible.
Nah, man. What Grant said is just unacceptable, bro. That's just the most pause thing. What Mike said too is bad. And what you said too is bad, Cuba. But I knew you didn't mean it though. But he actually said that stuff, bro. Both of them, man. I don't know which one is worse. Mike's comment about Rodgers or to the right. Everything up on to the back, to the right. Yeah, but I can't get carried away with eating though, man, like that. Especially if I'm not like doing like a bunch, like he said, cardio.
Damn, he dropped that ball, man.
Like I got huge calves though. That's not like. Go ahead.
Hey Willie, I heard Pagan your cousin, and y'all both from the comment section. That's where you was born and raised, the comment section. Gotta come see me, man. You gotta come see me. You gotta come on a panel. You gotta have some cojones to do that, homie. Anybody could be a chat warrior.
9 for 12.
And you know this.
Everybody look like Tupac in the comments. What you look like up here?
Base, man. Hey, they've been dropping the balls. Lamar Jackson been throwing it in their damn pocket, man. They just been dropping them shits.
You say ducks?
I said ducks.
So Lamar Jackson doing good right now?
I mean, he 10 for 13, 86 yards, but it's almost halftime.
Okay. He might have like almost 200, a little over 200 by the end of the game, possibly.
They doing
if
huddle
if
right
you give
now.
him like 100 yards, yak. Because like what he actually throw be like 50 yards for the game.
Man, stop that. Man, like Tebow when he threw 2 fucking passes and they won the game and shit.
He needs some Tebow luck right now for real in his life.
Let me see, they got 25 seconds because they, like I said, they down 14-3 against the Texans.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. You telling me they only scored 3 points and this nigga threw all these passes and scored 3 points?
And like I said, they dropped a few of them. So
he better start fucking running. He better start running like Kunta Kinte.
He might. He in shotgun action now. That motherfucker be looking like Peyton Manning right now. He running now. He running.
Yeah,
now.
I know. He
You
running.
just said that shit. He running.
What you mean? That's what Kunta do. He runs. Fuck you mean? That's what Kunta do.
They at the 4-yard line. Houston's 4-yard line.
I never said he ain't great at what he does. Can he sustain it and add on a decent passing game? You don't got to be on Patrick Mahomes level in order to be better than Patrick Mahomes. With his running ability, he can be. I'm dead serious. I'm not capping. With his running ability, if he can add a just above average passing game and be a consistent game manager, with that running ability, and he really can take off and do damage and know when to get down. If he can be that guy and not try to be Michael Vick 2.0 or no shit like that, or try to be like Patrick Mahomes, if he could fit the mold of what I just said, plus Zay Flowers and everybody else do what they need to do, then they got a chance. They got a chance of maybe going to the playoffs. We gonna see. They might not even have a winning record, bro. We really, I mean, it's a dice game with a guy that was injured, and you got a whole new crew of guys for him to throw to practically.
Hey,
outside of Mark Andrews.
Cuba likes spam.
Spam get that salty shit, man.
Don't you hate all that salty mess, man? Like the spam and
my girl be eating that spam, man. I ain't really feeling that style.
That's terrible, man. I'm sorry. He said ill. He said ill.
Hey, I had this shit, but it was salty as a motherfucker, man.
Spam is practically all of the leftover fucking
residual slop.
Like everything just grounded up and redone into the meat grinder to make spam. Like that's why the spam comes out looking like that, because it's no good solid meat for it to form into anything that you used to see.
Yeah, hot dogs the same thing.
Yeah, but hot dogs is higher quality, bro.
Yeah, it is.
That shit is the lowest of the lowest.
You know what's disgusting? You know what's disgusting? That spam spread. Ugh.
I never had. You said spam spread.
Yep.
Like
it's in a similar can, but it's a spam spread, and it's in a littler can though. It's blue can.
And they actually spread it. Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, I think they call it potty meat, man.
Potted meat.
That's that potty.
Oh, I know all about that, man. Project Baby for real. Real sugar sandwiches, syrup sandwiches, and no meals and shit like that.
Ketchup sandwiches, mayonnaise sandwiches. I used to eat those.
That Dear Mama story, I lived it. A lot of people like to sing along because it's cute, but Tupac Dear Mama, I lived it. I'm talking about everything. Everything. That's why I said, bro, like that type of song is timeless, but it tell a story of what people used to go through growing up that they don't go through now. These kids disrespectful, dumb as hell, and ain't been through nothing.
All right, man. So Ravens got the ball back, second half, kickoff.
What's the score?
14-10.
14-10. So Lamar and then put a touchdown on the board, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He building his comeback. Look at him come back.
I'm gonna make some soft tacos today, man. Oh my god, man. See, this is what I'm saying.
Oh, I got some of them crunch wrap things that you can put your lettuce and your meat and stuff in, so you can stand up and eat your burrito in your hand, like a crunch wrap. But you can put all your burrito stuff in there, and it's like a crunch wrap.
He said, "Put your lettuce and your meat there."
I know you got an air fryer. I got an air fryer too. Huh? Go ahead.
Oh yeah. What?
I haven't used it.
Man, I threw some of that Popeyes Ghost Pepper Wings in there yesterday. Oh my god!
You all got air fryers. Yeah, I got one. Man.
Lamar missed that damn throw.
I put a couple egg rolls in that joint. That joint was hitting.
Egg rolls. Yeah. Egg roll.
Yeah.
I love it.
Chicken breast in that motherfucker, man.
Man, I put my first time cooking in there, I put a whole steak in that motherfucker. And it was fire.
Yeah.
You can put anything in the air fryer, man.
Everybody
put some chicken.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, they fucking up Lamar Jackson. They dropping balls and shit. Not catching.
It's healthier though too.
He's so fast, so good. He can literally throw it and catch it himself. I don't know why he don't just say hike, throw it, and then run to where the ball gonna be and catch it and run it for a touchdown. I just don't understand. I don't understand why he don't do that.
Oh man,
this dude ain't Captain Insano, man.
Yes, he is. Willie said the dude is freaking. Willie claimed this dude is Michael Vick 2.5. Fuck 2.0.
Captain Insano. Shout out to
whole half.
Captain Insano.
He said, come on, kid. How old are you? 14, 15?
Yeah.
I'm 35 years. They started crying.
Hey, y'all tell Willie something wrong with his Abdullah Oblongata.
Abdullah Oblongata.
But Mama said,
this sucks. It really sucks.
Mama said. Mama said.
Mama used to say, "Take your time, young man." Is that what you're saying? Don't you rush to get older. Live your
Mama
life.
said, Mama said Lamar ain't proved shit.
Oh damn, bro. Whoever D Pierce is, he almost got as many yards as Lamar passing. He got that running the ball.
Man, I
He's
got
running the hell out that
I got almost as many yards as
That's the
Lamar
running back.
passing, and I
Yeah.
ain't even played in the NFL.
CJ Stroud.
Oh my God, man! What the heck?
Yeah, they sacked CJ Stroud.
When it come to throwing that rock, that boy is average G.I. Joe. You did?
Well, Jadeveon Clowney, he on the Ravens.
Jadeveon.
I mean,
Matter
when I
of fact,
played as the Niners, they still had Trey Lance on there. They didn't make that update yet for him on the Cowboys.
Shut up, Cuba.
Yes, sir.
hey, who is that? Is it a wide receiver or? Man, I'm trying to think what team he played for. They be doing trick plays and he be throwing. I'll be like, damn, that dude could throw better than Lamar. And he only be doing trick plays a few times a year. Damn, I'm trying to think.
Hey, so do y'all want to see all that I got from the store? Okay. The steaks are in my body right now.
You gonna show your body or something?
Nah, what are we talking about? Come on, Q.
Whoa! You say you gonna show what you got from
No,
the store?
I'm not.
Man,
It's not here, y'all. It's here. He goes. I've been going with him with that.
You said you gonna show what you got from the store, and you said it was in your body, man. So that's why
in your body.
Your body. Okay, I got spinach. Okay, yeah, I need to eat healthy. I got blue cheese, yeah, and got chicken thigh. I got
put some of that Old Bay
tomatoes.
hot sauce on there.
Yeah, I got some. Oh, you know I had hot sauce, man. You know I need hot sauce. That's the ethnic.
That Old Bay hot sauce be kicking, man. Oh, look at it. It's Chris in the comments.
Yeah,
Chris, man, you get cooked every time, man. I keep telling you that.
Wody.
Oh, look at Lamar Jackson, 14 to 20, 101 yards passing, and a touchdown throw.
What Chris talking about? Whoa, what that's supposed to mean?
Suspect stuff. Say whoa.
Make them say,
No, let
know
me.
why.
Yeah,
you know why I
man.
said that. You know why I said that too.
Hey, man.
They can say, Kiki Palmer.
I heard Kiki went back to her man. Her boy, baby daddy.
That means
Kiki,
that whole
do
thing.
you love me? Are you riding?
That means they
that
tricked
whole
us the whole damn time.
Exactly.
Oh, shit.
Exactly. I'm gonna start ignoring all this bullshit from now on. I shouldn't have been paying.
It was all a money grab to set up for the boyfriend video with Usher.
And also, she's on tour, so that's what it was.
It was all of, and then all of a sudden, this girl is actually trying to be a damn singer, and she got people coming to see her because of her movies and all the shit going on. She don't got no damn talent. She can't fucking dance or sing. That shit horrible, bro. We are in the age where because you're famous, people will automatically think you can do other things. Like T.I., he can rap, right? Been one of the greatest rappers consistently, 15, 20 years, something like that. All of a sudden, he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Bro, you fucking ass, bro. And the only reason why people come in is because they hoping that you start rapping and stop cracking jokes, you damn dummy.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking of. I mean, I guess
Fred Sanford?
I guess you won't know until you try. I guess you won't know until you try. But yeah, I don't know what T.I. was doing with that. That's my boy, though. Still my boy.
Yeah, man, I can't.
Hey,
hold
on. Hey, everybody, shut your mouth. Listen, you know T.I. Hey, you check out that song, Brandon. The instrumental though. Tell him I said that, man. That instrumental is probably his best instrumental, man. Nobody knows the song, but it's crazy. That instrumental is sick, man.
I like that Pledge Allegiance to my Pledge Allegiance to the Swag with him.
Swag.
Yeah, with him and Rick Ross, bro.
Yeah, I know Rick Ross, but
with that.
That came out in 2010. Yeah, I mean, but that beat is not better than Tell Him I Said That beat. You play that beat with the man. It is sick, man.
What song?
Tell him I said that it's on his Ti versus TIP album. Ooh, that beat. Take my word. When you hear it, you can be like, man, this is nice.
I might bump the quarters up to about 12. It does seem like it's a lot quicker.
Baby.
Shit, man. Shit. Let me see.
Are you looking it up right now?
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Yeah, you should play it and just tell me what you think, man. I like that, man. It's old, though, of course. Like 15, 16, 17 years old.
Man, they run right into the goddamn kickoff team, man.
I'm flexing shorty.
Man, at the 18-yard line.
Yeah, shut your mouth, Cuba.
Oh, man. Clowney with 3 tackles.
Yeah, it's alright. It got a little bebop to it, a little repetitive drum pattern I ain't really feeling. But
you're
at
a
the
hater.
same time, I am used to more creative, more random drum patterns in this era. So when I look at stuff that's 5 years ago, it seems ass, but it probably was good at the time. But compared to what I hear now, Sexy Red got better beats than this. You understand me?
Then what? What?
Then that. That shit was trash.
What's the song? What's the song though?
Tell him I said that.
Man, you're a liar. You're a liar. You're a
I'm
piece of
dead
crap,
serious.
Sexy Red.
Bro, Miss Mulatto put it on the floor is a better beat than that.
Man. Okay, you know what? You starting to piss me off right now.
I'm serious. Put it on the floor
don't
is
do
a
that.
better beat than
Don't
tell him
do
I
that.
said that.
Nah, hold on.
Texas, because I disagree too. I disagree with him too.
I know he's been
But-
capping all night anyway.
But let's just respect the opinion, because like you said, that's what he's listening. He listens to a lot of that. Me, I don't listen to none of that shit.
Then
I listen to old school every day.
Oh, shit. This is going to be a touchdown. Oh, no, it ain't.
And that's not that
I'm not saying it's not good, but I'm saying compared to now, it's not. It's trash. A lot of the beats back then was repetitive. It didn't have
A lot of beats now are trash to me. The only good beat is the beatbox with Spot 'em Got 'em, and that's kind of basic.
Hey, Mr. Host, wake your ass up, man.
What? You gotta listen to some more music, Texas. A lot of good beats.
I listen to pop, but I mean, all music is really trash nowadays because it's all satanic or it's just all just gone, man. It's done. So I listen to Christian music, like I believe in the life of Jesus, stuff like that.
Yeah, man. Some rap is going bad, man. I'm up in the car listening to fucking dance music, man. That's how low it is, dog. This damn electronic dance music, man.
I can name a few King Von songs got a better beat than that, and better than that song.
But King Von is, but King, hold on, I don't listen to King Von anymore because King Von is satanic. I mean, he was
Houston,
not
Texas
good.
with another touchdown.
A lot of it is.
Man, all rap music is all music period is satanic.
Not all. That's not. Hold on. Do me a favor. Hold on, debate. Listen, I like Coldplay. Look up Coldplay Talk, man. Oh my God, it's so beautiful listening to that stuff, man. You gotta listen to that Coldplay, man. I love Coldplay. It's positive music. Go ahead.
Man,
Hold on, Chris. I'm
years
gonna
ago, I
call.
listened to goddamn Daughtry.
I'm gonna call him. Hold on. I'm gonna call Mike. See if he wake up.
Coldplay is beautiful music. It's positive. All music is not satanic. Debate. That's a lie. all that stupid rap music. What up? What's the song that that song? He's like an angry cockroach. What up? Like, shut up, man.
Who was that? That sound like that.
He makes this song. What's that song called? It was on YouTube Shorts, like when they get ready to do a shootout or whatever. Like, I forgot. I don't know what it's called, man. It's called What Up, actually.
Man, I'm still bumping Tory Lanez, man.
You know what?
Oh shit! Kickoff
You still
return.
bothered by Tory Lanez?
Kickoff return. The Ravens, but they got him at the damn 3-yard line. Shit.
Hey, Cuba, did you say you still bothered by Tory Lanez?
No, not bothered. I listen to Tory Lanez.
I listen to Tory Lanez all the time. I love Real Addresses. That's my favorite song.
Now you know who has a nice beat from T.I. He has many great beats. Speaking of addresses is a great beat.
That beat is nasty, bro.
No, you know what I'm talking about? Addresses, bro. That's probably one of his best beats. That beat is sick, man. You shut up. You don't know what I'm talking about.
Ravens with a touchdown.
Yo, what's up?
21-21
Hey, Chris trying to get on the panel.
Do you know what beat I'm talking about? The bass? No, you don't. Look it up and tell me if that's.
You talking about Tory Lanez, right?
No, Mike. No, it's from T.I. T.I. has a song called Addresses.
Addresses? Oh yeah, that's
T.I. is from T.I. though.
That's when he addressing everybody, dissing and all that.
Bruh, okay, never mind. I don't think you know it.
The addresses is when he's addressing people dissing.
No, it's just from T.I., bro.
T.I. Okay, right. I'm looking at it right here.
Then play the music and tell me. Yeah, okay, man. That beat is sick. I like that beat.
I didn't say the beat wasn't good. I was just saying what the content of the lyrics
I like the beat. I like the beat.
Oh yeah, now that see that beat is better than the other song you're talking about.
Tell him I said that. Well, that's your. Well, no. I like both of them.
Like the drum pattern, like the 808s, everything seemed more up to date. And it's 5 years prior. That's the crazy part about it.
Just play the instrumental, man. That with the headphones or bass, that'll blow you away, man. I like that stuff.
Yeah, Trouble Man, Heavy is the Head, man. Classic album.
Conversion, man. It's 21.
That's the same album he had that if it ain't
with
about
Lil Wayne. No, it's not. That's from a 2014 album. That's hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Trouble Man came out in. Hold on, no way, you might be right. Hold on, time out. You might. I forgot. I know it's Trouble Man, and you got Paperwork. That's the Paperwork album with the fan about the money. That album was kind of trash. It was whatever. Oh, I like that song called I can't curse, but it's G.
Okay.
The beat is nice, but yeah.
I mean, DJ Toomp always gonna put something down, man. He had DJ Toomp. He had Shawty Red. He had a lot of early guys that was dealing with Gucci and dealing with a lot of other people that was dealing with him first because he was hot and he had the bag up and coming. So it's a lot of similar sound we heard later on from Gucci and other guys.
Gucci, man, is trash.
Zaytoven, Gucci. Zaytoven, DJ Toomp, Shawty Red, 808 Mafia. A lot of those guys he got his hands on early.
Gucci, man, is trash.
Because they was trying to. Don't do that.
A good ass goddamn game.
So wasted, rockstar lifestyle.
Dude is a freaking legend, bro. Legend.
To y'all.
We talking about on and off the stage. This dude is a legend.
Y'all. He's a legend for hitting people. Yeah.
Huh? Got kidnapped, handled his business. And stood in front of the Snowman face and said, "We smoking on Pookie Low," and he still didn't do nothing.
Yeah, Young Jeezy's a punk for that. Happened to 2014, I think, when that happened. When they said that stuff. I like Young Jeezy's song "All White Everything." That's nice.
Bro, I guarantee you, it's a few Gucci Man songs I can tell you go listen to will change your mind about Gucci.
Nah, Gucci's trash, man. I put it in the blender so she can give me 20. Whatever, I don't know. He's trash.
Damn, he wide open for the touchdown, man.
I mean, not everybody likes Gucci. Not everybody likes Gucci Man, though. But he has his place.
The only song he was good on was that, hey. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. Hey,
19.
Man, you crazy? That's not even this song. See, Brandon,
that's OJ the Juice Man. Sir, I know. Sir, I know whose music it is. OJ. No, I don't care about rap anymore. That's OJ. I know OJ the Juice Man. I know, bro. I just told you it was. But
so
I like pop.
You literally said that on purpose because you think Gucci Man is not that?
Because he's not.
Compared
I like
to
pop music.
Who in Atlanta better than Gucci? Bigger than Gucci?
Oh my God! Boy, T.I. is better than Gucci, man.
Man, T.I. ain't nobody, bro. That dude.
Oh, he's nobody, but he has over 50. No, time out. But he's got over 50 hits.
That dude is a rat, bro. He's not that, bro.
That
He is
doesn't
not
make
the
him
mayor
trash
of
as an
Atlanta.
artist, though.
You said
He is
Atlanta?
not the mayor of Atlanta. He is not the mayor of Atlanta, bro.
Hold on. Ain't Future from Atlanta?
He got some hits,
Who
but
cares about Future? He's not better than T.I., brother.
listen,
T.I. pioneered. Hold
listen,
on. T.I. pioneered the sound, bro, to the southern regions, bro.
No,
he
I'm saying
pioneered shit.
man, he better
Are
than
you fucking
Gucci Mane,
serious?
dog.
That southern trap music, yes, he did.
He came out with an album called Trap Music, but he ain't fucking start
But-
trap music.
Okay, but he
Trap
hold on, but
music
okay,
been
but he
around.
took it. Okay, but he took it to different heights. How about that?
No, if anybody took it to different heights, it'd be Jeezy went global with that shit before T.I.
Well, T.I. has more hits though with this stuff though. So what you got to say about that?
He tried to talk about the trap, but that nigga wasn't in the trap. Jeezy was really in the trap.
But Jeezy's in the trap, but he
It's
didn't.
more believable.
Hold on, but Jeezy,
Gucci
okay,
was
but,
in the trap.
hold
It's
on.
more believable.
You say Jeezy or Gucci?
Gucci and Jeezy was in the trap. He wasn't in no fucking trap.
Okay, but what's funny is Jeezy, you're in the trap, but you didn't avenge your fallings. You know, when Gucci said that they got smoked. Yeah, he said I smoked him, and he didn't say. Eventually, he can't say ish or whatever.
Oh, in the trap don't equate to toughness. That equates to you standing around catching
Thank you.
plays. Let's
Thank you.
differentiate. Let's differentiate what in
But
the
you
trap
know-
and trapping in
Let me
the
ask you a
trap.
question. Do you listen to pop music? You listen to any other genre? No, you told me you do. Yeah, you told me you listen to everything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I listen
I
to
like-
Creed. Is you freaking serious?
Do you like Skillet? Skillet's from Texas. You
Skillet
know
all right.
Skillet?
Yeah, they all right.
What do they do?
I
What do they
listen to
do?
Insane
What do they
Clown
do? Hold on. What do they do? What is Skillet? What's their genre?
That is black metal, right?
Okay. Okay, listen. I like Fall Out Boy's my group. Coldplay, man. Coldplay is
I
that's
like
a
Red Hot
beautiful.
Chili Peppers.
Yeah, I like Red Hot Chili Peppers. Snow AO. What's so funny there, Cuba?
No, I'm saying I'm just imagining that picture he had last time I listened to Skillet.
What picture? What picture?
Oh, wait a minute. You talking about the one I had?
Oh yeah, when you get the you hear to stab somebody.
Tell me why I got drunk. I got very intoxicated, and I went very, very far out on the outskirts of town. And these people I was hanging with had a bonfire, and we doing a lot of things there, right? Man, tell me why they had like a live open mic where you can come and sing any song you want. I'm up there singing Creed, man. I'm talking about multiple songs.
Hey, you know,
blow.
Lincoln
Boy.
Park. I like Atreyu. Y'all don't know Atreyu, man. They're on the Madden 08, 2000. Oh my God, becoming the bull. But that stuff is kind of too hard for me now because it's kind of like it's this bad energy, man. I used to listen to this group called AFI. They had a 2013 Burials album. Boy, that rock album was sick, man, dude. And that's when I usually like those, gothic white chicks, man. But God, dog, man. It was crazy, man. It's a lot of good music that I used to like, but I don't like this stuff anymore.
I mean, long as it ain't actually talking about saying what's wrong with the music.
Bruh, all the music talking about sin. What are you talking about?
All
Smash.
music don't talk about sin.
But you
it's
just said
all
all
bad,
music is not all music is bad. That's a lie. Hold on. I believe in the life of Jesus. That's not bad music.
So what's that? A song?
Yes, I believe in the life of Jesus. Yes.
Who sings it?
There's some black dude. I forgot his name.
Oh yeah, it's a bad song.
What are you talking about?
It's a bad song.
Honey in the Rock. I mean, I'm trying to listen to more gospel.
Hey, did you know that more than 75% of the producers of gospel and all this other stuff, they actually
it's run by by the evil ones.
That's why I said in reality you think this music is good, but it still has keynotes and tones and little inklings of the world in it. You can't get away from it because the music is in the world, so it's of the world. The music that Satan made, the devil made in heaven to praise Jesus and God was not the same music we making down here.
Exactly, because like Kirk Franklin, he's a fraud. I mean, well, hold on, I don't want to call him that, but there's a lot of red flags that shows, all most of your gospel, like Mary. I mean, all these people, I don't listen to them, but man, come on, bro.
Oh, Mr. Stomp actually marched his way downtown and bought some things he wasn't supposed to buy for a certain fetish he had. And then years
What was that fetish?
years
What was
later,
that fetish? What was that
I'm not
fetish?
gonna go there because we trying to keep it on. We
Yeah, I
trying to keep
know.
it. We know
Oh, you
about
know.
Kirk Franklin's history. They freaky deaky, man. All the males in his family super freaky deaky.
Oh man, okay, I don't want to hear about that yet.
You already
Start
seen
with
how his
F.
son turned out, right?
Yeah.
Spookily. Did you
I
see the
heard
TV
Kirk.
show he on? And he got beat up.
I heard Kirk a little bit of Italian zesty.
Man, his son was on a TV show and got beat up. It was horrible. I'm like, you Kirk Franklin's son. You ain't stomp? What's wrong with you?
Stop.
No. Kirk Franklin was literally at the awards thing saying that. Hold on. Something with the lion will bow down to the goat, and he tried to say the greatest of all time. Nah, bro, he was wearing all red performing. You know what that means, and these people are,
Bro, I don't trust no gospel singers, bro. They worse than the industry to me. I ain't gonna lie.
They're a part of the industry, really. But Bishop T.D. Jakes. I mean, come on, man. Bishop T.D. Jakes, man. Joel Osteen, Creflo Dollar. Who's the other guy in Texas? Kenneth Copeland. I'm Kenneth Copeland.
Damn, man.
Man, that nigga T.I. fucking bitch, yo.
That boy Kenneth Copeland be looking like the devil.
I know his eyes. You remember that during COVID? They made a remix of his COVID-19.
When he really get caught up in the middle of his sermons, that boy be looking like he's trying to put a spell on you, bro. He look like he's trying to put a spell on you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he's scary.
That's Texas homeboy.
That's not my homeboy.
I don't even like watching him, bro. I swear to God, I don't, bro.
I don't watch him.
Bitch.
I'm scared to watch that man.
Hell yeah.
Why is T.I. a bitch?
Cause he a fucking snitching ass rat, man. He a fucking bitch. How the fuck you a
and
trap?
it's funny that he tried to exile Alpha Mega for being a rat, and then you turn around and you a fucking rat yourself.
This motherfucker out here talking about the damn trap. You know what I'm saying? Then
I remember Alpha Mega made this song 4 or 5. What's that 4 or 5 ways? He was looking. It was funny, bro. You should look at his face. He was really serious. 4 or 5 ways. You can get 4 or 5 ways. You can get 4 or 5 ways.
He was really about that life, though.
Oh, he was Alpha Mega.
He might have been a rat, but he was a deadly rat. Something like Alpo.
So you would actually put the hot metal in you.
Yes, like I said, bro. You gotta watch that putting labels on dudes, because regardless of what the label is, if that man is capable of deleting something, he capable of deleting something. You could say you could say he a rat, you could say he LG, you know the rest. You could say whatever you want to say about a man, but when you force a man to be a man and it's life or death, just know you dealing with a man.
Like Young Thug, I always found how he raps funny, man.
He actually say words, but it's
he does. I know, and you can hear him.
Bro, it's honestly, when I hear rappers, I swear to God, I'm dead serious, bro. When I hear rappers rap like that, and it's actual words,
it's actually a talent.
And it's on beat, bro. That's a demon, bro. There's no way you could.
Yeah,
bro, that's a demon, bro.
Yeah, that is. You know what? Hold on. Stop. What the heck was? Leave me alone, man. Hold on. The bass. You're not lying, bro. Now that you mention that, because that's probably a demon speaking through them.
Bro, listen, it's a video of Jay-Z when he's making Lucifer.
He said he
bro.
gets possessed. Yes,
bro. He said he ain't never read a Bible in his life. He just read a little bit out the Bible and it just started speaking all kind of stuff, bro. Freestyling off the top of the dome, bro. When you let those spirits take hold of you, bro, you capable of doing like Prime Lil Wayne. That boy was demon possessed like a motherfucker. What, bro? Me and my girl was just listening to Lil Wayne on the floor. She like, damn, that nigga can rap. Everything he say got a ride. Like he was rapping like for like 3-4 minutes straight, freestyling on multiple different beats.
So you say Young Thug? So you think Young Thug when he says that is actually possessed? I could believe it.
Bro, I've heard Young Thug say some very weird things.
Nah, remember that song? Song with him and Chris Brown, High End. it was actually kind of decent, but you know, he would just go listen to it. Like, yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I can't imitate that. Hey, I got about 40 call down like that. Lifestyle. Yeah,
What kind of fucking pass is that, man?
oh, that's crazy.
What kind of pass is that?
Visa card got a mean for.
Man, he got some crazy
Finish on
songs.
for the other
But
side.
see, the thing with Young Thug is, like, he got those automatic songs that can fit into anything. Like, that's my best friend, go best friend. That song, he got a few good songs, but then he got them songs that you got to listen to over and over and over again to understand what he's saying and to understand the cadence to put it all together for you to understand what the song is. He one of them dudes you got to listen to a lot to understand him. He's not like Future, easy, digestible, microwavable. Damn near every beat is gonna be fire. No, Young Thug is a real artist. Like, he got some songs sad, some songs happy, some songs turn up, some songs trap, some songs violent. All
Nah,
right.
he got his songs are funny, man. Because he's the one he said.
Should get that money, then you get
He's
that
hilarious,
powder. If he too innocent, but he on that powder.
And the dude is multi-talented, bro. Super intelligent, multi-talented. Something like a newer version of Lil Wayne, but we'll never be able to see the actual fullness of it because he probably ain't gonna get out of prison.
Try to make it rain. You did that.
But when you talk about talent, he outside of Drake, he is the most talented artist hands down. We talk about singing, rapping, different cadences.
He's not the most talented artist at all
Hold
time.
on, what you just say? What the hell?
You saying all time?
I said besides Drake, he is the most talented artist out here.
Who?
Whatever, man.
Nigga, what's this don't
Whatever.
stop? They keep going.
Brother, you you relegating yourself to only one genre. There's plenty of artists that do all kinds of things that are just way more talented. You play instruments and sing and do all that stuff. Stop talking, bro.
We talking about rapping. We talking about
See, that's what I'm
rapping.
saying. All y'all speak on is rap. Why don't you ever speak about
That's
anything
what we just
beyond
talking
rap?
about. Rap. That's what we just talking about. Only
But
rap.
y'all always just speaking about just rap. There's all kinds of music, bro.
Man, Drake.
But see, once you spread out into all kind of music, you got to know about all kinds of music within those genres. I don't know everything within every genre, but I definitely know everything within rap and hip hop.
That's why I like Coldplay. This is why I like Coldplay and all that, because like they actually really play real instruments and stuff. Like I appreciate that. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Hey, sir, Chris. Shh.
Hold on, that song he was just singing, that got real instruments. That I'm doing numbers. That song got instruments, bro. You gotta listen to that song.
But the majority of that music does not have real instruments.
Oh shit, Lamar about to get a touchdown.
Go listen to a song off the Barter 6 Young Thug called Numbers.
No, I will not.
Man, I stopped listening.
Now, see, you telling me to go listen to some whack ass Coldplay, but you won't even listen to Young Thug.
Wait, hold on. Wait, time out. Okay, so Coldplay so whack, and they got many more top this and that than the dude that you're worshiping. Yeah, because you don't like real music. You're rejoicing all this crazy stuff, man.
I'm a fucking degenerate, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Oh well, hey, that's on you, man.
Hey, you ain't no fucking Christian, my nigga. I heard you up here capping about 20 minutes ago.
How so?
Yeah,
How so?
I ain't no Christian.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm a Christian. I don't curse no more. I'm a Christian.
Sir, when did I curse?
Nigga, you just went off on fucking Infamous like last week, nigga.
Oh, so you saying he Christian Louboutin?
Wait, hold on. Nigga. When did I go off on Infamous? Because I didn't curse at him. Brother, hold on. Brother, because you're ignoramus, bro. You can go back and forth because I didn't cross the line with him. I did with King, and I apologize to him for that. But you're a liar, which you're Satan. That's what he does. Is a liar, bro. With me and Infamous, bro, nothing ever got out of hand between me and him. If you actually go back and listen, but you gotta lie. We just go back and replay, refresh your memory, bro.
Yeah,
refresh
both
your memory.
y'all were calling each other girls and shit.
But that doesn't make you not a Christian, though.
Oh man, you acting like a girl. Oh man, I
Touchdown.
did this.
Real debates. Touchdown, man.
That doesn't make you not a Christian. Let me tell you this, brother. I experienced when you say the prayer and you believe and you have conviction and stuff like that, and you have the will to want to try to do the best you can for your Creator. That's how you. Those are the fruits of the Spirit, and this, that, and the other. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro. But you say you're a degenerate, so go live down to that name.
That girl is a real crowd, please.
But I don't
That
really
girl is poison.
I don't take you seriously, little Chris, and you already know that.
Hey man, you
Hey, man,
can't
this
you
a
can't
good
take
ass
everything
game, man.
serious, man.
Nah, whatever.
Hey,
But anyway,
go ahead.
back to the Coldplay music.
So you
No,
talking
that
about ass play?
Man,
that's real
hold on,
music.
man. I like Maroon 5, man.
But Coldplay has many more hits than anybody that you look up to, Mr. Chris.
Shit,
Oh, am I not a
I
Christian
don't
for
think
saying that?
I don't think so.
Brother, I know so. It's called facts, but what you're allergic to.
Man, them niggas ass, man. Nobody listen to them motherfuckers.
Brother, the world listens to the Coldplay. Only a sector listens to Young Thug. A sector.
I bet you go find more white folks bumping Young Thug than they do that
No,
fucking Coldplay.
no. Actually, more white people bump Coldplay.
All right,
Brother, do you not know? Oh, do you not know their sales, bro?
the first 100 people we walk across, we gonna ask that man, go what you looking up first, some Young Thug or some Coldplay?
They don't look up.
What the fuck they gonna say?
They don't care about. Hold on. If you go to the hood, you'll find that, yes. But if you go to just the world, they prefer Coldplay because they like the positive message. Like Coldplay breathes life.
So now you
Coldplay
trying to
Coldplay songs are catchy too.
now you trying to add the foreigners into it, huh?
Sir, this entire country, they outsell Young Thug anyway.
Who selling more right now then?
Brother, your dude's locked up.
Nigga,
Won't get out.
who selling the most, nigga?
Brother, Coldplay, bro. Look at
Wow.
real debates. Coldplay's been the A word. Well, that's perfectly fine because you better watch out because your dude might be. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it about your boy Young Thug because I was getting ready to go somewhere. But I'm different. I'm different now. Yeah.
Man, and the whole fucking world know Young Thug spicy as hell, man.
And Chris, I don't take anything you say with validity, brother.
Who the
Because
fuck?
that whole Drew Brees thing you said, yeah. What?
Man, hey, you can't get mad at Breeze because he got more 300. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know what you're getting ready to say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, just stop talking to me.
He got more 300-yard passing games, man.
Where's
I think it was
Brandon?
like 350.
Hold on, let me see real quick.
Oh shit! 14 seconds left. Ravens down by 2, but they're Baltimore's 33. They got Lamar Jackson got to throw Hail Marys and shit.
So real debates in the chat. So real music is talking about taking somebody's life. Man, come on now. Coldplay has real music because it actually gives you positivity. It actually gives you sapience and it actually gives you peace.
Say it ain't so. I will not go. Turn the lights off.
If this dude Lamar Jackson, they 5 seconds left. They down by 2 points at the 47-yard line. This motherfucker got to make a pass, man. If they connect on this pass, holy shit!
Damn, ass.
Let me see if he gonna do this shit. He launching it. He launching it.
Probably how your breath smells like, man.
Oh, they missed it. You ain't get it.
Motherfucking NSYNC got better songs than them whack ass niggas, man.
Man said NSYNC.
Well, Cuba, you know this man doesn't ever get any kind of factual. He says he's a degenerate. He said himself. They're not privy to looking stuff up.
Chris said he's a degenerate.
Man, Texas know his ass one too, man. He just trying, you know what I'm saying, live with this facade right now, you feel me?
Yeah, well, oh yeah, the facade of being cool with the degenerate, you're right.
Oh yeah, I'm a Christian. I'm just finna
Hey, hold on, Chris. Hey, real debate.
Hold on,
know you
Chris.
listen.
Hold on, Chris. Let me ask you a question. How am I lying? And this back and forth infamous. No, calling somebody a girl, that doesn't disqualify you from anything, moron. Because if you confess and believe that the gospel, then you are that of a saved person. No, having hatred in your heart, that right there is somebody who's not really a believer. Or if I'm going right here, just deliberately living in a sin, then that would disqualify. Then that means that I'm probably not true. So you know what AC was doing to us last time when he was condemning me and TJ. But if you listen to that, I wasn't. I don't know if Cuba heard it, but I wasn't fighting AC with that same energy because he was condemning TJ and just saying things about me. But I wasn't fighting him with that same energy. I was actually walking more in the spirit of love that he accuses, and he had 5 trespasses. Let me ask you a question. Between me and Infamous, so the worst thing that he called me and me calling him was a girl. What else did I say that would disqualify somebody from what you say, moron? Because am I disqualified? I call you a moron?
Man, get them damn cheetah print drawers out your ass, nigga.
Where's your proof?
What the hell is you talking about, man?
Where's your proof? Hey, fix those dehydrated dreads you showed to the whole world on camera.
Shit.
Cut those dark cheetah puffs off your head, brother.
Hey, play in my hair if you want to, man.
No, I don't want to, bro. You can have a scavenger hunt in your hair, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is down here, man.
Yeah, bro.
You feel me?
But just explain to me what you were talking about just a minute ago.
Hey, at least it ain't fucking Wayne's, man. His is fucking deteriorating.
It's not too far off from it. Give him about 4 more years. He'll be there.
Hey, your shit grow like the damn Island Boys, nigga.
Hey, their hair looks better than yours, though. Their hair is better than yours. Their hair is better than yours. That's a fact.
Oh, fucking gelato looking ass nigga.
You got more of your corny jokes, brother.
Hey,
shit.
Hey, you a corny motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of people laugh.
And Tyrone Church, man, shut that shit up, man. We don't want to hear that. So you gonna wait till he passes 3 years to say that shit,
like
dog?
Chris, like nothing you say is coherent of any intelligence or any pedantic element. That's why I really don't even take you serious when you speak. I just kind of just.
Hey, Texas.
Yeah.
Just shut up. Just shut up.
Yeah, no,
man.
you shut up with that accent, dude.
Goddamn, bro.
You can't even properly speak. You're 31,
tripping,
32,
man.
can't properly speak. Now I'm sitting down
What
talking
the
to you,
fuck am
bro.
I supposed to properly speak for, nigga? Who the fuck is you, the motherfucking?
Well, you did admit
you know
you're a
what I'm saying?
degenerate,
You
so
the
it does
motherfucking
make
deacon or
sense.
something, nigga?
Well, you did say you're a degenerate, so it does make sense.
Hey, look though, I want to ask
Having
you a
loss of
serious question,
physical
right?
or mental or qualities considered desirable or normal in society, showing evidence of decline. Well, you showed that.
Hey, Texas, look, hey, who you taking? You know what I'm saying? Who you taking in the football game, right?
Man, you can't get your thoughts out in a timely manner, bro. And I gotta
smoking.
take you seriously.
I'm
You
smoking,
sound like
man.
well, your
Goddamn,
brain's
nigga.
always cooked, yeah. But explain to
Fuck
me
up.
about the infamous take about how this shows something. I'm waiting because I'm gonna get you on this one too.
Man, I'm
Because
done with this shit, my nigga.
yeah, of course, because you got nothing to stand on, brother. Because I know
You been cooked,
the thing
man.
is like I cooked you about the Aaron Rodgers and Drew Brees debate. Yeah, because
Nah, hell no.
I hope you understand, bro. Because what I say is not even out of venom. Because it's just entertainment. Like the maker looks at your heart. Like, what is your heart? Because see, if you're saying things and you have hatred for somebody, or then that's a problem. I don't have hatred for anybody. Yeah, I definitely don't for you. I don't care about you. You're inconsequential for me, bro.
Hey,
You come
you're
on here.
nobody too, my nigga.
Yeah, but you're nobody in the back A of nowhere and somewhere in Louisiana of nowhere. What am I getting ready to do in my future? Yeah. What about you?
Hell no.
What are you getting ready to do, bro?
Shit, I'm gonna go join the motherfucking army just like the rest of them niggas.
Yeah, you're almost too old to be in that sector,
Man,
brother.
fuck
to
that,
make
my nigga.
room.
Man, fuck that, my nigga. I'm going straight on the front line, man.
Oh, that's you gonna give your life away, huh? You gonna give his life away?
Nigga, fuck the world, nigga. It's about America, nigga. Straight up.
You saw you just quit on yourself, man.
Oh, did I?
40 rushing attempts.
I don't even understand what you talk about, man.
Man, look, man.
Go ahead.
Like I said, nigga, Who you taking in the damn football game, my nigga?
I want
You
you
know
to
what I'm
give me a
saying?
coherent response on what you were talking about when you
I
first
was
came on
trying to
here.
tell you earlier, nigga. You fucking cut me off, my nigga.
Brother, you clearly said, "Oh, you call somebody girl, so you're fake." Explain to me.
What?
No, I'm giving opportunity. See, you forgot what you said. Cook brain. You know what? I would go back to the, but I'm not gonna do that though. Like cursing and all that, but nah, I'm not doing that.
Man, you gonna have
And
to
then hold
curse
on.
me out, nigga.
And then let me ask this question too. Like when AC went off on us, bro, he had 5 trespasses, and I wasn't fighting him with that same energy. I wasn't like, oh yeah. I was just letting him know what he was doing. See, somebody who is a fraud would probably meet him with that same energy, right? Because you know what he was saying was kind of at the time, you know, incendiary. Look up the word, bro. I know you don't know, but you know, I showed him love back. Golly, not fruity love, but just love, respect. Because you know,
Man, what's
somebody
up
was
with
just
you niggas in this dictionary talk, man?
yeah, you hadn't seen one in probably over a decade, man. And when it
Shit,
was
I don't need to
mandatory.
see one when I
Yeah,
got a
real
phone.
debates, man. They lost 31-29, man.
Do you live by yourself, Chris?
Hell no.
Oh my God. Well, who do you live with?
Man, answer my motherfucking question, bitch.
No, you didn't answer my initial question, sir. See how that works?
Hey, no. Let me chill out, man.
Having these crackhead conversations, bro.
Hey, man, you the motherfucking crackhead, nigga.
Really? Yeah. Well, I want somebody. Hey, I want somebody in the chat to deduce and tell me who sounds more like they're out of their mind, and who sounds like they really have their mind in their brain and their skull.
Where the
Guarantee it
fuck
won't be
your
you.
mind at?
It's actually in my brain working properly. Yours is half cooked.
Hey, I don't need my motherfucking brain, nigga.
Yeah, Tyrone's trying to give you sapience and advice. Don't answer that question, bro. You're doing right, man. You're doing right.
Who the
You're
hell is
doing good.
Tyrone, man?
Why'd you leave real debates?
Somebody calling them in the chat.
Shit, that nigga still up here. You don't see it?
Hey, Cuba, get your mans, man. Get your mans.
Tell Mike to beam me up, man. You got his number, don't you?
Hey, man. Hey, don't make that call real quick, Jason.
It's Texas, not Texas.
Man, just make that call, my nigga. You out here trying to be all proper and shit.
He said I've been called. Well, I don't know.
Chris, what do you do for a living?
I be pimping these old women and shit, man.
So you're 31, 32?
Yep.
What are your goals in life?
To be a real nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Until I leave this motherfucker, my nigga. Yeah.
What do real N-words do?
Fuck the nigga. Then you just hear what I said a little while ago.
Well, what does a real N-word do? No, bro, because you never said what you were trying to say a minute ago.
Hey man, I'm a motherfucking dragon king, bitch. You feel me?
That's why I don't take it seriously, bro. Nothing you say is coherent, makes any sense. Your brain is half fried, man.
Hey, who said I was talking to you, my nigga?
Well, you were hey, yeah, I know.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
forget who you're talking to. Yeah. Hey, how?
You sitting up there fucking ignoring the questions I was just asking you.
Brother.
Now you trying to turn around and talking about
Brother.
some. Yeah.
Brother.
Yeah. Like,
brother.
come on,
You,
man.
you brother, you didn't answer my initial question, and then you kept saying what I got on the game. What game?
Oh shit.
Yeah, man.
Man, what the hell
What
is you
game?
talking about, man?
What are you talking about?
To be a real nigga.
Man,
What is a real N word do?
It's just-
What do
hey,
you sling dope? You sling dope?
what do you
hey,
what do you go?
man.
What you
Look,
say? What
look.
are your goals in life? What do you dream?
Hey, man. You
Do you
already
have any?
know.
You have any family? What's your living arrangements like?
Man, like I said, my nigga.
Oh
Stop fucking
shit.
playing with a real nigga out here, man.
You real, huh? I thought the real N words have money, bro. You said you. I don't think you. Do you have money?
Hell no.
So you so.
I
Oh yeah,
don't got no damn money.
but you said you're trying to be. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. You're trying. You're trying to be.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I'm still trying to build this damn bando up, man.
Yeah, I mean, how many years has been in the process? Like 15? Still hadn't been able to overcome, huh?
Hey, it is what it is, man.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Shit.
That's why I'm trying to go sign up for the damn woman and shit, man. Cause you
The
know
what? The woman? What?
that way I can, you know what I'm saying.
The what? Hold on. The what? The woman?
Hey, man, get out my motherfucking. You know what I'm saying. Stop trying to
No,
put
I don't know
words
what
in
you're
my
saying.
motherfucking.
Why do you do that? You said get out my. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're saying because you didn't say anything the entire time.
So what the fuck is you talking about then?
What are you talking about? You accuse somebody of something, and you can't even. I asked you your first question about the infamous thing, and you couldn't even make a coherent, cogent point about what you were talking about because you just on here talking a bunch of nothing,
Nah, you just ain't want to hear it though.
bro. Okay, don't tell me. I'm listening right now.
Man, you trying to make yourself seem like the good guy and all this.
Then tell me how I'm the bad guy. I don't care about a good guy, bad guy. We're all flawed. I'm the first one to tell you, but tell me how I'm trying to be a good guy. Tell me.
Yeah, that you ain't do nothing. It was just all infamous fault
No, I
about some
didn't.
shit or whatever.
See, you're lying. Nah,
Then
no.
you
All we
called
were
the
talking
nigga.
about, huh?
You called the nigga some other shit.
What what was that? All I called him was a female. But I apologize to him for that. But all I called him was a female. What else? What should I call him? You don't even know. Because we were actually debating
Man,
about.
look,
Hold on.
man.
We were debating about athletes and stuff and this, that, and the other. It wasn't even. It didn't really go off the rails. No, I'm gonna tell you why it went off the rails because I kept repeating the same thing and didn't let him speak. So, but by your logic, your flawed, dumb logic, it's something else. Because I didn't even cross the line with him, honestly. He initially said that I act like a female, so I responded to him because let me refresh your memory because it's already have gone anyway. The thing is he kept saying no. He got mad at first, right? He got mad because we were asking him. I was asking him a logical question, and then he went in turn and then started going off the rails about the topic. And then I said, "See, look, you're calling me something, but you're resembling that behavior that you're accusing me of." That's what that's what happened. And then I just kept over talking him, which whatever. But I wasn't calling him out of his name. I wasn't showing him any hatred. I was. So what's your point? Go back and rewind it, Mister Sir. You said you're degenerates, and that is a sign of degeneracy. The mental, declination, declining of one's mental capacity. So you tried, though. You tried, man. You tried. Because I'm waiting for you to tell me anything else that I said to him that was out of the law. Oh, and I told him that back in the day, when this is when I was on Demon Time, when I made him so mad that he gave me his information, his actual. He was on here, his actual address. But that was what I used to be, and I was going crazy. Like you want to see Demon Time? You weren't around during that time, yes. Me and Debates got into it. So you want to talk about somebody who probably wasn't a believer or wasn't trying somebody that's trying to be more like Christ? Then yeah, you were right. Because I wasn't at that time. I was doing all kinds of promiscuous stuff. You're right. If you had caught me in 2021, yeah, you have a point. But let me ask you a question. If you're still there, what? Because he called me a female initially, so I said, "Bro, you can't call somebody a female when you're showing that behavior first. Because I asked him I asked him a logical question that he got butthurt over, and then he started to go off the rails, and that's when I responded to him with what he called me. See, if you're gonna bring up a conversation, know what you're talking about. But I forgot you said you're a degenerate, and you're trying to be this real Negro.
Man, shut up, nigga. Got your ass cooked, man.
Yeah, it's like how you cooked me about the whole Drew Brees Aaron Rodgers thing, but you got destroyed a few weeks ago. Yeah.
Hey, it ain't my fault. There's a lot of Aaron Rodgers fanboys out here.
Hey Tyrone, why don't you come on the panel, Mr. Sir? Like, it's funny how these guys I don't even know always want to get my attention. I noticed this. Dudes will literally comment, and most of them try to hold on. Most of them try to talk to me. That's what's crazy,
here, man.
No, he's not on here often. I know it, bro. I was on here before you in 2021. He would come on here sometimes, but it's funny how these grown men always try to get my attention from the chat. That's funny.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, I think that dude.
No, he ain't been on here in months. He ain't been on here in many months, bro. I know that person. He's from New York, New Jersey.
You said the Steelers didn't have a top 5 pick in the last 53 years. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm waiting on your point, bro, because I destroyed it. Tyrone, bro, I don't even know you, bro. Like, you're not even a thought in my mind, but yet so many of you grown men older than I am always find the time to try to get my attention. It's just very weird. Very weird. But hey, hold on, I'm waiting on. Hold on, Louisiana degenerate. You called yourself that. I'm waiting on your answer, because nothing I said to Infamous was what you would call crossing the line. Because the only thing I kept doing him is I kept just not letting him talk, because I kept over talking. That's literally all I did. So I'm waiting on your whole. And then like I said days ago, HC. Now you could have called HC out for that, because he was doing all kinds of condemnation and stuff, saying all this nonsense, and I didn't fight. I was just letting him know what that's not right, this, that, and the other. But I didn't fight him with that same energy. He was saying dudes had trash hearts and stuff like that, and But see, I don't judge though. You see, that's not my job. But he was calling us all kinds of stuff. So yeah, but go back and listen to that conversation. Oh yeah, real debates. Yeah. But I'm not there anymore. Like, I don't have it in me to try to, go back and forth like me and you went back and forth. Yeah, that was crazy. Hey Tyrone, please don't worry about me. Please don't worry about me. But Tyrone, why every time when you pop up in the chat, you say Texas, so you clearly care on some level, brother. Like, y'all are all, not you. These guys are walking contradictions, bro. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. What's your name, Chris? Did I sin there by saying that? According to you, I probably did. But I'm waiting on your response, my guy.
Man, just get out your feelings, my nigga. Goddamn, nigga.
No, this is entertainment. I just like to just poke fun. There's nobody else on here. I'm just waiting on your response.
Hey.
Tyrone, how am I lying? Yeah. Tyrone, how am I lying? Yeah. I've seen that before.
I got to think about that pagan character, man. I ain't gonna lie.
But hold on. Tyrone, like I said, I don't pay you any attention, so I don't know if you troll Cuba, but I know that you troll both then. You troll both. I live in, but whatever. That's my last time acknowledging that guy. Ugh. Is Cuba there? Is Brandon there? Well, hey, Debates, that's not on me. Hey, I'll call Mike Debates. Hold on one second. Cause I don't know why he like he'll put you on when I call in. Hold on.
Man, this nigga crazy as hell, man.
One defending the other. At least have some parents. Is Steve Harvey a simp? Yes. He's no different than Fresh CEO. Fresh CEO who had that white girl.
Fuck.
Wait, who's that? Who is that? Who's that?
Now let me say it. Tyrone, your ass scary, boy. Bring your ass up here. Fuck you mean the demon, the bad guy. Hey, I know where I'm going.
Hey.
Straight to hell. Let's go.
Hey, hold on, Debates. The only reason why I'm speaking like Debates, I don't know if you notice this, but like normally I try to be cool with people. Normally if nothing's gonna ever happen if normally if nobody ever does anything, but yeah, like you said, well, I guess people get intimidated by certain things.
It's a calmness about it that makes it seems let me think about the word I was going to use instead of sarcasm. I don't know what to say. It's hard for me to describe it, but it's like this even keeled, sarcastic tone that you come with. If guys don't know you, that's why I put that word in there.
Yeah, you said that.
Initially, you know what I mean? The initiation of the contact or the relationship, or just in general, crossing paths on YouTube, whatever the case may be. Once a conversation is initiated, a guy has to get used to you and know and be at a certain maturity level to really understand that you just talking regular. And you got your little smart little things you do to try to, show off your intelligence and all that. But at the end of the day, if you as a man are sure of yourself, sure of your intelligence level, sure of your capabilities in any situation, you ain't gonna get offended. So I had to come to that realization myself. See.
Yeah, but
I'm an honest person. I could sit here and say if a person irritated me, pissed me off, made me mad, sad, or happy. At the end of the day, we all got emotions. Trying not to show them and trying to be the biggest, baddest fucker in the room.
That'll hurt you, yeah.
Anybody,
yeah. Nah, because like when me and you went at it like back in last year. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. I mean, I was not with, with the Almighty. I mean, because at that time I was bouncing, trying to do that. Yeah, I was not. Yeah, I was not in a good place.
Bro, I'm telling you, I think that's still Goat Mike's most viewed video. Maybe he don't got it up there no more. I'm not sure, but that video definitely did not have a fucking dull moment, not a second.
We really went for 10 hours straight. Right?
Oh,
That's
we
crazy.
went like 10 hours fucking straight, bro.
It was crazy how that happened, man. I didn't, man. I was on motor. I mean, you were. I mean, but yeah, man, it was crazy, man.
But guess what? We never had a situation like that after, because I feel like when two people initially get along pretty well, and then something like that happen, and then the relationship get like really a whole lot better, and you get a better understanding, that was needed. At some point, things like that is needed. Like people that's been best friends forever and never got into an argument or nothing, somebody's backdooring somebody or something. We don't know nothing about that relationship. You hear what I'm saying? Because best friends is over 2 years. Something done happened to test your friendship down the line.
Yeah.
That's how you build relationships, through trials. You don't build them through just all good moments.
See, and then because I mean I'm a lot different now, because like I say, I don't like it's not like I'm not trying to curse. I just don't curse anymore. Like it's like certain, like, they call it sanctification. Like,
Man, I wish I could do that.
and I'm not as hateful as I was. I mean, I'm not really hateful anymore because I remember when I mean, I said it before, but I'll say it again. AC was coming at TJ and even myself over something simple. We just kept pointing. I think you heard it. Yeah. You didn't hear me going back at him with that energy. And back in the day, I probably would have clapped back so hard. But I mean, I don't go at it anymore. People now, when I got into it, Infamous is Debaster.
Yep.
But when me and Infamous got into it, it wasn't like crossing the line. It was just I mean I just kept I was being sarcastic, but I was hitting I think with facts, but I wouldn't let him talk though. I mean I just kept over talking him to piss him off. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, man. People think I really take this. I really get no. I don't get upset, man.
You and Infamous be funny as hell when y'all go at it.
But his
you
jokes.
and Infamous and you and King. Listen, when you going at it with those two guys in particular, I don't be trying to miss a moment.
Infamous, he's all right, but he's just so corny. Like when he starts saying his corny jokes, and he gets cooked like almost every time. Like I mean, like if you go back and look at it and stuff, and it's just whatever. Whatever.
Man, I just noticed Eric Quan had fell out of here. Like he been dead, but I just like really noticed it.
I saw him.
He falls out so slick. Like you don't notice that shit till he's gone like an hour or two later. He is Mr. Fallout.
Oh,
I'm telling you, he is Fallout Boy. He is Fallout Boy 2.0.
I noticed it when he left. Yeah.
It's like he has a sixth sense. Okay, this conversation going somewhere I don't need to be needed. It's like when a certain energy, I don't know, like when the energy get over, in my opinion, and when just from my observation, when the energy gets to a level of aggression, to a certain level of aggression, and we get to talking about certain topics, man, he get up out of there, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but he fell out when I started speaking about food. So I mean, food is a good topic.
You know, we need to have a panel and ask him about what's going on in his love life. Is any updates on that? Is he busting something? He busting something up?
Hey, that nigga got cooked last night though. That shit was crazy.
Who you talking about?
That nigga Eric.
What he got cooked on?
It was between me and him about LeBron and Kobe, but you don't need stats to prove. I mean, you need stats to prove why LeBron's
So
better
what
than Kobe.
he was on Kobe's side, of course, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that was horrible.
Hey, but
I
that
was very surprised by how Gold Mike was talking about Kobe, bro.
Hey, that nigga really don't got LeBron in his top 10 though.
Yes, no, he doesn't.
Who don't got LeBron in their top 10?
Eric.
Man, he believe LeBron a role player, bro. Here one of them dudes that believe LeBron a role player, bro. If LeBron a role player, then your favorite player a fucking bench player, bro. Period. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Even when I spoke to King and I crossed the line, I apologize because because I really don't go off anymore, and I wasn't even really going off on him like how I used to. The base knows that I just like a few subtle things, but yeah, I was over talking, but I really don't cross the line like that like I used to. Chris wasn't here around that time, but the base knows that I had a foul mouth. It was just crazy.
Trust me. If they was to see that live me and you was going at it on, they would clearly see the growth.
Yeah. And that's why I'm trying to be as holy as I can, but I'm flawed.
If you had a live where you was into it with somebody and you could think of every vile, threatening, inhumane thing to say, oh, we was doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Like now, I don't get mad at people anymore. I don't have hate in my heart anymore. I don't. It's just because I don't even go off on here like that. Really, if anything, I'll just say sarcastic stuff, and the base knows that. It's not like anything with hate, like I used to. But it's just going back, being sarcastic or whatever. That's it. Like he said, he's a degenerate. Chris did. I see. Well, he says you're degenerate. You know. Is the because I know I get under Infamous skin though, because you can see it, bro. He's gotten out of character. You remember the debates? He was on here when he gave me his address, man. And he was yelling at the top of his lungs, man. He gave me his address. I was like, man,
What
y'all
happened?
you remember when Infamous gave me his address because he was so mad?
Oh man, bro, you had Infamous mad in the mother that day. Whoa, he had blew a head gasket. Oh, he blew a head gasket. Showed up. I thought he was about to direct deposit himself into your account. You know what I mean?
Maybe so.
Man, you calling the man old as shit. I remember you had said that shit. I was like, this nigga text.
No. You think about the one last week. This had happened like early last year, man.
No, I'm saying like, cause I think I was in the chat and shit. I was like, yeah, Texas man just cook these niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I think I heard you say that shit to him on one of them streams. I think.
I probably did. I mean, but see, listen, it doesn't come from a heart of hatred though, because I mean, it's just listen, it's entertainment. I mean, and you know, it's not about being godless or anything. It's just entertainment. But you know, I came back around. I apologize because you know, listen, I still got a personality. You know,
So what happened? Y'all was just roasting each other, and you got the best of them.
Well, no, it was just it was about a sports topic. Okay, what was it?
Wait, was that still that shit he was talking about? Look up something.
No, that was a different one. This happened. I don't know which one you're talking about because it was two different times. Yeah, I mean,
when he was like, he was trying to get you to look something up, but you were like, you couldn't find it then.
Oh yeah, he kept but that wasn't the base of our argument because I said it's easier to teach a person the concept of basketball as opposed to the NFL, and then he's arguing off of emotions, and it's so obvious that NFL is a harder concept once you really know the scheme and the play calling. But last week he got mad because I asked him a basic question, like a logical question, and then he was like, he was talking to Brandon. I'm asking Brandon this and this. And then he said I cut him off when I didn't because Brandon asked him a question. No, Brandon made a comment. And then I said after he finished, he says, I couldn't hear you because he was interrupting. And I said, bro, do you not understand, whatever. Interrupting is when you're talking amidst their conversation. And then, he says, he's a female. And I said, brother, but you just went off for no reason. I don't know what day it was. And I said, you are, I call him a female, but.
Sound like he was deflecting a little bit.
That's what Infamous normally does, but I mean, and then of course Chris came out here and said, oh, how are you righteous and you this and that, bro.
So you called him a girl dog or you called him a biatch?
No, he actually called me a B word because he was. Bro, I get the best of a lot of people, man, because I don't take this seriously, man. I mean, because I know what buttons to press.
You said you acting like a girl, man. I'm not. Hey, you was acting like a girl in that moment. Then I'm not apologizing for telling the truth.
Hold on, Infamous. I'm my God. No debates. No, he called me one. He called me one first, but the problem is that he was the one yelling at the top of his lungs. He did that first, and I'm like, wait a minute, but you are, I don't want to repeat it because I'm trying to be better, but in the moment at times, I mean, I'll say things, but I didn't really cross the line. I didn't cross the line because I'm not cursing or saying putting you down. I don't do that anymore. Now when I get into it, guys, well, I said some crap about King, and I had to apologize to him about it. I did, because I crossed the line there, but I had to apologize because I was wrong. But yeah, and AC that came in, what's his name, TJ and me, and. If you were winding back, I mean, I could have clapped back crazy, but I don't have it in me to want to fight you with more hatred. But I just let him know what he was doing, and then King chimed in and said, "Yeah, they're right. Using condemnation and misquoting the Bible and stuff and putting it out of context." Because AC was like, AC said the Bible said you should judge people, but there's context because in Matthew 7 it talks about it says thou shalt not judge, like cast aspersions. But
yeah, you don't judge them directly. You judge them by the fruit that they bear.
Yeah, and
Based
then
on if your walk is right too, because the Bible do say first get your own house in order. So
that's
you
what it
can't
says.
judge my fruits if your house ain't in order.
And then he had like 5 trespasses, and I'm like, well, all we were telling him, and see, I could have been hateful and came at him. All I was saying was, and everybody agreed, and even TJ was saying because he was mainly going to TJ, but he said something about me. I was like, bro, I mean, you lied on me. You're condemning. You're twisting scripture. You're doing all this stuff. It's like, bro, like, but the Bible. He's telling me the Bible says you should judge people. But yeah, in Proverbs, I believe it or whatever it tells you to judge people internally to make your own decision as to which way you should go. So, I mean, and I'm not. Listen, I'll never try to judge somebody according to scripture because I'm flawed and I'm trying to really do the best. And like people around me have even seen growth. Because I mean, bro, I used to be a crap talker, like of the highest order, curse you out, say hateful stuff, and hold grudges at times. Man, I don't do that anymore. But I'm still flawed.
But how can? But okay, let's look at life as a contest. The only way you could do your best is if I judge your works, right? If it's a beauty pageant, a weightlifting contest, anything, I'm judging you based on how you look, your performance, or whatever the criteria is. But I have to judge you right then and there in that moment.
Yeah.
So everything comes down to judging. Whether you can try to get around it all you want. We're made in God's image. We judge based on what He put inside of us. It's like a natural thing we do. We're in His image. We're not gods, but we're like many gods. Like we judge each other. We got fucking wrath and anger and vengeance and all kind of stuff. Like we're very similar to God. And a lot of it, if you just read the Bible from front to back and then you try to hone in on things that's pointing out God's characteristics, we got every characteristic He got. But the worst ones, He tell us, "Let vengeance be mine," saith the Lord. Because He know we got a badass temper like He do.
Yeah, oh my God, that's what I'm saying, man. That's why I'm trying to do the right things and get close because I don't want to be on that. You know, nobody wants to be on that wrath. But we were just telling HC, like, yeah, everybody's flawed, but just don't lie on me and do all this stuff and twist this and do that because he came from that very judgmental state. It's over. I'm not mad about it, but I mean, it's like, bro, and you just because you're flawed, coming at somebody else like which wrongfully coming at somebody, saying, what kind of, he's talking to TJ, what kind of person, what kind of guy do you pray to and this, that, and the other, because TJ doesn't tip much. It's like, that's not walking right. I mean, I'm just saying not in that action.
Who you talking about? AC Picks was asking you what kind of God do you pray to?
He was asking TJ that because we're talking about tipping and everything and
Tiffany. What about her? Tiffany
No, tipping, like tipping in a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
And TJ doesn't really do that much, which is fine. I mean, you're not obligated to. And then he was coming at him, and then he, what did I say? I told him, get off of this period, but I apologize for that, but no, but the problem is, and then he was coming at me, and I'm like, but if you listen back to it, man, it's like he had like 4 or 5 trespasses. But while I'm saying, all we're trying to tell him. And even King came in and said, but because I said condemning is not of God, and then, lying and then manipulating scripture and, he was cursing us out. I'm like, bro, you can't, I'm just saying, like, how that looks to the average Joe, like, what you say that you're doing this and that, but then you say, you can listen to it, but it's like, man.
Texas, you got to understand that.
No, I'm not mad. No, but I don't judge.
I know that, but I'm just saying, when you in situations like that, and you dealing with people of the world, unless it's somebody that's highly knowledgeable, when you get to bringing up the Bible, you can expect anger, you can expect them to twist shit, you can expect all of that because they're in an uncomfortable arena. You understand what I'm saying? I'm comfortable. Even though I know the life I'm living is the opposite. I'm comfortable because I've been in that arena and I know how to battle there. Everybody don't know how to battle there. That's a type of arena where people get into that, they get highly offended, highly defensive, highly aggressive, all of that. They don't want to be there, man. That right there is a scary place to be, man.
And
You know
then,
what I mean?
and I mean, cause no, I'm flawed, but I mean, at that time, I had no anger, cause I mean, like, I don't have that same get back kind of vengeance, anger inside of me anymore.
Hey,
It's
that
crazy.
shit was funny as hell though.
What was funny?
You know what I'm saying? When y'all had the little moment and shit. Cause when I was just sitting there listening, you were like, that nigga was screaming and shit. I was like, damn, that nigga sure was screaming for a little second though.
No, AC was
One of them
literally
videos.
no, he was.
Nah,
He
I
was
ain't talking
screaming.
about that. Yeah, AC was too. I thought you were talking about Infamous.
Yeah,
Infamous
but
was
yeah.
screaming.
Yeah, when he was talking about giving up his Addy and all that, bro, he was sounding like a terrorist. I ain't gonna lie. That fool sounded like a terrorist out here. I could literally picture how he looked while he was talking to you, bro. He was going nuts.
Because the thing is, I actually try to be cool with people now. I mean, for the last X amount of, like, since the beginning of this year, because me and Debate talked about it. 'Cause that's when I made my confessions to the Most High, and I'm like, you know what, I want to be different. And even in my like personal life, like I've had people like lie to me and do stuff, and I would have been petty and hateful back and forth. I just don't have that inside of me anymore. And it's not like I'm even trying to will myself to not go to those lows. It's just not in me. Like people don't piss me off anymore. It's just because it's like I just say yeah.
And I honestly seen the road Texas was going down in his curiosity based on the conversations we had when it was just me and him up here talking about the Bible for like 5-6 hours, sometimes 10 hours, multiple nights at the end of our little chit chat talking about sports. We usually talk about the Bible for about like the rest of the whole time. So when it start going into that every time, I pretty much seen what he was focused on, and he was not just talking about what he was interested in or what he wanted to do. He was really actively trying to do it or seeking it out, because you're not gonna talk about something all the time and you're not active in it. So I'm like, yeah, he's wondering about the Bible, wondering about God, and wondering about all those things.
Nah, God's my witness, man. I mean, I'm trying to be the best I can. I mean, because like I told you, Chris, the base can tell you, bro. Yeah, then I didn't have God, bro. I mean, I'm telling you right now, bro. Like if it were to stop for me at 2021, I know what would have happened. Looking back at it, because at that time I thought I was good, right? The base, because a lot of us think, I'm good, but when you're trying to pipe down this chick, doing this, and then you're like, F you, bro, like in public, and I mean, like, just like, man, I was judging people and stuff, but now anymore, man, I'm trying to be as good as I can. I mean, it's just, I don't try to put on a front, and God's my witness. I mean, like, I had somebody lie to me recently to try to not help me in a certain area, but back in the day, I probably would have, tried to, just whatever, I don't talk to them as much, but I don't hold a grudge, see, because you can forgive somebody, and the base knows you can forgive somebody, right, and not speak to them, but it's all about your heart, like, because if you're like, oh man, screw them, deep down internally, then that's a heart issue. But me, that's why I say if a dude cursed me out and said, what's up, man, trying to fight, I don't have energy to fight anybody, man. I really don't have energy, man, because I mean, I generally don't have hate in my heart. Even when I speak on women, God knows my heart. That's all that matters. Like, I probably used to have anger and stuff, but now, no, I don't.
The road in life that you travel down to the kingdom of heaven is narrow. The road to Hades is a wide and short one. Remember that.
Exactly, and the Bible speaks of that. Yeah, the gates to heaven are narrow, and many, the gates to hell are wide. Many find it.
Remixed it a little bit, but
no, you said exactly what it said. Yeah, just in different words. Yeah.
Because I read like a parallel Bible that got like 4 different versions. It got like the New Living, NIV. So sometimes when I quote Bible verses, you'll think, oh well, he's trying to like remix it. It'd be like half NIV, half King James, whatever I will remember, but it will be the exact verse. It's just different parts of it mixed together.
That's why. And listen, I'll be honest, bro. Have I watched porn? I mean, many times since I, came back. Yeah, but they say you should have conviction for your, trespasses, because that's a sign of, the one above working through you. But I'm not perfect. I'll tell anybody. Yeah, there are times where I still have lustful thoughts. I mean, I'm still a young man. I mean, I'm not perfect. I'll be the first one to tell you.
I mean, you're human, Texas.
Yeah, but see
You
what I'm
got to
saying?
give an explanation to being human, like the rest of us. But the rest of us, it's a few select of us. It's a few select bunch of us that try to act like robots. No feelings, no nothing. But in reality, they more emotional and more soft than anybody else. Got the biggest, strongest, toughest dudes are the weakest emotional wreck you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Oh, Cuba finally fell all the way on the fuck on out, huh?
Yeah, is Chris there?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, but like I say, man, I don't try to. Yeah, I'm trying to live my walk. I mean, I'm not one of those people that this and this and this and this, because I crossed the line when it came to King. I said a few things, that I shouldn't have said, and I told it's on the internet, but see, my conscience is not going to let that go, because so I'm not going to cross that line with anybody, because I'm trying to be as perfect as I can. Like, if I see a homeless person and they say, "Hey, do you have any money?" If I have money, I'm gonna help them out. I mean, because that's what I need to do.
I said when you do certain things and people can go back and look at it, and you claim you're a Christian, that should be costly. You hear me, Texas? Like, you a Christian and whatever you claim to be, and you on your way wherever you claim to be. But somebody that don't know where you started from and your journey all the way to now would look at a video of me and you arguing, or you and Infamous, and be like, "Ain't no fucking way he a Christian." You know what I mean? They'll take one bad situation and prejudge you on that. And that's why people when you put that title on yourself, which I believe people should do. I believe you shouldn't walk around and tell people you're a Christian, non-denominational, none of that. I believe you should just have your walk with God, and when people ask you, what's going on with you, you tell them straight up. Because when you put that title on yourself, it's not only pressure, it's a responsibility that come with that from everybody else.
I'm a believer, That's pretty much what I say.
Yeah. And I think that's a whole lot better for you, pressure wise, and the person that's asking. Because if you say I'm a Christian and a person is curious and see that you walking with God or sees a change in you, and they not ready to take that step, they're not gonna have the courage to do it, because they feel like that whole title is gonna be put on them, and they walk might not be perfect enough for them to feel like a Christian all the time. So you saying that you're a believer and then introducing somebody into the actual whole routine, daily, night in, night out of Christianity would be the safer route. You know what I mean? It's just so much pressure. We'll say, non-denominational, denominational, Christian, Catholic, you know what I mean? Pentecostal. It's too much rules and regulations. It restricts you. There's no freedom in that. It's a restriction.
Cause man, I used to be nasty. Cause why do you think I'm trying to get married? And I'm really trying to hold out again, and not do it anymore until marriage, because I'm trying to change, At times,
I was hollering and screaming on the porch just yesterday about marriage to my girl. Oh, well, it's only $450. We can go down to the courthouse. And I'm like, man, it ain't even that I don't love you, don't want to marry you. It's just that I got a lot of shit going on, and for us to get married, and then for you to have to deal with that shit, and for it to destroy our marriage. At the end of the day, if everything go wrong in a marriage or right, it's the man. All that. That's what I was trying to get her to understand. And when everything go wrong and you get to complaining, mama, daddy, and everybody else that want to talk about it, go talk about it and say
Yep.
it's my fault. And I honestly was trying to get her to understand that when you thinking about marriage, you're thinking, I love you, I like you a lot, I want to get married, let's get married. And that's
Yep.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Very emotional, very just very sloppy. You know
Yep.
what I mean? Traditional but sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I'm thinking about finances. I'm thinking about my trouble with the law. I'm thinking about all the things that I need to take care of and deal with on my own and not introduce somebody else to them. If I really fuck with you, really love you, I'm not finna introduce you to bills and debts and fines and
Mm-hmm.
police coming and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It don't make sense to me. It
But
don't
see,
make
think about this. As a man, see, that's why I always say it. Men are naturally more, what's the word?
thinkers.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah, and thoughtful. That's kind of a weak word that I just said. Thoughtful.
Decisive.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying like they're more thoughtful
Decisive.
because. Oh no. I'm saying like in terms of like oh God, like my mind went blank because like
Common
they're more
sense.
they're more considerate. I think men are more considerate because like you what you just said there, you don't want her to incur some things that you got going on. But see, when a woman can want to marry a man and she knows she's got $60,000 in student debt loan, which the man will have to take on because they don't care about that because it's gonna fall on him or whatever. It's like that's why. But yeah, I'm off. I mean, I really don't care. I mean, if I get married, we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna try to go overseas though for that, but that's not a guarantee either because some women from other countries want to look for a come up too. So
I just tried to tell her like, okay, I believe that you love me and you do anything for me, but everybody has a limit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And
Is it unconditional love?
in the midst of because being married is different than just living together and you're not married. Now it's expectations every day, all fucking day, on both sides of the fence. And if those expectations ain't met, then it's bickering, it's fussing and arguing, and it's discussions about divorce. Within a year, this shit could happen. You have to be logical about the situation. See, just saying you love somebody and you get the money for a ring and that's it. It's not that simple. I'm trying to be logical because I really do love you. If I didn't give a fuck, I'd just be like, okay, let's get married. You can incur all my debt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to tell her like, okay, yeah, I'm giving you my last name and then I'm giving you all my troubles too.
Mm-hmm. That's true. When you get married to somebody, you're taking on their troubles now.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like I'm going around in a circle trying to tell her. She like, oh no. And I'm like, I'm telling you everything straight up, right in your face. What could possibly happen if we was to get married right now? You know what I mean? It's like you gotta be able to be mature enough for a person to say no with a possibility and be fine with that and go to sleep instead of keep arguing about it, keep bringing it up. Because that
But you
shit
gotta understand this too.
put me in the mind frame of I don't want to get married because you're trying to pressure me now.
But you gotta understand this too, because most women who say that they don't want a man, they're lying. Majority of women deep down want a man. So I don't know why dudes will ever believe that. But I think you said your chick like her like 40s. So you gotta understand, a lot of women feel pressure because they want to go ahead and have somebody with them, before. I mean, they get up there in age.
And that's fine, but you're not going to be able to secure that person until you're both ready. Marriage is a two-way street, not a one-way street. So can't be if one person is ready to get married, the other one ain't, and the marriage happens, the marriage won't be blessed and it will not last. And I am not trying to get married again. I'm not trying to get divorced. None of that, bro. It's a one-time thing. It's over. Once shebang, it's over. So I'm not gonna do it at all. If I have any uncertainty, I'm not gonna do it. And I'm always gonna have uncertainty about the other person because you never know what could come out, with the expectation levels. You never know what could happen. But I'm talking about uncertainty with myself because I know myself better than anybody else. I know what I'm capable of, and I know what I'm gonna tolerate and what I'm not gonna tolerate, and I know what I'm not gonna try to put on another person's shoulders, regardless of how much you love me and how much you can carry on your shoulders. It's just like you gotta have some common sense enough to take care of your own individual business before you put yourself on that level in a situation, in a relationship with a person. And I really, really try hard to explain that to my girl. You know what I mean? And try to get her to understand that I love her and all that. And it just met with frustration and I don't want to marry you. And it's like, I mean, if you want to just come in and get a burger and come right on out, yeah. But if you want the whole meal, that's not what it is. You feel me? Like, and in her eyes, that's what it is. Like, okay, you know, you saying you're not ready to go to the courthouse, get married right now. And I'm like, if I go right now, will that judge magically take this felony off my record, erase my fines and all that because you love me so much? Because I don't think that's going to happen. You feel me?
Yep.
I got two brothers. One tried to do that, tried to get married to get out of a prison situation. Didn't work. One tried to do it and it did work. So there's no guarantees in life about trying to hope you're going to get mercy for love. The only person that can guarantee give you mercy because of their love is God.
Yep.
That's it. There's no guaranteed mercy or extra special treatment from people because motherfuckers can switch up at any given moment because they have the right to. You got to always keep that in mind. No matter how much you love or like somebody, motherfucker got a right to switch up any given time. I'm telling you. Motherfucker can go from loving you forever to hating you forever in a blink of an eye.
That's true.
So you got to be mindful, man. Just be mindful. You don't got to be the most knowledgeable. You don't have to have the most wisdom. Just be mindful. That's it. That's why I tell people, just be mindful of things. Use common sense, common logic.
Yep.
Shoot, the Bible tell you even God watch over babes and fools. Babies and fools.
Mm-hmm.
People that know better and people that don't know better. He still look out.
Wait, is Chris still there? Nah, he's probably not. He's probably gone.
And might have been fell asleep by now.
Oh no, I prefer
Reverend the bass on the loose.
Because I like speaking about the Bible as much as I do sports.
I do too. But like I said, that's an uncomfortable arena, and it's like, you know what I mean? It's like you can get some type of comfortability level and get your feet wet, even if I don't know shit about baseball. Because I like sports, I could try to make it comfortable and entertaining as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But for somebody that's living in sin and ain't really never been over there on that other side and don't know nothing about it, that is super uncomfortable. You feel me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I lived a certain life my whole life and then turned it over to God. And then one or two things started to backslide, and here I am today.
Yep.
Just one or two things. I remember how it all started too.
Yep.
By doing simple little things that I knew could lead to sin. Things that wasn't necessarily sin, but things that could lead to sin or put me in situations with sin. And I knew that. But I thought I thought I was using my better judgment by saying, you know what, I'm so prayed up and being a word and that shit ain't work. You can read the Bible all day long and pray all day long. When you get your ass outside, you don't put yourself around the right people in the right place, you dust it. You're dusted. That's another reason why you seen Jesus and Paul the Apostle in the midst of when they got blessed with the Holy Ghost, they stayed on the move with the good news. They never stayed in one place too long because sin could catch up to them.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Yep.
And they set the blueprint with how you got to move out here. Like I was talking about when you go outside looking down at the ground, not looking up at people and shit like that. Like all this stuff I had to train myself to do to be in that arena and be a real warrior, a respected warrior in that arena.
Mm-hmm.
You got to train like LeBron James. For real. Like literally going out. Somebody else had put me up on that. I never did think about that. Like that could help you avoid a lot of things with women if you just don't even look at them. But see, the thing is, it's hard to even do that when they got their nails all shined up. Cause soon as you see them nails shined up on them toes, then you see that skin sparkling. You want to look on up and view the rest. See, the nail polish and lip gloss and lipstick is to get you to thinking about one body part than the next one. It's all a trick.
Yep.
So, in my mind, any woman that's not wearing pants and got piercings and lipstick and makeup and shit like that, you are the world. Automatically. Joyce Meyer, she wear pants. She of the world, man.
Yeah,
women ain't even supposed to preach. They supposed to be quiet with their head covered in the crowd, and they can teach each other. They're permitted with supervision of their husband or the pastor to teach their own little class. But outside of that, they supposed to shut the hell up. Honestly, no misogyny here.
No, that's what the world. That's what the Bible says. It's a guy named Vadi Bachman is a black dude. He's one of the last of the real ones. He speaks the truth. So yeah.
The way Jehovah's Witnesses, the way those women operate in and out of church, that's the way all women of all churches supposed to. But with different denominations come different rules that's outside of the 10 Commandments. Motherfuckers making putting extra commandments on it and shit, man. Or twisting and adding extra on. Like 10 Commandments is 10 Commandments. Ain't gonna change. I wonder what Tyrone Church was agreeing about.
I don't even know.
He was gonna try to come. He said he was gonna try to come up here. I wonder, did he try to actually get up here? And then he didn't get let in. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's just it, man. Cause I don't have contact with chicks, man. I was waiting for the elevator one time, and a gang of women came. I was like, went right around the corner.
You gotta literally run from that shit. Like, even if you gotta go, like you supposed to be going to lunch or going to meet your mom somewhere for coffee. Like, you might have to reroute and be late, bro. If it's a group of women or a woman that that's of the world trying to get with you, that's one thing you'll notice too. Whether you was a ladies' man or not, once you get filled with the Holy Ghost and you start dealing with your sin and you get cleared of it, and you in practice of staying away from like women of the world and not looking at them, that's when they all start coming for you in the world. I'm talking about you ain't gonna need no game, they just gonna be coming.
Even
This is gonna
before.
be coming.
Yeah.
The devil gonna be sending everything you ever loved your way.
Yeah.
I said I ain't never had a problem with the ladies, but it was like it was coming in at abundance. Because another thing is like you're gonna be in the greatest shape of your life and you gonna shine. You gonna have that sanctification. Just it's gonna be like they talk about that glow Michael Jordan have after every game. It's gonna be something like that.
Mm-hmm.
What Job said when you talk about the Holy Ghost, it feel like fire caught up in my bones. So, like I said, once you filled, you filled. And it's the clearing yourself of sin. It's the repentance. It's the repentance that come after. See, Jesus ain't had that repentance once he was baptized and accepted and did the Lord's Prayer and all that. Why? Because he already was sin free.
Mm-hmm.
Already. So he skipped that little part. He didn't need to repent. He never was in sin.
Mm-hmm.
But he came into the world of sin. So he still had to participate in certain things for him to qualify as the lamb to be slaughtered.
Yeah. Because I've been attacked in my thoughts, ever since I,
Oh,
because
all day, all night, you're gonna be attacked in your dreams too. That's when they really gonna come in your dreams.
now, but they're like bad thoughts, like wicked thoughts, and I'm like, so I had to go get deliverance. I'm had to probably drive 5 hours for that because, when I first rededicated, right, for real, I told you about this because that same sin that I was in, when I did it, it's like heat was on the back of my neck. I told you about that, and then my heart was pounding. I had excitement, but then there was like, oh my God. And then somebody said, yeah, that's the Holy Spirit, and then, of course I had the love, of the word. I wanted to, be as holy. And then, you got other people who claim to be believers. They'll say, oh, conviction is not necessarily, wait, but, I would disagree. Because if you said the prayer and you believe, and then immediately thereafter you start to get convicted of your sins, then I would say that's the Holy Spirit.
Oh, anything you hear once you filled and you on your road to repentance and walking with God, anything you hear that is something you struggling with as far as sin, you're gonna be convicted. God gonna be dealing with you. You're gonna have a tough time.
Okay, but let me say this though, because they say at times, because there were times where I did keep not listening, and I'm just being honest, and I just kept sinning, but then they say it's called grieving the Spirit, to where you won't feel as you'll feel kind of numb to his conviction, but they say you need to get back in the Bible and pray, and then you can stir up the Holy Spirit again. Is that true? 'Cause that's what I heard pastors say and all this.
The fire is there and it's burning. If you've been filled with that fire, the fire is there and it's burning.
Yeah.
It's about staying on track and keeping up a routine. Waking up at this time, I'm gonna read, I'm gonna pray. Okay, this time I'm gonna do it again. Okay, when I go here, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that. When you go out to the world with no plan, you running into sin with no fucking way out of it, bro. You plan on going to a grocery store saying, I'm going to the grocery store, I'm gonna be just fine. But I'm saying, oh, you know what, I'm gonna go to the grocery store and make sure I look down. I'll make sure I do this and do that. And it seems like you doing extra, but the world is extra though.
Yeah.
The way flamboyantly with sin, trying to persuade you at every chance they get. TV, magazines, music, everything is trying to persuade you.
Yeah, that's true.
It's tough, man. It is tough. I say ain't nothing new under the sun, but it's like the devil come at a whole lot more angles. Like he only used to have like 3 or 4 angles. That man got about 20 different angles he can come at you with now.
Yeah, in these days.
King is in the building. Tyrone, is that you down there? Who's at the bottom?
No, I don't know who that is.
Or maybe that is
Cuba. No.
Alfonso.
Yes, that's
When he
Alfonso.
lost
Yep.
his avatar picture because he was up here where Chris was. Now somebody's down here all of a sudden. I don't know who that is down there, but somebody.
That's Alfonso.
Yeah, thanks. Oh man, King, it ain't really Bible study, bro. It's just whatever come to our mind. You know what I mean? Just chit chatting. It practically, if you go back and look at a lot of videos, this be at the end of a lot of videos, man. Just hours and hours of just different things that any normal person would think. Trying to decipher things the best way we can.
I could talk about the Bible. I mean, you know, we did it before, like for hours, you know, because I'm trying to be the best I can be, you know. This is not just like you said, talk. I mean,
Yeah. The Bible tells you no one knows the mind of God, but at the same time, a large portion of his thoughts and his intentions is in the word. You got to take heed to that.
it's the Holy Spirit that ministers to the Paul and, you know, what's his name? Yeah, I think he wrote Psalms.
Formerly Saul.
Yeah, because he killed Christians. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. A persecutor that turned into one of the biggest preachers. But he didn't have no peace, shipwrecked and everything else. It was a horrible situation for him. He barely survived. Jesus died in his own, one of the disciples turned on him, all kind of shit. So, yeah, I said you got to cross the bear once you get filled with the Holy Ghost. And not only that, you get, you know what I mean, you get a sign that you've been blessed with, you know, a talent for preaching. So, you know, with great power comes great responsibility, in the words of Peter Parker.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody want to be speaking in tongues, want to preach, want to do this, want to do that. You want one of those things you've seen in the Bible, but what you got to understand is when people got blessings from God, then the trials and tribulations came. I mean, look at King Saul. He made his heart try to make him set up King David, somebody he loved and trusted. He made his heart hard, man. God did that. It was part of his plan to put David on the throne because he knew Saul wasn't built for the long term. But only God knew that. He different, bro. He's different. He don't think 3 or 4 you know, he don't think 3 or 4 moves ahead like chess. Bro, he thinking 50 moves ahead, bro. He on next level. You know what I mean? That's that omnipotence. Being able to be everywhere at one time, hear everything at one time, see everything at one time, know everything at one time. That's omnipotence, bro. So that's something you should fear. That's something I was talking about on a podcast, and somebody was on there talking about being a parent and how to discipline your kids, and I'm gonna make sure my kids fear me. And I said, really, in reality, the only person or thing on earth anybody, including our kids, should fear is God.
Mm-hmm.
Your kids fearing you is what make them want to disrespect you and delete you, like most kids do nowadays.
Because, like, you know, the Bible, I don't verbatim, but it says, don't fear the one who can, like, you know, take out the body, fear the one who can destroy the body, fear the one who can destroy the soul. And That of course,
Uh-huh.
you know, spirit
He who
is.
is the one who has life and death in his hand. Shit. That's God, bro. Like, I was saying, bro, I was tell these people on this podcast or this panel I was on, we was talking about how, Lil Boozy relationship is with his daughter and what's right and what's wrong in that situation. And I practically was pointing to a lot of his faults in that situation. She's a kid, man. Like, what do we expect from her? She's a kid, a spoiled kid with a mom that ain't shit. So what do that equals? A bad kid, not a good one.
Yeah.
So hey, I was just on there speaking about Boozy and his situation, and I practically started talking about the difference between fear and respect and that type of stuff, and telling these people on there that was parents the repercussions you get from fear. Because if I fear you, sooner or later, I'm gonna make a plan to destroy you. I'm not gonna keep on being around somebody I fear.
Mm-hmm.
It's natural human nature. Something that's a threat, we're gonna eliminate it or use it to our benefit. I can't use it to my benefit. I'm gonna destroy you. Then that's natural. That's natural animal and human instinct.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It all come back to common sense again. You know what I mean, Texas? A lot of people think when you think about life and you think about God and the Bible, outside of the parables, I mean everything outside of those parables in the Bible is real simplistic. If you just take your time and think about it. Very simplistic. Not hard to do. I mean, very hard to do, but very easy to understand. People try to make the Bible very hard to understand because in reality it's easy for them to understand, but they know it's hard to do. And they don't want to admit that. They
Now,
don't
you're
want to
right.
admit that.
The concept is simple. But like they say, the spirit is what would drive you and motivate you to want to, generate the fruits of the spirit, and walk in the right way. That's what I'm saying because I'm just trying to do the best that I can every day. It says because the Bible says, "Hide thy word, I'm hiding your word in thy heart, so I might not sin against you." And that's what I had to try to remember.
Yeah,
But
we got to keep sowing it. You got to keep sowing it for it to grow into something for you to build on. You got to keep sowing those seeds until one of them stays stuck and grow into something that you could use as a shield for bad words and bad images coming into your mind and heart. Because that's your eyes is the gate. Is the gate, well, I would say is the door to your soul.
Yeah.
You got to protect your soul. Spirit of God is going to take care of itself. God going to do what he going to do. You got to protect your soul, though. Now it's about cleansing the soul. Once you fill the body with the spirit, now you need to cleanse the soul. The soul is all that's connected to all that's connected.
Yeah.
Led by the spirit, all these things can be done the right way. Led by the spirit. And what is the spirit? Not the thing, this magical thing that you imagine and that goes inside of you once you does the Lord prayer and you get saved. The spirit is the seed of the word that you got to read every day. That's the spirit, the powers in the word. Everything reverts back to the word. God say my word will never come back void. I mean, when you write that check, it's cash guaranteed. It ain't coming back void. Bet the bank is good money.
But then when you read the word and try to let the process, you don't have those same earthly desires generally.
You can
like
sit. If you struggling with thinking about certain things all day long, you sit there and read the Bible for like 2 or 3 hours. I guarantee you won't think about that stuff no more. You just won't be able to.
Because I know like a lot, like quite a few scriptures, but it's just I haven't really applied a lot of them, like Philippians 4:8. Anything that's virtuous, anything that's a good report, dwell on these things, and
Because sometimes I've been having doubts from the enemy and stuff, and I had to try to read the word like First Corinthians, just to remind myself of the gospel. That's in John and Mark and Luke, but you know, stuff like that, man. They tell me to read the Proverbs every day. You know, that's what they tell people, which is I got to start doing that and not be lazy. Because like when I first committed again, I had an insatiable appetite for reading it every day. I just couldn't get enough of it, man. It was just like how you know how we like food, you know, that's what it says. But they say the Bible is spiritual nourishment, you know. So spiritual food.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I can't wait until next Thursday. You got the NFL.
Yep, I'm hyped myself on that.
And it's my favorite guy, Mahomes. There's no better way to start the season off.
Hey, you talking about a hyped up game? That's gonna be so hyped up. What? The world champions versus Detroit Lions, like one of the lowliest of the lowest teams on their come up. Suspected to be able, well, you know, got a lot of hype and stuff behind them. And it's supposed to be that year where we're gonna get to the playoffs and consistently do that after this year.
Oh,
we're gonna see.
We're gonna see. Yeah, but you say you're a Lions fan too, all right? Oh, that's
I mean, partially because it's by default it's a hometown team. But this is my thing. They might have put enough talent together to possibly make a push, but is that talent gonna stay there and be consistent enough every year, year in, year out, to make them a playoff contender? That means somebody good enough to make the playoffs, and if they healthy, they're making the playoffs. Right now, I'm trying to see if they talented enough to even make the fucking playoffs. Top 5 offense. Yeah, I know what I'm saying. Top 5 offense in the league last year. And it's gonna be somewhere in there, if not better this year. Defense, I'm not trusting it. I gotta see it.
Yeah, that might be. It might be maybe ranked number 18 at best, if you ask me. But with that offense, you know, we see with the Chiefs. You know, you can be a so-so defense, but you got the offense can compensate for it. But who did they pick up? I forgot. They picked up. Yeah, the guy from Philly. Oh man, Gardner Johnson. I'm happy, man. And then, you know, of course you got October coming around, Halloween. I don't celebrate Halloween, but you know, it's just that season, man. It's just that season when the weather gets cool. For y'all, it's probably cold at that point, but it gets kind of cool. It gets cooler here.
Yeah. Weather's so back and forth, bipolar here, it don't make no sense.
That's how it is in Texas sometimes, and then because it gets cold where I'm at, man. Right outside of Dallas, people don't know that.
Fuck sports, man.
Look at this dude. If King, I don't know if King is still in. I can call Mike if King is still in the backstage. If he sends a message, I can call Mike. For some reason, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chris.
But the nigga still back there. But man, fuck sports, man. I get tired of these motherfuckers.
Man, stop watching. You watch it though.
No, I'm saying I just get tired of these motherfuckers trying to hold these niggas up like they can't get removed and shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I kind of forgot what I was thinking about. I think it was some shit dealing with basketball. Nah, I think it was football. But I was thinking along basketball too, though. Like, niggas talking about they was calling Michael Jordan the greatest basketball player after his 3rd championship. I'm like, okay. So you telling me a nigga that got all these damn championship rings in basketball. Niggas too afraid to say he the greatest basketball player because they want to go follow the damn Michael Jordan trend and shit like that. But then when it come to damn football, not only do these niggas say that Tom Brady the greatest because of some damn stupid ass Super Bowl championship ring, but they also try to mention that because of his longevity and shit. And I'm just like, okay, how the hell is the longevity being added for Tom Brady now? But then when a nigga like LeBron play 20 seasons and average over 20 and stuff like that, he can't be higher than Michael Jordan. Just like this motherfucking dude, man. Niggas just be out here crazy as hell, man. Fucking crazy, man. Fucking Steph Curry, man. Get the hell out of here.
Okay, I called Mike. He didn't pick up. I don't know. He could be like.
It is what it is.
I mean, I'm gonna come back here in a minute if y'all gonna still be on here. I don't know though.
I might possibly still be on here. I get ready to give me something to eat, man. You know how that go.
I love to eat, boy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I think we pretty much addressed everything, including the topic Goat Mike had up there since the beginning of this stream. And I've been up here pretty much since within the hour of it starting, because he hit me up before it started. Told him I was gonna pull up. So I've been up here since the beginning anyway.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and go, man. I'll catch y'all on the next time.
Yeah, King trying to get in there, and he ain't got in yet, huh?
I called Mike just right now, but
get my ass up out of here, man.
All right, man.
Salute to the panel. Salute to the host, man. Chris, Texas. Everybody. Grab me something to eat, man. Give me a little nappy nap.
For sure.